I'm just gonna mute you now.
Cody, you're gonna have to lead the Discord. Daddy's gotta get racist.
I'm banning you.
You know, you guys like Joji? You guys like Joji?
Joji?
I know Shoji from Naruto.
No, Joji, the musician.
No.
Otherwise known as Filthy Frank TV.
Oh shit.
Yes, I know of Filthy Frank.
I know of whom
I
you
wonder if
speak.
he just has like the pink guy suit in his closet and it speaks to him like the Green Goblin mask.
That's how he gets his songs.
Okay. All right. Yeah. that
Okay,
makes
are we good?
sense.
I
It's
just want
early
you to
and
know
late
that
again.
I dislike all of you.
Why?
I've done
Because
What
nothing
are
wrong.
you?
you are.
I've done
Okay.
nothing
You
wrong.
are.
What the
I
fuck
don't
is
like you
going on
either.
here? What is being looked at here? This is
How the fuck did Piss
I'm
manage
sorry,
to be
we're
late
editing that.
when he's early again?
And he was giving me shit in DMs for not being
Oh
here
my
early.
god. Literally, it's his fucking curse. He can't help but be late.
good enough. That works. Okay.
Oh, sexy.
Where did we leave off last time?
We was
got-
looting a
Ringo was
guy.
shanking all of her party members.
We got loot.
Yeah,
Well,
Mysterian killed everybody in their sleep.
Oh no.
the vines. They were
Mhm.
speaking to me.
They activated the bombs instead of all the lines activated.
I was Wisteria. I speak for the trees.
For some fucking reason, they're speaking
Oh!
Vietnamese.
Pop's voice for Wisteria. That would have been super funny now that I'm thinking about it.
Please no.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trans. Misgender them again and I'll cut off your hand.
I am the Lorax. I'm drunk as fuck. You better not talk shit or you'll end up in
I
my
can
car.
see Danny DeVito just doing that whole.
Hey! I'm the trash man.
I'm
the
Lorax. I
trash
speak for the
man.
queens. Speak badly of them, and I'll fill you with bees.
Hey!
Should have said fill you with beans.
Oh, that would've been way better.
My name is the
Yes.
Lorax. I
Are
speak.
you ready?
Still drunk as fuck.
Woo!
Talk
I
yo
should not
shit,
have
king,
added
and end
that.
up in my trunk. I'm so funny, guys.
Stops. Oh my god. I'm muting everyone's soundboard.
I haven't done shit.
I already have everyone's soundboard muted. I'm banning soundboard.
How do I stop it? How do I stop it from playing?
You,
There we go.
You don't.
Okay.
I'm,
Alright, guys, let's
I'm
go.
getting rid of soundboard privileges on everybody. No one's getting soundboard
No,
privileges.
don't get rid of them. They're okay every once in a while. Just spamming them is fucking
Yeah,
infuriating.
you
I
hear
haven't
that?
even done anything.
Piss!
I'm an innocent bystander.
Which is why I didn't mute yours. I only muted the two of them.
Alright.
I should fix that. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know what.
I don't know
you're
that. I don't know what the hell going on.
What the?
I gotta do something real quick.
This feels like a targeted attack.
Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off right now.
Hey, it's go time, motherfuckers! Soda! Soda!
I'm ready. Come on, start.
Alright, guys, are we
So
ready to
Karen
behave
walks
now?
over to Asterion and makes him not exist anymore.
Can Karen do that?
Yeah, guys.
That's
I'd
technically...
really
It's
like it if
awesome.
Karen just like nonchalantly, like with the minutest of energy, just like flicks like a
She-
pebble in Wisterian's face, and he gets Dr. Manhattan out of existence.
Wisteria just like
Wait, no. Instead, she walks over, puts her hand on your shoulder, Miles Morales style. Hey.
And then I was fucking Dr. Manhattan.
Wisteria be like,
Hey,
Dead.
Alright.
Do it!
We begin our adventure once again.
no, we don't. Okay, we do.
Okay, that's wrap, guys. See you
Well,
next
good
week.
session,
That's a
guys.
good wrap.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching. If you liked it... Listen, guys, you
Level up.
don't have to watch the start of these every time. You can skip through them if you want. None of this matters. Anyway,
God, I can't wait for our final session to be like the end of fucking Evangelion.
just the full third impact.
What's our equivalent of the Shinji?
Shinji?
Shinji, crank that soldier boy.
Oh,
of this Shinji hospital scene.
Oh.
It would be.
Congratulations.
Okay.
I don't want to ask
Okay.
this question. Go.
Okay. We begin our adventure once again by cutting in with the camera above the monastery. Kind of zooms in through a window to find our adventurers still kind of fuckity-uppity by that dragon and slowly recuperating themselves. They sit in one of the dorms of the monastery with a couple of monks around them helping them heal. Some of them monks of the Blossoming Fist, and others just working with medicine. The head monk is not here for specifically for Ryoko's own well-being, but he does wait outside the door of the dorm to speak with anybody whenever they are ready to.
Well, I guess I've been the one talking to him the most, so I'll go ahead and step out.
All right.
What's cooking? Good looking.
You have assisted us greatly in most, if not all, endeavors. We are ready to give our full power against what ails you, this Githyanki threat. But I do not believe that just us and the Minotaurs will be enough to defeat them. It is...
Yeah, they seem pretty big. It's like a whole armada. Whatever the
Yes.
fuck that word means.
It's an army.
It's a ship.
It's a pet.
It's a ship.
It's a ship, pet.
You're a kid
your
now.
ship
You're a
not
ship
fast.
now.
Quick question. Actually, no. Go. We'll do this first, then I'll ask a question.
I mean,
So what do you suggest?
well, there are many different outposts around this area that might be able to help. But there is one that I believe would be most beneficial if they were on our side. They should be priority number one.
Okay.
It is a small encampment to the northeast of here. A group that calls themselves the Conclave. They are their inner workings are unknown to us, but one thing is known, that they are almost entirely camped by God sense. If you know what those are, they are very powerful beings.
The Conclave. Interesting. Well, sure. I mean, I don't see why not.
Do be warned, they are not keen on outsiders. I would make a good impression on them when you first meet. I don't really see your chances going well if you don't.
I'm good at first impressions.
Of course. But I will leave you to rest. You clearly need it. I will be in my study if you need me. Call upon me whenever you need more instructions on where we might be able to find allies.
All right. I really appreciate everything you've done for us.
Of course. The Drider quickly walks away back to their quarters, and you guys are left alone after the druids finish fixing you guys up.
Are we just like inside of the monastery chilling?
Yes. You just got done with identifying everything you got from the horde. The silence.
I'm just looking at
Ryoko
something.
probably goes off on another walk in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys want to like talk to each other, but like I was like, this is out of character. I was gonna like do a little thing with my hammer guy. Is that cool? Yeah. Okay. Brad. Okay.
Do your thing.
I didn't know. Okay. Wisterian kind of like goes over to like not a corner, just like anywhere where it's like out of the way of people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna prop my new glistening amethyst junk on a stick, effectively, and like against a wall, lean it up, prop him up, kind of like kneel down or like kind of crisscross applesauce in front of him.
Mhm.
And it like speaks in my head, right? I'm not like speaking out
Yeah.
loud to it.
You can talk to it in your
Okay.
head.
I was gonna go. Oh fuck! Hold on. Let me check notes. I forgot his name. What's his name? I need to know his name. Lemire. Okay. Lemire. I'd like to talk to you.
With who?
Lemire. I'm talking to my hammer guy.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I think that it's in our best interests if we are not discreet with each other. Being amicable and having everything out in the open, I think, would benefit a life and death relationship like the one we share now, as you are my patron.
Of course.
I want to know what you would like from me. I've heard of Hex Blades before. I know that some of them request eternal servitude or years off of their wielder's life. I want to know what your arrangement would be.
I want a favor.
What would it be?
For you to bring me to the Feywild, and I will instruct you once we are there.
Well, that I can do pretty easily. So, I also had another question on that note. It's not that I hide my brands very purposefully, but why did you call me a puppet to Titiana?
She is a coward ruler that rules with fear and not much else. That is mostly why I want to be in the Feywild. I do not want her on the throne, especially in a place that is so dangerous.
Well, I can get you there, and I think we'll have much to discuss once we've made it to that point.
I await our arrival.
All right. Your bests, and I'm gonna like get up and put him back in like my back or however I'm stowing him.
All right.
All right. And that's all I needed to do. I'm gonna like rejoin the group. Is
Alrighty.
what's Cumulo doing?
What is Cumulo doing?
Cumulo's just kind of chilling on one of the bridges.
On the bridges.
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 Yeah, he's just kind of looking down to the water.
All right.
We leveled up last session, right?
Yes.
So are we fifth? So what are we?
12th level.
12.
We're 12. I want to just
So-
make sure that's what I did.
Fucking D&D Beyond's being really slow today.
Roblin and Karen have almost caught up to us in level.
Almost.
Is that so real? Wait,
Karen
what
is
level
9,
is
Roblin
Froblin?
is 10.
Froblin
Will
is
you
such an
allow-
interesting concept.
Will you allow on this level up if I change one of my ability score improvements?
What?
I said, will you allow on this level up if I change one of my previous ability score improvements? And then I realized, never mind, actually. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I would have said no anyway.
Well, good for you.
What is everyone else doing? Ryoko's doing her thing that she sent me privately. Max, what are you? You did your hexblade stuff. Cumulo's looking over a bridge. Ahilai did the talk with the Drider.
Rahila did no such thing.
The fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean? We roleplayed it out.
Sorry, Sumner.
Thank
Sumner
you.
talked to the Drider. I'm working
When
on
did
it.
this character switch happen?
Like
When he became a god.
But like, what session? I mean,
Maybe
is this,
a couple months ago.
Like 7 sessions ago, probably.
like,
Yeah.
damn.
7. Oh, ago. I thought you meant 7 sessions. It's like there's no fucking way.
No,
The-
7
How long has
sessions
this
ago.
campaign been going?
Couple months. I got
Has
you.
it been like 2 months almost, maybe?
Wow.
It's been longer than that. You guys said almost 2 months when I joined, and that was like forever ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
The evening kind of creeps up on you faster than you expected, and a couple of monk messengers were sent out when you got back to the Minotaurs. And as the evening turns into just about night, the Minotaurs come strolling up the way towards the monastery.
What a bunch of silly guys.
What a bunch of silly goobers. They get to the monastery, and the leaders kind of go in with the head monk and a couple of their other strongest and begin formulating a plan. Would any of you sit in on this?
On them formulating a plan with the monks?
Yeah.
I'd probably sit in with them.
Okay.
Ryoko definitely would be there.
Well, I think that I'm just gonna like go with the rest of the group. Like I just kind of
All
follow
right.
them around.
Cumulo's still hanging out on the bridge.
Yep.
You're
Looking at the water very intently, almost transfixed.
all right. You sit in on this. Ryoko kind of turning her back from the head monk so she doesn't get PTSD'd again. But still listening in. The head monk speaks to the Minotaurs about how, one, they are far outnumbered by the Githyanki. If they went in now, it would be a suicide mission. Even with what they know about how their ammunitions were destroyed by an unknown vigilante. They say that we can send a couple monks to the south to find a few other camps to join us. The Minotaurs can send some people to the west to find another camp, and the adventurers will go to the northeast to find the conclave. Once we get at least 2 of the camps to join us, we will be able to fight the Githyanki on equal grounds.
Can I make a check real quick?
What's up?
I want to. Are there any like forces on a cosmic scale that directly oppose the warlord, or is it more just if they come to their home planet, then they'll fight back?
It's more like the warlord. People don't like the warlord, but
Well, yeah, I got that.
make a history check.
I assume I don't have disadvantage on this one. Being
You do
at
not have
cosmic-
disadvantage on that one.
Natural 20.
You
So 25.
You would know that, yeah, it's pretty much if they come to their planet, then you're gonna get fucked up. But they aren't gonna mess with other planets' needs. Mm-hmm.
So there's no like galactic Minutemen that I could be like, hey, we need some help.
There's mercenaries, but it'd be pretty difficult to get to an area where those people are regulated.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As the conversations kind of go, they elect people to go to the camps to find things. Piss and Jimmy and a couple of monks will go west. The head monk, Zonked Out Zeph, and Common Carl will go to the east to mess with them. And the adventurers will go by themselves to the conclave. You guys. Cool.
Oh, we are going to the con.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I believe plans are in motion. Anybody have any objections? Very well. I will see you all in the morning. It is best to get some real rest for the way there. This is bandit country, so be on your guard.
This is what country?
Bandit,
Bandit.
country.
Oh, okay.
Couple bandits never scared me.
The
Remind me, Bread, my ship does have a I can like press a button and it will come to me function, correct?
I don't believe it does. But you did see
I thought we had mentioned that it does have.
as the Minotaurs came up, they did bring your ship with them. The 30 was carrying it behind them.
I was just thinking of escape plans.
Okay.
Possible.
You set up a spot in the dorms to take a nap. The Minotaurs sleep in the back garden of the monastery, setting up a little camp. The monks sleep in their bunks. Aha, that rhymed. And
Ryoko goes and she sleeps in her ship because she prefers her own bed.
as you do that, you see that Allie has fully repaired themselves.
Yay!
They look a little
Who's
bit different.
Allie?
Monk
A
friend.
robot.
Okay. What the fuck is happening on the owlbear, by the way?
Oh,
Don't worry, nothing.
Shut up.
that's what the fuck? I thought you were.
Why is there a coliseum?
The Colosseum is just a thing we do.
Was this from the one shot?
No. The Colosseum
This
is.
is for if we're fighting.
My
each
shit.
It's if like you want to fight someone off of canon wise, and you're just like, I want a rematch, fucker. That kind of thing.
Oh. Okay.
You go into the night and you have some dreams. All of you do. We will
Oh.
start. We will go. I think. From alphabetical order, starting with Cumulo.
So Ryoko has. Oh no.
How is Cumulo for?
because you go by Sumner.
I guess technically, yeah, that's true.
Oh, so I'm second. Wow. How the fuck is everyone in the latter half of the alphabet?
Oh god fucking damn it! My
Oh fuck, I'm last.
God fucking damn it!
You gotta choose a cool name, and then you're only getting punished for it.
Cumulo.
Mhm.
As you sleep, you're kind of back into that weird trance-like state that you usually go into during the night. And you were met with total blackness. Not like, oh, you closed your eyes and you can't see anything, but you're just floating in this thick void. You look at your hands and everything, and you don't look like your current self. You look thinner. Your hands don't have 5 fingers anymore. They're very blocky. And you're kind of looking at your legs. You know there's nothing there anymore. It's more just like a wisp of spinning wind. You look more like an elemental than an awoken. You look around yourself, and you look far off in the distance, and you see a group of individuals all coated in these base elements. One coated in this thick blue flame that rises up to taller than mountains. One that is covered in dense crystal. One that is that looks like this swirling whirlwind of energy. And one that looks like a desert storm raging. You look at someone standing in front of them, and it looks like this red cloud with black lightning shooting off of it. The individual looks at you, snaps their fingers, and you're thrusted awake.
What the fuck was that?
Moving on to Ryoko.
How is R the second alphabetical?
A, B, C, D, E, F,
This
G,
is-
H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P,
No,
Q,
you're
R.
correct.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just saying it's crazy. The fact that we go from the third letter to the second half of the alphabet.
You have a dream of a similar variety. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm very yawny today. You're standing on this tall pillar that's stretching towards the sky, closer than you could ever be to the green moon. You look up at it, and this time every single body on it is facing you. An opening in it kind of is created and breaks open, and this large spectral hand reaches down and offers itself to you, not in a trying to grab you or trying to attack you, but in an open palm turned upward.
What do you want this time?
The palm stays open, and it just rests there.
I will take no offerings or deals that I do not get a verbal explanation for. And she just sits down on the pillar.
The palm turns its middle finger and thumb together and snaps. And a table and a desk and chair is on the pillar. The chair kind of comes up from under you, so you're sitting on it. And the desk has a bright yellow piece of paper on it. A contract. Dear Miss Ryoko Shaw, I am to be the bearer of bad news that you have been chosen for a offering. We of the old gods, myself, Zess, and Ivella, have decided to give you a boon. Should you choose to accept it, we will give you a minute amount of our power. If you choose to deny this, we will leave you alone. If you choose to negotiate, we would love to do so once you are in the waking world. We cannot do much here, but we would love to have a conversation.
That's not much of a contract, that's more of a proposal.
Yeah, more or less. It does have a thing at the bottom to sign if you do accept it, but
There's no terms or conditions.
I don't know how contracts work. Terms and conditions. The large hand snaps again, and another piece of paper shows up. If you choose to accept our boon, you will owe us a singular favor. We do not care about the child's life. It can die or live as it pleases. What we care about is something much more cosmical. Of universal proportions, if you will. If you choose to accept this, you will owe us that one favor, as we've said, and you will gain a minute amount of our power. That is all we ask. That is all we need. You may keep the child.
And what were the two gods?
Zess and Ivella.
ZES?
ZES.
And how do you spell Ivella?
Oh, XES. Sorry.
Zex.
Zess. And let me see here. EVILA. Ivella.
All right. I don't sign it.
Okay. Do you simply just deny it?
She sits quietly, pondering for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I will never accept a deal that does not specify what the terms and conditions are. A favor can be anything.
The hand goes out from this outstretched palm upwards and turns its hand down before slowly retreating back into the green moon. The bodies that cover it slowly interlock once again. The desk and chair away, and the pillar you are standing on slowly begins to crumble. Before you're able to fall off of the platform, you're kind of like, you kind of trip in your sleep and are jolted awake. Moving on to Sumner.
That's me.
Sumner, you are having a wonderful sleep. Your dream is pretty normal. You're in the Underdark fighting some goblins or gnolls, and you're winning amazingly. You're in your labyrinth. This is your home court advantage. This is wonderful. And then the walls begin to slowly begin to fall into the ground, like slowly sliding under. You look around, and the goblins and gnolls have all but retreated. Except for one figure. A female figure in stature only. They're ginormous by your standards. Maybe 18 to 20 feet tall. Their skin made from this thick, dark wood, and their hands and feet made from what looks to be dirt or mud. Their face is this almost featureless, except for one glowing yellow eye, made from thick birch wood. Their hair are these creeping willow vines that kind of fall down just at their hips. They look at you and wave very slowly.
I look over, seeing my labyrinth is like has been moved basically, and now I'm face to face with, not face to face, but I'm staring at this figure. Can I tell that I'm dreaming, like seeing all this?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Let me get the owlbear up again. There it is. Perception is going to be 13, 14.
Okay. Gotcha. 14. You look at your arm and you kind of like pinch yourself and you don't feel anything.
I go ahead and I put my weapon away, realizing that this is a dream. And I see this person, and you said she's like much bigger than me?
Much bigger than you.
Knowing I am now in a dream, I try to match her stature.
You slowly grow to like meet her like at eye level. And as you do that, she slowly walks towards you and outstretches her hand, and these vines kind of reach forward and she slowly holds out what looks to be a vanilla colored piece of folded paper.
A vanilla colored piece of paper.
Maybe cardboard-esque in texture.
Does it seem like she's handing it to me?
It would seem so, yes.
Can I, just a quick insight check. Can I tell that if I grab this, she'll try and do something to me, or does it seem like she's just handing it to me normally?
Make an insight check.
That is going to be a 16, 17.
She doesn't seem to have any malice behind her, and even then, it's a dream. If anything she does in here probably won't have any lasting effect on the outside.
I go ahead and I try to, I go for the piece of paper.
You take it out of her hand, and as soon as you do, she gives a small wave by, like, taking her fingers and putting them down one by one before slowly sinking into the ground and becoming a large willow tree.
I, like, tilt my head on the, okay, and I just look at the paper.
it looks to be some kind of folder of sorts. On it, it says Erator Sumner Vigus.
I go ahead and like try to open the folder. Like it's not. It doesn't seem complicated, so I just
As you
opened it up.
as you open the folder, you were immediately hit with this wave of cosmic knowledge. You see almost everything you've done up to this point, from your birth to now, flash through your eyes and get sent straight into your brain once again in almost a millisecond. And as you look at the folder, you are able to see little bits and pieces about your life. Mainly friends, relationships, family, age, height, weight, birth, and death. And the death, as you look at it, is clouded, almost very foggy in a way. And as you look at this, you are immediately shot awake.
I like look around? Like I'm kind of like it's probably like one of those awakes where like you're falling asleep and then your brain is like you shouldn't be doing that and jolts you awake.
You wake up and you look around and you see on the floor, going towards an open window, is a set of muddy footprints.
I quickly grab my gear, my weapons and my shield and my armor, and I follow the footprints.
The only thing you're able to see outside of the window is a large willow tree that was not there before. Wisterian.
I was just gonna walk up to the willow tree, but that's it. You can do Wisterian's thing.
Wisterian. Your dream is not unlike ones you've had in the past. You awaken inside of this dreamscape, kneeling already in front of this large throne, adorned with gold, marble, lily flowers that far as the eye can see, and a woman of grace and exuberance sitting on the throne.
My lady.
Wisterian, how goes your mission?
Some things of note, but primarily we are on trek. I've reached several of the destinations that you require of me. Progress has been made in all of those, seeds in the ground.
Wonderful.
There's a group I have found myself with. Directions in the material plane, this, as one can assume, movement is different. So I plan on going with them. Hopefully they can take me to more of the locations.
Allies.
No, you first, my lady.
Allies can be useful. Do not let them cloud your judgment, however. Their input on your mission could be a detriment.
I promise they know nothing, and I would never falter. You are Grace. I would never.
And you are one of my strongest soldiers. And for that, I will allow you to bear witness to the ceremony. As she says this, 2 armed guards come in holding the bigot that you sent through the portal up by its shoulders. And it's kind of like kicking and screaming to get out of it. And it's not kicking and screaming in anger, it's kicking and screaming in terror. It is terrified right now. As the guards hold out its arms and put it in front of Titiana, she raises her hand and puts it over the bigot. And almost immediately a bright light shines and it is evaporated. The only thing that is left of it is the sleeves that the 2 guards were holding. And do remember, I am always watching. And you wake up with the others.
Wake up in a cold sweat.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Like
a little queasy.
I'm not in bed no more.
You're looking out the window at the tree.
No, I went out to the tree. I said that's what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay. You all wake up, and out of your dreamscapes, around the same times, Sumner has left the dorms entirely and has gone out to a large willow tree that now sits in the courtyard. Cumulo, what are you doing?
I guess this is a better time than any since everyone's awake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at Wisteria and Ryoko, and
You
I'm just
put
gonna be
my
like,
waddles back right now, young man.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna say like, oh, do you guys have dreams too?
You could say that, for sure.
Ryoko's in her ship. Remember? Ryoko went to bed in her ship.
I had a dream.
Shut the fuck up.
have a dream. What was yours about? I'm talking to Cumulo.
I don't even know, man. It was weird. There were like big elements, and that's all I can remember.
Well, element seems to be your ballpark, so not entirely out of the realm of possibility.
Hey, can you confirm something for me?
Of course.
I
What do you
mean,
need?
I feel like I've been seeing things, but how many eyes do I have?
How many eyes do I see?
You look at him, and on the left side of his face, there's only one eye that you can see, but on the right side, there is one large, like, predominant eye, and on the top and bottom are these two other eyes that don't blink in synchronous with his others.
From my perspective, you got 4, buddy. 3 on your right and 1 on your left.
You can only see 4.
There's more?
I saw 6.
Huh.
I'm okay. Well, at least I'm not totally crazy then.
No, well, all of us are a little in the head. I promise that you'll be okay, though. And you got us if you ever need help with anything.
You're sure that there's only 4?
I have no reason to lie to you.
That is,
Okay.
yeah, that's all you see, only 4 eyes.
Are you gonna be okay?
Maybe.
Well, maybe you feel some better if you get some nutrition. What did he say about breakfast?
I can't eat.
Well,
At least you tried.
I'm trying, man. A lot of this is new for me.
Fair.
I don't even know what's going on half the time anymore.
Sumner, what you doing to that tree, buddy?
I'm just observing
Drinking
it. Yeah, totally. I'm observing it. And does it look exactly like the tree I saw in my dream?
It's a little bit different. There's different knots in different places, but overall it looks pretty similar.
Do I clock him out there?
Yeah, I'd say you do.
Did you have more of a spiel? Because I'll wait.
No, it's just a little bit different.
So, I'm just looking at it, and I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, like, what was the point of that dream, and how is this willow tree here simultaneously? Like, basically, what happened? And I guess I'd like to make, I'm sensing something afoot, so I'd like to make, like, an Arcana check or something.
Make a religion check.
Okay, am I good at the... Oh, shit, I dropped the dice. Fuck. Oh, wait, we're
No,
long
good
rested, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey.
Cool.
Oh, that does remind me. Make a Constitution save.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Alright, that'll be, 18?
18. 18 does make it. You feel the parasite on the back of your neck take what it needs from your spinal fluid and nothing more.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I forgot that it does that. Let's see. Okay, and then I'll. What did I get for the other thing? I don't remember.
You rolled a 6.
Was it a 6 or a 9?
You rolled a 6.
Okay. Well, I got a 6. I feel like it was a 9. I feel like it was not a 6, but okay.
It's a 6. You look at the tree in front of you and you kind of touch it. And you look around it to try and figure out what's going on, and to you, it's just a tree. I mean, it wasn't here before, so obviously something's weird about it, but it is. Maybe someone used a bag of instant trees or something in the middle of the night, but it's just a tree.
Can I walk out and like talk to somebody? Like,
Yeah.
I'll follow.
you also a avid nature watcher? It is really peaceful.
Not quite. Hey, you're pretty religious, right?
Oh yes.
There's something about this tree seem off.
Oh no. Should I make an investigation check on it?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Investigation. Or can I? No, is nature a thing?
Yeah, nature's a thing.
Nature.
You can make a nature check.
Oh wait, let me see which one I have better. Oh, they're both.
They're both intelligence.
Never. Yeah. Okay, so they're the exact same. Okay, nature for. That's a crit. I'm not even shitting with you. I can screenshot my phone.
I believe you.
Okay.
The surprise is
convenient.
definitely something to believe in. You look at the tree and you kind of touch it and knock on it, and the tree is completely hollow.
Well, it's certainly not a normal tree. It seems to be hollow on the inside.
Hollow. Like, there's nothing other than the outside.
Oh, I couldn't tell you without opening it, but from my point of view, it's not a normal, doesn't sound normal, doesn't look normal. I mean, you can kind of see in the way that the leaves are hanging. It's like lacking substance.
You do see that at the tips of the willow vines that are kind of hanging down from it is a thick red substance.
I had a dream.
You too.
It was me, and I was doing my thing, like I normally do in my dreams. I'm pretty good at controlling them sometimes, making them good. I don't have nightmares often, but this one was weird. This one was off. There was a lady, and she was huge, and she handed me a piece of paper. And on the piece of paper, it had everything about me, including my death, but it was blurred, and I couldn't read it.
Oh. What? Dreams are often not something to be taken lightly, especially in our times. But do you know if this was real or if it was just like your subconscious?
That's what I'm saying. This is where it gets to the tree. At the end of the dream, she turned into a willow tree.
And this wasn't here yesterday, I don't think.
No, it wasn't.
Huh.
So that's where my concern is kind of coming in.
I think it's definitely warranted to search further.
So
you have any ideas?
He says it's hollow. So I take I ask, do you have a dagger?
Of course. I reach into my pack. Or I reach into my breastplate and I produce a dagger.
I try to make a hole in the tree. That can kind of be like you can look through.
You tap the dagger on it, and you don't even need a check for this. Once the tip of the blade hits the wood, it crumbles. Like your fist goes through the tree. And you kind of look through the hole and down, and you look down expecting to see like the dirt floor, like the willow was just placed here, but you just see pitch blackness.
Something ain't right here. Can I toss like a rock down there to see if I can hear how deep it goes?
You pick up like a rock or a coin and you just drop it. And you wait. And wait. And wait. And after maybe a good couple of minutes of waiting, you finally hear a like the clattering of stone.
How long is the rope of dragging?
The rope of dragging is only maybe 20 feet long.
Damn. Based on this, let me make a. I'm just gonna make like a straight, like I guess intelligence check. Nice. That's +0. I basically want to calculate the time it took to hear how far that went and like make an assumption of how deep this hole is.
From how long you waited, maybe 800, 900 feet down.
None of you know Featherfall, do you?
Well, let me check.
I can always ask one of the monks. I'm sure they know it.
Well, I think that's probably the best idea.
Yeah.
I wonder if Froblin knows it.
Maybe, but I don't know if he'll help me. Anyways,
Yeah, I don't know if it'll fall. I'm a paladin. Why the fuck would I actually? That was a stupid check.
I'm gonna go ahead and I look down. Wait, Cumulo, you can fly, right?
Huh?
Because
Yeah.
Cumulo came out here, right?
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm sorry, I was zoned out. Was the question, does anyone know Featherfall?
yes, but you're not
You're not.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing your stuff.
I'm not there, but I do know Featherfall. Yeah.
Well, I
You
wouldn't
turn
know.
around to see Cumulo like crouched down, staring at the lake. And as you
Cumulo,
called him, he's just like, "What? Huh?
you can fly, right?
Yeah?
Can you check what's at the bottom of this hole?
There's a hole?
Yeah, it's in this tree.
It's a fucked up tree.
It's a fake tree. Well,
You just found a random tree.
yeah, I saw it in a dream.
It spoke to him. It told him that he was gonna die.
You want me to go down a dream tree hole?
Yes.
That sounds like a great idea. And Karen is just there now.
Oh
I-
shit! What are you scaring the life out of me?
You don't know Featherfall, right?
No. I could climb down the hole though.
I would rather. No, it's about like 900 feet down.
Does Ryoko? She seems like magic-y.
Froblin knows polymorph.
Wait, that's a great idea. And I asked.
Wait, hold on. We don't know if this thing is magical or not. This could like kill us or something.
Oh yeah,
need-
I kind of
need
have
to
a
check
sense.
it
It
out.
seems pretty magical.
It's a completely hollow tree, Cumulo. Seems pretty
It doesn't-
magical.
It doesn't matter if it's magical or not. I saw it in a dream. I need to
Why?
check it out.
Why are any of us going down there? This seems like a bad idea.
I asked my little guy on my neck, "Hey, just turn me into something that can fly, preferably that's invisible." Like I basically asked him to turn me into like the little gas thing I turned into last time at the Get the Yankee camp.
Okay.
I fucking love his voice.
You see Sumner is covered in a thick black mucus that kind of shrinks down, and it falls off of him as he is now a what were they called?
I forgot. They're just made out of gas, basically.
The tickly thing.
I put it in. It's in images.
Yeah. I see them. They're like little guys. Hold on.
They're called. I know what they're called.
This
Smoky
guy.
Prague.
They're called black. They're called bows.
Bo. Okay. You turn in this little guy, and you fly
I
down
turned
the
specifically into a black one so that I blend in with the darkness.
racist.
But well, before we start splitting up, should we go get Ryoko? Like, is this like a party thing, or is it just a you thing? It's up to you.
Ryoko's not a big fan of holes.
I'll
Well-
take that at face value.
Joke's
Yes.
on you, I'm gay.
What was I gonna say?
I mean, I can go get Allie. Allie might be more
I can go-
useful in this situation.
I can go down there with him, but I don't know if we should even be going down there at all.
All you hear is the creature go.
Oh yeah, we can't understand him. Hold on, I'll use like hands. Well, I'm stumped.
Bad idea. I'll go down there with him.
I form my cloud into words.
What does it say?
I basically instead of it being Meatwad turning into shit, it's the cloud doing it.
Oh my god, it's Meatwad is the thing on your neck.
That's the Meatwad voice, yeah.
I fucking love it.
God, I wish I
So-
could read.
So it forms into words, and it says, "I don't care. I need to do this either way. Up to you guys."
Will, if I was given somehow a method of getting down, I'd love to go with you.
Ask,
I'll go.
ask a monk or Ryoko.
No,
Can I go run
good.
inside and just go, hey, any in here? You guys know Featherfall?
Is no one hearing me? I said I'll do it.
Oh, I want to go too. If you guys are off having fun, I'm up here doing jack.
We're probably gonna die. I don't think it's gonna be fun.
In clouds, who's Jack and why are you doing him?
It's none of your business.
Okay, I will say that Sumner and Cumulo go down to scout the area out first, and Karen Froblin and Wisterian kind of stay at the top to keep things watched.
Alright.
You slowly descend into the darkness, the glowing eyes of the bow kind of piercing through it, and the slow crackle of electricity keeping Cumulo glowing. You hit the bottom, and from all sides, you're only able to see more tunnels that kind of go through the dirt.
The bow said, the bow words, arcane eye.
How many tunnels are there?
Maybe 16?
That's a lot of
Dude,
tunnels.
no, I'm not doing that. That's way too many.
Okay.
Wait, what's 15?
The different tunnels that go in all these directions.
Can I, seeing as I literally live in the Underdark and I'm used to tunnels, do I feel or notice anything about these tunnels in particular?
You kind of look around. They look way too uniform. Like, they're all different shapes and sizes, but they are perfect circles. Oh yeah, make a wisdom save.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Where is the thingy? Oh, where's our bear? There it is. Wisdom save. I'm not great at those, but let's see. 15, plus 1, 16.
You feel the pull of whatever creature you are at the moment, but you stay conscious.
Okay. What do I? So other than the fact that they're very uniform and perfect looking, I don't notice anything that could maybe help guide us in a particular direction.
No, they're all different shapes, not different shapes, different sizes, different, like, lengths. One of the holes you look down is, like, just barely a couple feet long. And the largest one you're looking through looks, you can only guess, but maybe a couple miles in length.
If I had to map out these tunnels in terms of, like, I'm in this big room and then I form the tunnels, does it seem like if you were to look at them from above, does it seem like they would be anything, or is it just literally just random tunnels?
It just seems like a network, like a place you'd go to get to different places.
You get what I was saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I just head down the tunnel that seems the deepest.
You place your hand on the tunnel.
I don't have a hand.
Oh yeah, you're just a bow. You slowly go into the tunnel, and as you cross the threshold, you begin to see that the dirt above you begins to kind of loosen itself.
We probably shouldn't keep going.
Cumulo, you see that all of the tunnels begin to loosen the dirt in them.
Okay, yeah, we're leaving.
I keep going.
We're gonna...
Okay.
We're gonna get buried alive, please.
Well, I'm a bow. I literally I can't be suffocated. I'm gas.
Hold on.
I knew this would happen.
All right. The dirt loosens itself more and more and begins to rumble as the farther you go into the tunnel. And then you look forward as the tunnel in front of you begins to collapse.
Nope, we're heading back.
Can I go through
No.
the shit that's collapsed?
It is too densely packed. You are unable to sift through it.
We're going back. This was very, very clearly a trap.
And we make our way back then.
All right. You head back up the tree, and as you are going up, you see, as you look down, all of the tunnels collapse and fill in.
Okay, well, I have no idea what the fuck that was about, but I hope you're happy.
Are they back on the top now?
I believe so, yes.
Wheel, how did it go?
There were a bunch of tunnels. We went down one. They all started collapsing. We came back.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't miss much then.
Nope.
Sorry there was,
Just-
a dead end, Sumner.
Yeah, the only thing you missed was Sumner once again risking his life.
He's kind of good at it.
Yeah.
Good is relative. Do you switch out of being a bow, Sumner?
Yeah, I go ahead and I switch back into a human.
Or Minotaur?
Human.
Whatever.
What does human Sumner look like?
Human
He's
sub.
just very large.
Gaston.
Gaston! I like that. We're going with that. You turn back into a Minotaur and kind of get yourself settled. And the head monk comes out. My friends, are you getting ready to go towards the conclave?
Kinda.
I guess so.
Where is the Shadar Kai fellow?
I think she's in the ship.
Very well.
Yes.
Well, if you see her, tell her. Ugh, I'm bad at speaking. Tell her her assistance with helping the monastery was of great value, and I thank all of you once again. I am forever in your debt. But I digress. Me and zonked out Zeph and coming Carl must go eat.
Hey, wait a second. Before you go,
Yes.
now that I have a bunch of people here, I just want to confirm something. Can you all tell me how many eyes I have?
Well, there are 2 large lights on your head that look like eyes, and 2 smaller ones on your right face. So 4, I would assume. I'm not.
You look
Just
pretty.
the same.
You look pretty normal to me.
Karen, what about you?
6?
You don't know how to count, do you?
No.
Okay, no,
He has.
no, she's right.
She has.
She's right.
He has 3 eyes on that side, and 3 eyes on that side. At least I assume they're eyes. Are they eyes?
I don't know. Okay, this is really weird.
Does it matter?
So-
Did you always have 6 eyes?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just kind of. I was passing by the little moat around the temple the other day, and I just so happened to glance in it, and I noticed something weird. And I looked closer, and sure enough, I had 6 eyes. But for some reason, Wisterian only saw 4. The monk leader only sees 4. And you only see 4. But Karen and I both see 6.
Ugh.
I think Karen just doesn't know. See,
Can you, like, get rid of them? They're looking at me weird.
I don't know how. I don't even know if I can move them. Can I move them?
You try to, and they stay where they are.
Okay, I can't do shit with them.
maybe they're not yours. Whose
Okay.
eyeballs did you
What?
take?
What do you mean?
I don't know. It could be a couple things. Maybe someone is scrying on you, and you just happen to be able to see the eyes for some reason.
But the scrying spell only works for a little bit of time. So,
Well,
Maybe
it
it's a
could be
ritual.
someone very powerful.
she kind of reaches up and, like, pokes at one of the eyes. And as she tries to, the eye moves itself out of the way. I thought you
I
said
don't
you
know.
couldn't move them.
I didn't do that.
That's what I'm saying. It could just be someone really powerful trying to keep an eye on what you're doing for some reason.
That's dumb.
I don't know. You never know. You
Yeah.
guys said you fought gods and stuff. I don't know what kind
Yeah,
of business you guys are
but
getting into.
those guys are dead. The only people that would really want to keep tabs on us are, who did we make mad again?
I don't even know. It's like a list at this point.
How many shit lists are we on?
A lot.
Hey, all I'm saying is, if you can see them, but most people can't, it's not hard to pull out that someone's just playing some magical chicanery and trickery on you.
Maybe it's because of my weird... I can't speak today, can I?
You're
Maybe-
weird white.
Maybe it's just because I'm a godsend. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe once we get to this conclave, they'll be able to see the 6 eyes too. It'll be independent variable. That's the word Ryoko taught me.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Flash over to Ryoko in her ship, like, I feel like I just taught someone something.
I feel pride. What is
Okay.
this?
I'll go get
I feel
Ryoko.
pride in someone other than me. What is this?
I'll go get Ryoko and Allie, and we'll head
It's
up to
weird,
that
it's fuzzy.
conclave place. That way we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I learned that one from Allie. That's a
You haven't actually been killing birds with stones, have you?
I'm gonna go get those 2.
Okay, yeah, you go right ahead. You go do that.
What
think
an odd lass she is.
I think I need a minute alone.
Oh,
I'm gonna go think about things.
okay. Well,
And you're always thinking about things.
we'll grab you before we head off.
Okay.
Ryoko, you are interrupted from your work by 6 little knocks on your door.
6.
6.
I put my research away
Does she?
and
Does she? I'm
will
sorry.
go open the door.
I was gonna say, does she do like the Sheldon Cooper knock where she knocks 3 times? She's like, Ryoko, Ryoko, Ryoko.
It's exactly what that is.
That's exactly what she
Great.
does.
My bad.
Yeah, I put my research away and go open the door. Is it
Ryoko,
time for us to go?
we are leaving.
All right. Well, I assume we're taking the ship unless everyone wants to walk.
I didn't get that from everybody. Hold on. She kind of leans into the.
I walk over to the intercom system and switch it to the outside speakers. Hey fuckers, were you taking the ship or are we walking?
We get to go in the ship?
I do actually have a picture of the ship somewhere.
It's in the VC chat if you scroll up hard enough. Yeah, there it is.
We're not in the correct VC chat.
Yeah, it's this one. It is in this one for some reason.
Holy
You've
shit,
been in this
dude.
one on accident. Yeah. That is roughly what the ship looks like.
Fantasy game my ass.
I'm not from fantasy. I'm from space.
Sci-fi.
Sci-fi. So you're taking the ship?
But it's a little bit bigger than that. It's more like the Milano from Guardians of the Galaxy in terms of size.
That's a cookie.
You
Dummy Milano.
Whatever the ship that they have, I thought it was.
No, it is called the Milano, but
Yeah.
fucking bomber.
But it's
just being an
Jessica
asshole.
Milano, not the cookie.
Milano is a little bit too close to
Is
a
that
racial
what they
slur,
named
and
it
I
after?
don't like
The
that.
Yeah.
actress? Because like Quill likes media.
Yeah.
I thought it was a cookie.
No, it was named after the actress because Quill's a
Oh.
nerd.
Milanos are good though.
Milano
Well,
sounds
the
too much.
ship. The ship's name is Kaio, Kaiho. But
Kaioken.
Kaya.
that was the inspiration for the name of the ship. Yeah.
You
Nice.
all barrel onto the ship and kind of find places to get settled in. Karen takes this time to summon her familiar again because for some reason it died. You're not really sure how, but it's dead.
I'm pretty sure Cumulo is my co-pilot, isn't he? Because piloting is based on intelligence, correct?
Yeah, he has the second highest intelligence to you.
I don't think you want me at the helm right now. I'm gonna be so real.
You got more eyes, you can see more. Perfect.
I would
pilot.
offer to. I would offer to try, but I think I would break the seat.
Cumulo.
Uh,
Ryoka doesn't allow me to
I
try.
mean, I don't need a co-pilot. Just, I think Cumulo would be designated as the co-pilot
Froblin hops up
for if
onto.
Ryoko is unavailable.
Yeah, Froblin's gonna hop up onto the dashboard and try his best to help out.
I believe in you, Froblin.
I believe in myself too.
I don't need a co-pilot 95% of the time, but if like Ryoko is unavailable, either because she's either unconscious or dead or just not currently present, having a backup pilot is always helpful.
Since I'm here, do you feel inspired? And he's going to give you a bardic inspiration point.
Wait, he's a fucking bard?
Yeah.
I love this gang so much.
Yeah, Froblin is fantastic. Let me mark off the bardic inspiration. Cool. Oh, it's a D10 now
Yeah.
instead of a D8.
He's a goober. Yeah, but
Shall I make a
piloting
spaceship check?
Yeah, piloting check with advantage.
I love it. How long does bardic inspiration? Do I have to use this now?
You have to use it on the next check.
Within 10 minutes.
Within 10 minutes.
You don't have to use it. It's on the next check. It's just.
So no.
I mean, I'm not going to be doing anything else in the next 10 minutes.
True.
So it is intelligence plus proficiency, which is 9.
Plus a D10. Plus
Plus
guidance.
a D10, which brings it to 12. Oh, sure, I'll add a guidance. That's a 4. So 16. And then plus.
Another D10.
I rolled a 17, so 16, so 33 on my piloting check.
Yeah. You grab the steering wheel and pull up on it, and as you kind of float up into the air, you like do this maneuver where you move the ship in a way where it just barely misses the monastery, but you do it on purpose. It does a quick like barrel roll, but in a way where, like, you know how you take like an open bottle of water and you spin it around and the water stays in the cup?
Yeah.
You all stay where you're standing, but the ship does the barrel roll and you go off.
Holy shit, this is cool.
As you are going, Wisterian,
Yes.
you take note of something. There are a couple of not used potted pots of soil around the ship.
Why the fuck would I have pots of soil in my ship?
Wait, what do it?
Allie
Does
said
she?
that gardening was calming, and that I should do it whenever I'm feeling stressed.
Gardening can be very rewarding as an experience, and I think that you're on a perfect track, young lady.
She blinks, but her eyes don't do it in synchronous, and it's just like right and left.
Still getting used to that.
Karen does that?
Yeah, Karen.
That's funny as
Oh,
fuck.
they seem to be empty. Do you want? I have started. Trust me, I have seeds on seeds. There's apple. I have a little bit of pumpkin. I have some Fey wild spice. If you find your interest.
Do you have some of those purple ones?
My
vines on my ship.
wisteria. Pardon?
You just hear calling from the pilot seat. No vines on my ship. I don't
Sounds
want to
good,
be tripped
Captain.
in the middle of the night.
Sorry, I don't understand. It'll just be between you and me. And I give her a bunch of seeds, and intermixed is a couple wisterias, but it's overtopped by pumpkins and a couple of like oregano's in there. Wisterian loves
So
oregano.
with my 25 passive perception, do I hear that whisper?
Well,
With hold on.
guys,
Let me just find, because with an 18 for a stealth roll, and I need to find her fucking sheet.
She has a plus 13 to stealth.
So 18, so that is a 31 for stealth. You do not.
But Wisterian has to make a stealth as well. Does he not?
Do it. Yeah, make a stealth roll, Wisterian.
dude. Okay. I think I have a -2 to Dex. Wait, where's stealth on my sheet? Am I fucking okay? That's a 2.
You hear the whisper from Wisterian, but you do not see Karen when she pockets the seeds that you don't want her to see.
Alright, so remember, water 3 times a day. They always say 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, but a little bit of lunch can really help bring these things to life. Trust me, you'll never feel of more spiritual peace. It's very relaxing, but do give it time. You can't be rushing nature.
Okay.
If you have any questions, I'm here.
Definitely. And she's going to take a fistful of the seeds and just stick it in the pot.
Oh, good lord. Sweet Titiana.
As the ride goes, you make your way to this very flat area, and far off in the distance you can see the encampment that you're going to. But Ryoko, make a perception check.
I'm good at those. I rolled shit at that. 14.
14. You look at your fuel gauge, just as a quick glance to see what you're at, and you see that unlike the slow, gradual, lessening of fuel, it is now very quickly going towards the empty.
All of the sudden?
All of the sudden. All of the fuel is
all
being
of-
sucked out of the engine.
I thought it was all of a sudden.
All of a sudden.
Can I do a diagnostics check? The fuck is happening to my ship?
Make a diagnostics check.
That's a roll?
Is that
With,
Probably just intelligence, right?
investigation, or-
in intelligence.
Just
Okay,
straight.
it's the same as
straight.
investigation. I don't have proficiency. 18.
18. You look at it, and then you look back at the engine to see what's going on, and you can see what looks to be. Well, you look at the engine to see if something's wrong with it, and there's nothing wrong with it, and then you look at the actual ship itself, and it is slowly being coated in this thick green static.
Can I figure out what the fuck the static is?
You look at the fuel gauge, and it looks like you can either do that or land the ship.
Where are we currently?
Just on a grassland. It's just flat as the eye can see.
Okay, I'll land the ship, I guess.
You land the ship just as the fuel meter hits 0, and the static quickly dissipates.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to take, like, as I'm sitting in the cockpit before I walk away, I'm just gonna glance up at the sky.
You look up.
You're petty assholes, are you not?
You kind of say that, and you look up. You don't hear anything back, but you look at the field, and you can see a number of different Githyanki ships that have all crashed and burned in this almost same area.
That's crazy.
Can I make a check? Does this seem to be old god magic, or does this seem to be the reborn race? Fucking what are they called?
Make a religion check. God sense, by the way.
Maybe it's like the
Nonsense.
Bermuda.
My brain did not want to remember god sense.
Maybe
I
we
rolled
hit
a
the
3, so that's a 12. So
This isn't old god magic. You fuck with them way too many times to not know it when you see it. This is probably something to do with the god sense. The head monk did say they didn't like newcomers, so maybe this is something that they're doing to keep people out.
Oh shit! We hit the Bermuda Triangle.
It's
I am going
definitely
to
real
relay
and
that
good.
information to everyone. Before we head out, because I am pretty sure we're going to have to head out on foot, but the rest of the way. But before we do that, give me a few minutes to scout out the location, because I'm not sure if there are any gifts that have survived. Summoner, can you come with me?
Yeah,
Are we
I
on
would
the
love to
ground
meet
or are
up.
we like landing?
You're on the ground.
We've already landed.
Oh, I'm stupid.
I will happily come along with Ryoko.
Should the rest of us just stay here?
Yeah, the rest of you stay here. Ali, I taught you how to shoot the guns if you need to, correct?
Of course.
Okay, you shouldn't have to, but just in case.
And if
go.
anybody gets
Right.
on, I'll snap their neck.
That's a solution.
Let's
Good
go.
luck.
Let's go, Sumner.
As we're walking, I look at Ryoko. I'm like, "Hey, Ryoko, you're pretty good at religious stuff, right?"
I'm not as good as Karen, probably, but I'm good.
Oh.
Actually, sorry, I'm not Karen, Ahilai.
Well, yeah, but
I'm
he
not
literally
as
became
good
a
as
god.
Ahilai used to
so-
be, but
I mean, that's a given. I feel.
I am technically the resident religion expert, yes.
Do you know of any figures that have anything to do with willow trees or trees in general? I guess.
Can I make a religion
Yeah, make a
check?
religion check. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give myself guidance. That is really high. So 2731, because I gave myself guidance and I rolled a 4. And I rolled an 18 on my check.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You take those.
You know that... Well, you read in a book at some point about the god of the earth, Gaia, one of the 7, who... This was a newer book that you were reading that had rumored that the god of the earth was dead. Someone killed her in the middle of the earth where she was protected. And this was cause for concern. But nobody believed it because no one came forth to, like, prove that they killed him. Because killing a god, that's something that you boast to your friends about. But people had rumors of strange happenings with nature. Plants growing where they shouldn't. Redwood trees popping out of the ground like they were saplings. And a strange figure seen around numerous historical landmarks that were in tune with the goddess of the earth. And wherever she was, a random willow tree would appear. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will relay that information as well as making note of it in my own journal.
Um,
It's possible that you saw a vestige of whatever was left of Gaia or whoever is her successor.
that's so weird. I don't understand why.
Sorry, Gaia male or female? Because in Greek mythology, Gaia female.
She is a goddess, yes.
Okay.
Um,
I was just double checking because you did say God originally.
I had a dream where she handed me a piece of paper that had a bunch of information about me, including when I would die, but I couldn't read that part. And then I woke up and there was a willow tree outside the monastery.
Correct me if I'm wrong, willow trees typically signify death, correct?
Correct.
Did think I remembered that from my botany class. That's a joke. I've never taken a botany class. Well, willow trees do typically stand as a symbol of death, so it would make sense that you found one in connection to something about your own death. But the fact that you could not read your own death is not particularly surprising. People like us, adventurers, our deaths are never a sure thing because we live such extravagant and dangerous lives that we're constantly rewriting our own fate. Fate for normal mortals is much more set in stone, but adventurers and powerful warriors, not quite as solidified.
No, of course. I could die tomorrow or today for all I know, but it's just odd. I don't understand why this happened.
You both begin walking through this ship graveyard, essentially, and see that most of the ships, no one survived. In one of the ships
Like they didn't notice that their ships were running low on gas?
That, or they were trying to fix it without, landing first, or they were just like, oh, we'll get through it, don't be a pussy. And they just kept going.
We'll get through it. Huh.
In one of the ships, you find a barely breathing Githyanki soldier who is missing a leg, one of his arms. Now, am I alive?
You're
Yes,
alive.
we got fucker was the first word that you came back with.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
That's funny as hell.
So we didn't hear anything after we found a guy that's almost dead.
You find a Githyanki soldier who is missing one of his legs, his left arm. His face is almost completely mangled, but you do see one of his eyes is still open, looking around, and he is very, very shallowly breathing.
Damn.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on this.
You cast Detect Thoughts on him, and the surface.
Needs a Wisdom save.
Ah,
If he can even try to resist it at this point.
Yeah, no, I don't think that makes it. He looks.
What did you roll?
12. He doesn't have anything for wisdom.
Nope.
He's just a civilian at this point. You look into his mind, and you can see, one, he's thinking of how to not die in this situation. He can see you and doesn't recognize you at all, which is a little strange to you. He seems to be trying to think of how he can say something to get help. And you can see that he is trying to say things, but all that's coming out is this raspy, scratchy gurgling. He tries to move his hand to point at something in the room, and in his head you can hear him say, the flare, get the flare, please, get the flare.
I look at Ryoko and I'm like, should I just put him out of his misery?
Please, don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. In Vlaakith's
I
name.
just hold my hand up for Sumnar to wait. What did you say? After don't kill me?
In Vlaakith's name, please don't kill me.
Isn't
Who's
Vlaakith the...
Would I know that?
That's the Githyanki god queen, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll walk over to the flare and pick it up.
Yes. Yes. Shoot it in the air. Shoot it in the air. A medic should be by. Please. Please understand me.
I can understand you. I'm reading your thoughts.
Oh, thank God. Please. And 1 second. Just shoot it in the... And then his eye goes glassy, and the tapping on the floor stops, and his thoughts become no more.
Damn. What a miserable way to die.
I'm gonna pocket the flare.
Okay. As you leave...
I also, sorry, I was going to say, if there's any, like, particularly helpful, like, wiring or different parts and stuff that I can find scrounging from these downed ships,
You just
I'm
find...
definitely gonna loot the fuck out of this graveyard.
You find some basic, like, repair kit tools and, like, repair stuff. Nothing really fancy. These seem to just be, like, scout ships. They're all wearing basic Githyanki leather armor. None of their weapons are very cool. You find a dagger that, like, when you press it, it starts vibrating, but that's it.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Repair kit. Vibrator. Dagger.
A vibro dagger.
It's a vibroblade. I got that, but I
Okay.
completely wrote it as vibrator dagger.
It's made out of vibranium.
It
Yeah,
vibrates.
That would be dope.
What was I gonna say?
I stab it into someone and it fucking explodes them from the inside.
Out of characters, he mentioned that there's a medic nearby. Obviously, I don't know that, but you would.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Do they have any, like, communication devices on them?
It looks like
other
there's...
than the ships that are broken?
Not on themselves, but there is one ship you find with a working comm station.
Is this, like, police scanner kind of thing where I can just take this and put it in my ship to listen to their comms?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm gonna do that.
You take what you can from the graveyard and kill anybody that's, like, on their last legs as a mercy. You only find 2 or 3, and the ones you do find all say the exact same thing. To get the flare, call for a medic. Please don't let me die.
The ones that aren't, like, in the process of dying, I'm just gonna either me or have Sumner finish them off.
Yeah.
Put them out of their misery. Because I'm definitely not calling the medic for them. Do I find more flares?
You
Yeah,
find
sounds-
2 more flares. One of the
What does
ships...
these even do?
They're fucking flares. What do you mean?
I Sumner doesn't know what a flare is.
That's Ryoko not realizing that flares aren't a thing on this planet. I was.
What the
saying,
fuck is a flare?
You don't. God, I didn't even think about that. You guys don't have flares here. So kind of like a spell, where you shoot it up into the air and it's pretty obvious, like a big glowing red thing. But it's not a spell. It's using chemicals.
So like,
Does that make sense?
so like a firebolt, but you don't get to do it multiple times.
Yes. It's also not good at hurting people.
That sounds really dumb and pointless.
As
You could
someone
just
who's
get
been hit
fire-
by a flare, it's not a great experience.
Yeah, because you're a fucking peasant. We are level 12 characters.
Hey.
That sounds kind of like a waste of time. Just it has fireball.
Yeah, but flares are helpful for people that don't have that, such as yourself.
Why would I ever need help?
It's not always used for help. It sometimes can be used for signals, like to say, hey, the thing on this plan that we've been working on is done. It's time for you to do your part.
As you explain what a flare is to Sumner, you notice that the body that you mercy killed, just as you take the flare, begins to writhe and, like, convulse. as it becomes bloated and pops like a balloon.
Yeah, I was, as soon as you said writhes, I'm gonna like grab Subnar and start pulling him out of the ship.
As you pull him out, you see that it's the skin and muscles of this creature bloat and pop as this purple black liquid sprays on the inside of the ship.
Dude, what the fuck is up with the Gith in this cannon?
Do Gith normally do that? That's nasty.
Can I make a check on that?
Go ahead, make a history check.
Dirty 20.
Gith in this cannon, when they die, they are judged by Vlaakith. If they have successfully completed their mission, they get to go to heaven. If they failed their mission, but they still were a great warrior, they are revived to keep going with that mission. But if they died, didn't complete their mission, and they were a not real cool warrior, their body is popped,
Dishonorable.
they are sent to hell, and their soul is tormented for eternity.
Wait, she could just revive these bitches? Hey, I ain't gonna let that slide. What the hell?
So, knowing that, I would definitely be, like, dismembering the bodies after we mercy kill them.
Yeah, okay.
Because otherwise, they're just gonna get back up and be like, hey, I didn't like that.
Most of the other bodies that you like walk by after doing the rest of this stuff, you can see why the inside of these ships were so grimy, because almost all of the bodies have been popped.
Mm-hmm.
The more you know.
The more you know. You finish your rounds and you kind of get back to the ship. You relay all the information you have to everyone?
Yeah.
Cool.
I will tell everyone I think it's safe. We should head to the commissary. Is that what it was called?
The conclave.
Enclave. I think it's called Enclave, but all right.
I was gonna say that's like the Fallout group.
What is the Fallout group?
The commissary is a military grocery store.
The commissary,
Close enough.
poopy pee Fortnite balls, Among Us gay sex.
All
So
right.
true.
An
Soda!
enclave is like another word for like an outpost or a stronghold.
What's a conclave then?
Conclave works.
Ladies.
No, I said enclave is what I just described.
A private
private
meeting. Oh.
For the assembly and the election of the pro.
Yeah.
It works.
We'll
I
go
like the
with
name.
we'll go with
Well,
enclave.
because they are godsends. It makes sense that it's like
Who
Pope.
cares? It's a cool name. Just
All
go
right.
with it.
You all exit the ship. Everybody this time. Allie coming out with cool new arm and leg. Froblin Froblin apparently got a new coat. Don't know where he got it, but he got it.
That's a cool quote, Froblin.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That's it. Ryoko and Cumulo have brand new designs. Sumner has his little buddy that he fist bumps as he's walking down the road. Wistarian,
speaking of... Sorry. Go ahead.
Wistarion's armor kind of glows this bright pink in the sun, and you all look magnificent as you walk towards the encampment.
Speaking of my little buddy, does his little thing reset within the time that we were flying over here?
It is on a long rest, and it only took you maybe an hour to get here, so no.
Oh man.
While we're walking, can I like?
Are you gonna do a narration or can we like RP a little bit?
You can RP a little bit.
So you said a Gith exploded?
Yeah, that shit was nasty.
Ryoko, again forgetting, like, out of character, Winter had no idea what the fuck that was, but in character, Ryoko's like, oh yeah. Not realizing that that's not common knowledge, like, oh, yeah, they do that if they don't meet their goals and we're assholes in life.
Oh,
I feel that's kind of unfair that their god just gets to bring them to life if they feel like it.
It does seem a little one-sided, relatively.
Your godfriend must
Why
not
do you-
be very happy about that.
No, not particularly, I would imagine.
He lies like fucking paperwork. No, I'm kidding. The files must be in order.
God damn it, Charlie! What the fuck is this? Why is it in alphabetical order? C's after B!
I'm just imagining Carrie from Soul.
So, I understand I have a lot
The
of catch-up
count
to
is
stop.
off!
I understand I have a lot of catch-up to be playing, but can somebody just summarize this Gith thing?
They're like aliens, I guess.
They're weird green
They're-
slug people.
They're partially here for me, and they're partially here because they have a... They're trying to establish a colony here. And by colony, they mean take over the planet and make it theirs. Not
And
give a
it's
damn about who already lives
Not
here.
very good for
They also smell
everybody
really
here.
bad.
I mean, I think they smell alright.
You haven't been in their camp.
Yes, I have.
When?
When we attacked that camp.
That was like 2 guys.
There was like 3. Hey, I got to smell their gut. Now that smells bad.
Okay. Yeah, but you haven't been in the big camp like me and Froblin have.
What the fuck did... What?
Remember when that big
They
explosion
went and
happened?
Blew up they went and blew up their entire fucking thing.
Sumner was not here for that. That
I
was when
would-
he was gone.
I was having sex while that was happening.
No,
Ew.
no, you just weren't here.
What do you mean I wasn't here?
The character was, you weren't.
Oh. Well then, never mind. I don't say that. I'm like, oh yeah, right.
Sumner
Yeah,
fucks.
Sumner does fuck.
Though that
One
experience
time.
did net
One
him
time.
a number of STDs.
Yeah, but I got rid of them with
Magic.
spells.
Yeah.
Magic.
I got better.
I got better. What the fuck?
How long, more or less, would we assume this travel would take?
Maybe 20 or so minutes.
I thought you were gonna say hours for a second. I was like, God damn.
Damn.
You all look forward. Can everyone make a perception check?
Yes.
I'm not very good at those.
I can do it.
I keep rolling shitty on perception. What is this?
Let me
Giving myself guidance.
19.
19.
I got a
Okay.
15.
16 with guidance. Because
Jesus
of
Christ.
Shit.
I got a 15.
I rolled a 3. What do you want from me?
Anybody that got above a 15,
Hey.
All of us.
Wait, above or can I meet a 15?
you can meet it.
Let's go.
All of us.
You see, you see the camp in the distance, but you also see a large group in front of the doors that seem to be talking about something. Looks to be a woman with long black hair that's like sitting on some kind of stone chair that's been risen up out of the ground. A smaller man with long blonde hair tied into a large ponytail that kind of looks like a mane. What looks to be a small child with like this deep purple hair that is talking up at the blonde man. Looks to be arguing with him. And the last person you see looks to be a taller man, maybe stretching up about 15 feet with these long arms and almost thick, deep purple skin. And his arms kind of hang down and his knuckles drag on the ground as he stands there.
Holy shit, it's Slenderman. Anyways. I assume none of these people look familiar.
They, make a history check.
Okay, I'm good at those kind of.
Does one of them look familiar to all of us besides Mysterian?
Wait, why would
Well,
they
it
look
was-
familiar to me?
Yeah, he wasn't the one that asked that. Ooh, I think I have.
Or actually, no, sorry, it would
uh,
just be me and Ryoko.
I get advantage on wisdom.
You guys
Or
didn't
not
clock
wisdom.
it, which is the funniest part.
Wait. That's intelligence. Fuck. Okay, 4, 5, 6. That's an 8.
Red?
You guys make history checks as well. What did you
Okay.
get, Sumner?
I just got an 8, so these guys do not.
They don't
What
look
the
familiar.
fuck?
They do not.
I am never fucking picking up dice and re-rolling them in Owlbear again. Holy shit.
I got a 15 on history.
I got a 10.
Okay. Ryoko?
19.
19.
You're not from
Ryoko,
this planet, though.
you recognize one of them by description only. A tanned individual with scars all over their body and long blonde hair. As the Leo. Though he looks a little bit different. From when you saw him in the one shot, he's now got a crisp red jacket with shorter sleeves, so it looks just like a vest. His shorts have now become these long sweatpants, and the jacket is unzipped to reveal a decal shirt with a cat on it.
Great, I love him.
Does Ryoko share that information that that's one of the Zodiacs?
Give me a second, I'm noting.
Okay.
Okay.
Does
I think she would.
I don't know. I'm asking.
She would specifically probably say it to like Cumulo. It would be her intended target because Cumulo has met 2 of the other Zodiacs as well as Ryoko has. But it wouldn't be like she's whispering it to Ryoko. She's saying it out loud so everyone can hear it, but she's targeting Cumulo with that, the intention.
So hearing that one of them is a Zodiac, would Sumner be able to assume that the other 2 are also Zodiacs?
You can assume that, but they don't look like the description of any of the other Zodiacs you've seen. Or heard of, at least.
So, who should we send in to give the initial talk?
What? Karen kind of
Maybe-
raises her hand.
Honestly, I vote Frobble, but
I
I'm
think
open to others.
I think maybe me and Karen should go in case things get wonky, but Karen can do all the talking.
I am a godsend.
Exactly.
Yes,
That's
but,
what I'm.
Yes, but Froblin is more persuasive than all of us put together.
Yeah,
What does
but
he have to charisma?
What does he answer?
He has a +4, but he has expertise in persuasion.
Oh.
yeah, but I mean, I guess Froblin can do
He
the
has a
talking then, but
+12.
it would be good to have a godsend to be our get in.
Well,
you know?
I was saying we all go up there, but one of us should be the one doing the talking, and I think it should either be Karen or Froblin.
We
I
can-
vote Froblin, but I'm open to Karen.
I think Karen would have a better chance, seeing as Karen's also a godsend, and they'll be able to tell.
Froblin can help me out with it.
Yeah, Froblin could help you. That would make sense.
All right.
So,
So,
I just realized this is gonna be Bread talking to himself.
oh yeah, wait a
Little
minute.
bit,
It
yes.
is. Because I'm
I can
both of them.
both them these nuts. Anyways,
I can put on my Froblin voice. Neat.
Okay, we'll see what we can do.
I'm like, no, I was gonna say like I put Karen on my shoulder just to make it seem like, hey, look, you got a tall, big, strong Minotaur guy with you. Like, don't fuck with us. I guess I don't know.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up there and try to convince them that we're nice. Is that what we want?
to speak. We want to speak with their leader on a matter that concerns the safety of the plane.
Okay. Like the plane, like the material plane. I just want to make sure that that's like.
Like the planet.
Like plane as in the planet that we are currently standing.
Okay. Okay, I think I got
Oh,
it.
You got this, Karen. I believe you.
I think I got this.
I mean, we're all going up with her, so if she needs like a refresher, Ryoko can clarify the things she's saying. But
okay.
you know.
Karen begins walking with Froblin on her shoulder, and The first person to clock that you were coming towards them is the shorter individual with like the deep purple hair that kind of snaps her fingers a couple of times to get the attention of the others and points towards your group.
I wave happily at them.
Almost immediately, you see the lanky purple individual, spikes erupt from his body as he stands there in a what you can only assume is a like offensive pose. And the blonde individual steps forward and tightens the hair tie that is tied around his head, and his right arm engulfs itself in flames.
Holy shit, is that guy's bones? That's awesome.
So...
Remind me, the blonde one is Leo, correct?
Yes.
Leo.
Alright.
I knew Leo was here, I just wasn't sure if the blonde one was.
We won't get closer. We you guys don't want us to get any closer.
He kind of...
Ryoko will take off her glaive and just drop it on the floor, clearly in a sign of like, nope, not here to fight.
He kind of takes the flames and puts it in front of his face and like looks at you through them, points at Karen, and does like the come here sign. Karen very, very slowly walks up to the group and looks back at you guys.
I give her a thumbs up. I'm like, you got this.
She walks up and begins talking with them. Though you're like just out of earshot of their conversation. You can only catch
I
bits.
can read lips. Fuck you.
You can read lips.
As I'm observing them, I'd like to get, I assume they talk for like a few minutes,
Yeah.
I'd like to get a gauge on, depending on how many minutes it takes, on whoever I can's, I'd like to get a gauge of their ACs and their HPs compared to my own.
Leon, the Leo, the blonde man in front, his AC is far superior, and his HP is maybe a little inferior.
Mm.
The purple man...
So his AC is above 21?
Yes.
By like a lot?
By a lot.
Damn.
The purple man in the back, the lanky man that made spikes come out of him, his AC is inferior, and his HP is inferior.
Mm.
The small purple individual, their AC is inferior and their HP is inferior. And the woman with black hair... one moment, actually. We're gonna take a 5-minute break here. I gotta go grab something.
Okay. So basically, all of them are squishy except for Leo.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm surprised that the big lanky guy is squishy. I thought he'd be more...
I'm gonna go get snacks while we wait for bread.
I got my snacks. I got gummies.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Chicken pot pie.
Wacky, wacky, waho.
Alrighty, gang.
Wait, what did you do?
I got chicken pot pie.
Ooh.
I got a fudge bar and some peanuts.
The woman with black hair. What did I say? Did I say anything about her?
No, you said that the Leo has stronger AC, like by a lot, and slightly inferior HP. Fucking lanky dude has inferior HP and AC. Blonde has inferior AC and HP, and then there was one other person.
The woman with black hair has inferior AC but superior HP.
Mm. If any more time passes on specifically the blonde girl,
That's a guy.
No, I thought you said there was also a blonde girl. I thought you said there was.
No, there was a black-haired woman, a purple-haired woman, purple guy, and I realized
purple guy.
I realized it as soon as I said it. And the blonde-haired man.
For the purple-haired woman, I try to see if her what is it? Dexterity score, Constitution. Oh, I can only do. I try to see. Like, is it her total class level? If it's superior, like far superior than mine, or what?
Isn't it only for fighter class levels?
It's only for
No,
fighter class.
No, you can do total class level or fighter class levels.
Oh.
If they have any. Obviously, I don't assume she has fighter class levels.
Enough time does pass, and the purple-haired individual seems to have 6 class levels.
In total?
In total.
Oh, shit.
You don't have enough time left as the Leon kind of peers over the shoulder of Karen, who has her arms out in the way that she always does when she makes a really shitty joke. And the Leo nods and kind of waves over to the rest of the group as the gates to the encampment open. And Karen does the, come on, let's go.
Oh, well, okay, we're going.
So
Hey.
I can read lips. Can I not have discovered anything during that conversation about what they were talking about?
Karen was turned around, so you couldn't read her lips, but the Leo, you saw they were talking about how it was dangerous to have outsiders in here. They shouldn't bring the non-god sense in. The goblin being this close is already a fallacy. We can consider letting you meet our leader, but she isn't in it right now. You have 1 million gold pieces? We'll think about it. We'll let your people stay here for the time being. And that's when he looked over your shoulder at you guys. Come on, we have very little time before shit gets wacky around here.
We have 1 million gold pieces.
Do we? What the fuck?
That's insane.
I'm going to give Aaron a why did you do that kind of look as I walk by but not say anything.
Do the godsons walk beside us?
They do.
As they're walking, I'm just like, how's your guys' day going?
They do not address you in any sort of fashion.
Shit, man,
I
it's
will
rude.
look over at Leo.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pleasure to meet you. You are the third Zodiac that we have had the pleasure of meeting.
And pray tell, which other of my, and he does this heavy quote on this, siblings have you had the displeasure of coming across?
Give me 1 second. Check my notes.
Wasn't it Aquarius and
we have met.
It was the Aquarius and the Aries.
Pisces.
Pisces in the
Not
Aries.
Pisces. Pisces and the Aries.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Wait. Pause.
I was
Rewind.
wondering it was Aquarius.
You met a Mize, and you're still standing? That bitch shoots at anything that moves. How the fuck are you still here?
She didn't seem to be that terrible of a mood when we met her, but she saw that we had no desire to fight, nor did we have any desire to confront her, and we had mentioned that we had met Pisces, and those combinations seemed to get her not to want us dead immediately. She was still holding a bow at us, obviously, but once we had done our business, she let us leave without taking any action against us.
Gotta say, y'all are lucky. I am honestly surprised. But your companion has a way with words, so if Lily gets back here by the time we're able to, not let you guys go, we'll let you talk to her. If she gets back in that time.
So are you guys all related?
No.
Ryoko just gives him a look of, are you?
Not like God sense, but like assuming that the rest of these people are also Zodiacs, is what he's saying.
No. Not everyone in the camp is a Zodiac. Only a couple of us. Maybe 5.
Oh.
I'm not that great with numbers.
No, I totally get it. Me neither.
There's Ginny, Gerald, T-Dog, Lily and me.
And you're Leo, right?
Yeah, he kind of moves the hair out of his forehead, and you see, like, this brand on, like, right where his eyebrows meet in the middle. And it is just, like, a Leo symbol that's been seared into his forehead.
I know this is very direct of me, but I could tell that you are much sturdier than I am, even with this armor I'm wearing. You gotta. Oh, I doubt you will, but what's your routine? What's your workout routine?
Oh, let me tell you about that. And he gets into an extensive conversation about his workout routine that, like,
Awesome.
goes through every single step of the push-ups, and he's not even like maybe a tenth of the way done with this conversation.
Because he wasn't wearing armor when I could tell his AC was higher than mine, right?
Yeah. But most of what he's talking about, it does seem like he's very monastic in his fighting style. So that's probably something to do with it.
I got it. Like, yeah, I get, like, I'm just like, yeah, I'm sorry, like, I'm not trying to be weird, it's just, like, I could tell. Like, I'm wearing this sturdy armor, but you're stronger than me, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, that's adamantine, right? And he kind of slaps it.
Yeah, I just got it the other day. It's nice and all, but, like, if I could do what you do, that would be crazy.
If you to do what I do with your physique, man, I'm more a slim fit kind of guy, you know. You'd be more like T. He's the strongest guy I know. Let me tell you.
Oh, I'd love to meet him if he doesn't hate me for existing, I guess.
I think he went out with Lils, but and if he gets back, I'll tell him about it. I guess I can set you guys up near the kids. Yeah, give me a second. And he runs off to do something, leaving you with the large purple figure and the woman with long black hair.
I wonder if any of these guys know the guy you guys knew.
You mean Akilai?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know shit. I don't really know a whole lot about Godsends other than that there's a lot of them.
It's possible, but from what I know, Ahilai kept mostly to himself in terms of other godsends until we met Karen.
More or less.
Fair enough. That would add up. And then he ended up doing whatever the fuck he did. God, what a weird guy.
We killed Theron the Black. Well, we fought Theron the Black, and he dealt the finishing blow, so... He is no longer a godsend, and instead just a god outright.
Yeah!
And Ryoko is saying this loud enough for anyone who is nearby to hear it if they wanted to.
What did you say?
That Ahilai became a god instead of just being a godsend.
Okay.
You do see a couple of the children in this camp kind of turn their heads to look. And the large purple figure next to you does, like, move his eyes down to catch more of the conversation.
I whispered to Ryoko, I'm like, are you sure you want to, like... I was trying to whisper, but I wasn't trying to get their attention. I guess that's up to you, though.
The more people that believe in and worship Ahilai, the more powerful he will be, and the more easy his life as a god will be.
I guess that's a good point.
We cut to a pitch white room filled with files, and a individual sitting at a desk writing something on notes, and he gets maybe an inch bigger and looks around.
What the?
and then it cuts back to everyone else.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say some shit. Winter. I wasn't sure. I don't think you were here for that. Because more people follow Ahilai, you guys get to roll advantage on your death saving throws now.
I'm pretty sure I was there.
Mm-hmm.
You were there for the other thing. You get to pass one once a day.
And you may choose one to have advantage on.
Nice.
That's dope.
All right.
Yeah.
As you kind of stand here in the middle of this encampment, Leon comes back. All right, I can get you guys set up somewhere. Follow me.
Thanks.
I have a quick lore question that I didn't really think about until just now.
What's up?
Are there god scents of the old gods, or just the new god?
Well, isn't Karen a godson of the old god?
Nos is not an old god. He's just the new god of nothing.
He is one of the oldest of the new gods, but he's not the old.
And the only reason he's so old is because no one can kill him because he's in some sort of demi-plane of his own creation. Yada yada yada. Semantics,
Blah, blah,
semantics.
What is
nothing.
Godsend? Question mark.
A godsend is essentially a person dies. God saw that, either thought it was cool how they died, they didn't finish what they were doing, the god has a use for them, or they were just being a dick, and they decided, brought them back. Bringing them back fills them with power beyond imagination, but that power beyond imagination isn't that much, so they get a little bit of that god's ability.
Yeah, that's why Ahilai was built different.
You are...
And that's why Karen can erase things.
That too.
You are brought over to an area that has a couple of children kind of grouped around a small fireplace that people are throwing like balls of paper in and watching it float up into the sky. And with them is a more adult figure that looks like two halves of different people. One half is this fair-skinned woman with long hair that stretches down to their hips, and wearing these very formal very formal clothing. They look very put together on the left side, and on the right side, it's very short, curled up hair that's obviously not been brushed in a while. Their eyes are tired. There's bags under their eyes, and their clothing is very unkempt.
So they're over there. So we all notice them.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So I know physically, God sent that are brought back as children stay as children, but mentally they continue to age. Correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which is like,
So even
real
though
fucked up.
they're children, they're not really children.
Correct.
Weird.
How odd.
Incredibly.
I look at this person with two like essentially faces and two bodies, and I'm like, whoa, you look cool as hell.
Why thank you. And it speaks out. One voice is very delighted to have that comment said to them, and the other one is very sarcastic about it.
Oh. So, I guess I'll ask later. I don't want to bother you.
She goes back to tending to the children and tending to the fire, and you are sat down near them just so that there's someone to watch over you during this time.
I start joining the kids and like tossing paper into the fire. I'm just very entertained.
All right, you are free to do as you wish. If there's anything you'd like to do in the camp.
Is there a map?
A what?
A map for the camp or no?
Yeah, there's one on a board. Oh, for the, like, owlbear. No, there's not.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
We just gotta use our imaginations.
Yes.
Before the Leo walks away, Timo's gonna kind of like snap out of this trance he's been in for like the past while now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna be like, hey, you're a godsent, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of a weird question, but can you tell me how many eyes I have?
For why?
I just need to confirm some things.
4, I guess. I mean, it's just like lights on your face, but yeah, 4.
Okay.
And you hear from behind you from Karen, independent variable.
That's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I'm fine.
Sure, bud. Go sit with your friends.
I think I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah, don't mind him. He has like a different arc every episode.
What the fuck is an arc?
I don't know.
Just something that Karen's been ranting about.
He really likes the Frieza saga? I don't know what that...
Well, no, because listen, the Cell Saga is obviously the best saga. Like,
Thanks,
Guys,
Australia.
You
Guys,
all begin to nosebleed.
I look at the fire. I'm like, I'm trying to think of things to throw in it, and I throw one of my Minotaur and Large potions in it. Wait, actually, before I do that, will it explode if I do that, like very badly?
You have no
Do
idea.
I know that?
You do not.
I look at the lady. I'm like, do you think if I throw this in there, it'll like kill us?
I don't know.
It's just an enlarged potion.
The reasonable voice says, I don't know. And the unreasonable voice says, you should try it.
Yeah. Hey, I got consent, so it's okay. And I toss the Minotaur and Large potion, one of them, into the fire.
You chuck it in there, and as the glass breaks, the fire, it enlarges immensely to this ginormous raging bonfire that kind of twinkles with different colors as it rages up. And
Are we inside or outside?
What?
Ryoko,
Are we inside or outside?
you're outside.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
So what happens? It enlarges and twinkles, and it's just cool looking now.
Yeah.
Whoa, it worked!
After a minute, it does die back down to its normal size, but it is still colorful.
I look to see what everyone's reaction is to that.
Children,
It's a dope ass fire.
children are impressed. They were like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, that's awesome." The reasonable
Ryoko has pulled out her Tinkerer's kit and is messing with what looks like bluish purple blood.
Okay.
What was the reasonable person?
Brad, you know what that is, I assume.
Yeah. The reasonable person is kind of like clapping very lightly on their thigh, and the unreasonable person is kind of like trying to look away in like defeat because they thought it was going to explode.
That worked better than I thought it would.
You kind of sit here for a while, and after, does anybody else like go try to walk around the camp or do anything else?
Cumulo's gonna try to go find a mirror or anything like a mirror.
You pretty quickly find a mirror. One of the godsends here's body is almost completely silver, and they're pretty easy to like. Oh yeah, no, people use me as a mirror all the time. Go ahead.
He's gonna look at his reflection.
You look
and
at
he can see the 6 eyes, right?
yes.
Like just out loud, almost as he's like pretty much just talking to himself from anybody else's point of view. He's just gonna be like, "What are you? What is this?"
Cumulo.
Cumulo. You hear very quietly in the back of your head, almost completely inaudible. Help.
What is Has here? Has, fuck off.
Sure, yes, sir.
Okay.
Dude, and the character moment. Why is he back?
Why?
We're in there we go.
Don't worry, I got it. As we're doing D&D.
It's D&D as.
A talking bird. I don't know. Okay, sure. Yeah.
What?
I'm here. I'm here for your usage, DM.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Be quiet. Shh.
Sir, yes, sir.
Anyways.
You hear almost like in the back of your head, very quietly, in a definitive tone, help.
What do you mean help?
Assistance.
Who are you?
Life.
I don't
You are
understand.
then interrupted in this conversation by Wisterian running up to you.
Oh, what?
You yelled out his name earlier. I thought that's what you
I
were...
thought he audibly said, "Who am I?" And I was like facetiously going, "Yakumulo!" from like a distance. I'm not actually running up to him.
Oh, okay, never mind. You are interrupted by a hand on your shoulder.
Baba Booey.
You whip around to see what you think at first is a drider, but then you look at their bottom half and it's a crab. Like, not like like with the crab claws and everything. Sorry to interrupt, my friend. Are you from around here? I don't believe I recognize your face.
No, I came here with some other people.
Leon let you in, did he?
Yeah, it's a long story.
You ain't here to cause no trouble, are you?
No.
Do any of us notice this?
Make a perception check. If anyone that wants to.
If I can fucking get my Albert to work, I would love to.
Well, mate,
That's a natural one.
That is going to be a 15.
You do notice Cumulo and this crab man talking to each other.
Do I notice if he's kind of giving Cumulo a hard time at all?
It seems like he's just questioning him at the moment, but other than that, nothing else.
I keep an eye on them. I'll stand by. I'll be close by.
Likewise.
Righto.
Well, you didn't roll perception.
Oh wait. Oh, my bad. I assume I'm sitting next to you, because I've always been just hanging around you.
Oh well, if you are, then I'll point it out and I'll say, we'll keep an eye on him.
Oh, yes.
Righto. Suppose you should get back
Ryoku's
to your...
just over in the corner doing science.
Suppose you should get back to your group then, don't you? Lots of dangerous folk around here. Pretty volatile stuff.
Yeah.
All right, off you go.
Yeah, I guess.
The
And as he's walking back, he's muttering to himself, but not like consistently. There's noticeable lulls, almost as if he's responding back to someone.
You get back to the place you were like kind of sitting down and just chilling. Wisterian, is there anything you're doing while you wait for whatever you're waiting for?
So we're just like, is this more like an encampment, or is it like a small like village? Like, what's the development on this commune?
It looks like the commune has gardens, homes, a couple tents here and there for the smaller individuals. There are some homes that are like very well built up, and you do see.
Do they have any shops? Sorry.
What?
Shops.
Shops? No.
No.
Looks like just like a commune. This is everything's shared here, so there's no money or bargaining. So it's just what you'd expect from a commune.
Based on
No, go ahead. You do your thing, and then I'll do my thing last.
based on like what the Leo said and what I overheard of the crab guy, is there like, are we supposed to be staying here, or are we welcome to the commune, or do they like just say fuck off and stay in like this corner?
It seems like the Leo wants you to stay here, but I mean the Leo's not here right now.
I'm not gonna risk anything.
Okay.
I guess Wisterian just kind of like chills out within the reasonable area that like he is prescribed to us. I'm just gonna like look around and like see like the types of people who are around us, like the kids
As you
Like what kind of, if I can like try to deduce their gods,
As
something
you
like that.
look about, you see one child whose skin is very tightly pressed to their skull. You think that maybe they were a godsend of some form of god of death or sickness or whatever. You see one individual that looks like just pitch blackness with little white dots in them. And as they turn their head, like the texture on their body doesn't change. And like when they move, this like the little white dots move separately of them. You're not really sure what their god is, but you assume it has something to do with the astral sea. And the last person you notice explicitly is a little girl that runs up to you and looks up at you with these giant insect eyes.
Oh, hello there.
Am I still next to you?
I'd assume.
Like, whoa. Cool peepers.
Her like head moves in that like weird jerky motion that insects do when they're trying to gauge on what something is. What are you?
I'm an Eladrin.
Ah,
What are you?
I'm not sure. Her
Well, that's just a fun. How do you do?
you're a decently tall individual, right?
Yeah, I'm like 6 flat.
These large dragonfly wings pop out of her back, and she kind of hovers up to get eye level with you.
Whoa, that's metal. I love it.
I wish I could do that.
You have weird eyes
Well, I could say the same about you.
and weird hair.
Does she
Well.
even have hair?
She
She
have
she
hair?
has like this stark white hair that's in a small braid that goes over her shoulder.
What's so weird about him?
It's
It
pink.
seems like
Yeah, it's just
guess
my
that's a
hair.
I guess that's a good point.
Why are you a cow? Are you supposed to be like the godsend of cows or something?
No, I'm just a minotaur. I'm
Where
more
are
like
minotaurs from?
we all live in the Underdark for the most part until we come to the surface. Yeah, we're more like bulls than cows, though. I guess you could say.
She kind of like hovers around and like swirls around your person. As she does this, make a perception check.
Both of
Wisterian.
us, or just
Wisterian.
him? Oh, me?
oh, okay.
Oh shit, my perception. Let's see how this goes.
Can I not make one too?
Uh,
Try and like.
make it with disadvantage.
That
Okay,
is
I'm not
a
good at perception
17.
anyways.
17.
Yeah. Is that bad or good?
You
16 plus 1.
As she kind of circles you and lands back down on the ground, she quickly runs off back to the little group she was sitting in. You don't notice anything else.
Assuming that she quickly ran off after doing that, I check Wisterian's pockets.
Whoa there, buddy.
Oh.
Just trust me.
You
Okay.
check through his pockets. You had no idea what he had on him before, so you're not really sure what to look for.
I'll just it's not that I don't trust you, but like,
Just,
did she
make sure
plant
you've
something
got
on
it.
me?
Just make sure you've got everything on you. That's all. Not to say she would have taken anything, but I mean, I wouldn't assume that from Karen either. And here we are.
Fair enough. I take an inventory real quick.
You have your money pouch. You have your, you have the rest of your like important stuff, but you are missing a special bag that you should know which one I'm talking about.
I keep that in my like clothing of holding, like my chest plate.
Well, then
She's just that good.
she's just that good.
Wait, I'm also missing that.
No, you're not missing the clothing of holding, but you look through your like chest piece and the pouch is missing.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I had a feeling. You kind of get a sense for those things.
Fuck. Okay, well, that's actually not good. Do
Why?
we? How
What was
do
it?
we? A holy symbol. It means a lot to me. I prefer to
sorry.
keep it.
Here, let's go talk to the lady. She's the one working with the kids. Maybe she can help us out.
Yeah. No, let's do that.
Yeah, I don't think it would look very good if we started roughing up a small child.
No, it's not what I was insinuating. But let's please talk to the lady.
No, but the implication,
No,
you know
I
how-
understand what you mean.
But the implication.
But the implication.
You walk over to the caretaker.
Wait, I'm confused. What?
She's not gonna say no.
Why? It's because the implication.
Because the implication.
No, let's.
I'm not gonna do anything to those women, but she's not gonna say no. Because
What
the
the fuck
implication.
are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Anyways, so we make our way over to the lady and we're like, "Hey, my friend here wants to tell you something."
One of your small gold sins. I don't really know if they're children. They look like children.
Most
the
of
small
them
drake.
are.
My
Those-
friend Max wants to tell you something. Boobies.
What the fuck?
Well, the small insect one. I am to believe she took something from my possession that I'd rather not lose.
You hear the same sentence, but one in a very reassuring, yeah, sure, and the other one in a extremely sarcastic, yeah, sure, we'll help.
Dang, awesome, thanks.
Please, I really would appreciate it.
She quickly stands up and begins walking over to the insect child, and as she does, you immediately see a tone shift within this group of children that have been throwing shit in the fire. Some of them stand up and look over at the half and half woman that walked away, and immediately run off towards what looks to be an alley.
All of them?
Most of them.
Can I make a... Okay, is the insect one with them?
No,
Did not run off with them.
it did not.
I tell you to stay here while I chase over them because I'm thinking, what the fuck are these kids trying to do?
Okay, if you want to go with... If you want to go chase after them, I can go to the woman.
You
I should
go with her, she
preface,
can grab her.
not the kids that were like hanging out with the bug chick, the children that you were sitting around the fire with.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, why are they running into an alleyway? What the hell? So
Yeah,
I go to investigate.
I understood
you go with
Max's
her.
confusion.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna like follow the bug woman, two-faced woman.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And I'll follow them into the alley, I guess.
You follow the kids into the alley, and Max, you go with the half and half woman. Sumner, as you follow these children into the alley, you see that they seem to be speaking to an older teenage godson who is kind of leaned back on this rock and just looking at them. Well, if it isn't the usual suspects. What you got for me today? One of them reaches into a pocket and pulls out a gold chain and pops it into their hand. Someone reaches into their pocket and pulls out a still talking, like, animate head who's screaming profanities before it is stuffed into a bag of holding. And one of them...
No, go ahead. One of them what?
And one of them pulls out what looks to be an egg that is blue and speckled with white dots. And
I take a moment to observe them. An egg, interesting.
He...
No, I was just saying, I take a moment to observe him. And, what was I going to say? So they're in an alleyway, so they're like in the alleyway of two buildings, right?
Yes.
Like there's two buildings in between where they are. I'll take a minute to observe him and gauge his HP and AC.
AC, definitely inferior. HP, a little inferior.
Okay.
But the next...
The next thing...
The next thing you see is he claps his hands together and creates this perfect-looking red and yellow robe that he hands to one of the kids, and as they put it on, they immediately jump like 3 feet in height. And they grow like this thick, full beard, and their hair looks longer. They kind of fix the robe around their body and tighten it before saluting the teenager and walking off into the street.
As I observe this for a bit more, can I take a gauge of his dexterity and strength?
Dexterity superior, strength inferior.
Superior by like a lot.
Wait.
I have
I
just
don't
plus
think
zero.
it tells you. I think it's just inferior or superior is all it
Yeah.
says.
Yep.
Okay.
He does this 2 more times for the other 2 kids that gave him shit, and they walk off looking more adult than they went in. And the teenager kind of like leans back on this little rock seat that he's made for himself and starts looking through the shit that they gave him.
Okay. Do I see the two-faced woman?
She looks like she's finished her talking with the bug girl, and the bug girl has given back the bag of seeds, and she quickly hands it back to Wisterian.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Of course, I'm so glad to help.
Can I try and like get them to notice me?
How do you do this?
I don't want the teenager to notice, so I leave the view of the alleyway, and I kind of have my back turned to it a bit, and I like
one hell of a stealth check.
I wave my arm. Well, I'm not in the view of the alleyway, so he wouldn't be able to see me.
I thought you went into the alleyway.
I said out of the view of the alleyway.
Oh.
Yeah, you wave your arms to them, and Wisterian and the half and half lady do notice.
And I beckon them to approach.
Okay. And then we should walk over.
As they're approaching, I look back into the alleyway.
He's still there sitting on this throne of rocks.
I keep staring at him while I wait for these guys to get here.
They quickly run up to you, and as soon as the half and half woman gets maybe 20 feet from you, his eyes shoot up. He stuffs all the shit into the bag of holding, puts on a small ring on his ring finger, and shrinks down to maybe 1 inch in size.
I run into the alleyway using all my fucking speed to try and nab him up.
Okay, make a grapple check.
Athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
First, make an acrobatics check to make sure you don't fucking squish him.
Make a sleight of hand check too.
Yeah, I think that would be a sleight of hand check. Well, I can grab something without squishing you. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not.
Oh, I'm not saying you squish him in the process of grabbing. I'm saying you squish him in the process of literally charging down this alley like a bull in a china shop.
Let's see.
Like a bull in a shot.
I get it. Yes. You run in.
So I do grappling with it. So I'm gonna add a superiority dice to this. So.
Okay. You rolled a 1, so.
Well, I haven't rolled yet. I haven't even rolled yet. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he rolled a 1 on contested.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I guess I don't have to. 18 plus 12.
You scoop him up in your hands and kind of keep him there. And he's
I empty one of the. Actually, here we go. I give him one of the. I give him a drop of the enlarge potion.
You pop the drop, and he immediately shoots back to his normal size, and the ring falls off of his finger and clatters to the ground.
I saw this guy. The kids were giving him stuff that I'm assuming they stole, and in return he was giving them the robes that made them look older.
Snitch.
Narc.
I may be a snitch, but at least I'm not a little bitch who got caught like a loser.
What
Look
do
at
you mean
you
caught
suck. Oh, you got caught, and I put an L on my forehead. Oh, you're a loser. You're a loser.
He claps his hand and makes a hat and throws it on the top of your head. Do you try to do anything about this?
Yeah, if he's literally purposely trying to put the hat on my head, I'm gonna try to avoid it.
You like move your head so you don't get the hat put on it, and you're just having this really shitty, petty little fight in this alleyway.
Anyways, he was getting stolen goods from those kids and making them older somehow with robes, red robes.
While this is a occurring offense, it's not technically against the rules of the commune.
Stealing?
No, stealing's definitely a viable offense, but what he does, making the kids look their actual age, it's hard to do.
That's not the part I care about. It's just the stealing part. That's why I assumed the bug girl stole Wisterian stuff, and that's not cool.
Most likely. Darren, give back the stolen goods. The kid looks at you and then looks at the half and half woman, reaches into the bag and pulls out the fuck, what did I say?
Pull out the egg, pull out the head of that guy who you had for some reason. Why would you even want that?
He pulls out the head and it's still just yelling profanities and just screaming them at the top of its lungs.
Real quick. Let's see. 17. I do an intimidation. I'm like, to the head. Like, shut the fuck up.
It does not notice you. It's still just yelling profanities.
It can't, like, it just can't see, or just like what?
It just doesn't care.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm like, actually, you can put that one back in the bag.
He puts it back in the bag with a smile on his face, hands you the egg, and hands you the other thing that the children took.
I also pick up the ring from the floor. I'm like, I'm taking this as a consolidation for almost stealing my friend's stuff.
He snaps he snaps his fingers and makes another one and fucking like does the
Yeah, okay, whatever. That's kind of cool, actually. Good job.
He sticks the ring on his finger and pops out of existence.
Out of existence?
Like he teleported away.
So what do you guys do to thieves here? Like, he just stole a bunch of shit.
He wasn't the one that stole them. The rules are real flaky here. Usually Lily does the actual rule, like the judicial purposes, but she's not here right now, and things get really fucky when she's not here.
Yeah, I can tell. What the fuck? Whatever. At least we got an egg and, whatever. What was the other thing? I fucking forgot.
I'm gonna be honest.
It was an egg, a head, and a...
Oh, fuck.
Gold chain.
A gold chain.
Yes. Was the gold chain anything, or is it just like a straight-up gold chain?
It's just like they snatched a gold chain off of somebody.
Who would these even belong to? If they're not allowed to leave here, are they? Because they're kids?
Well, no, but the adults do go out and forage for, supplies and stuff.
Well, that's what I mean. So, who would this gold chain and egg belong to? Also, why did they have a head? What the fuck was that?
I honestly don't know.
That was weird. I don't know why he was happy to keep it. Like, what's he gonna do with it? Fucking... I don't even want to know, actually.
I also do not want to know.
I get free head, I guess.
I will take these artifacts and find their right owners. Well,
Artifact.
You guys go back to your little spot and sit down like good hostages. I don't fucking know what you guys are.
We're not hostages. We're guests. And also, I just help find stuff for your people. I feel like you don't gotta treat me like I'm some random guy.
Oh, boo fucking who? Go sit down.
And
Okay. Well, thank you for helping me find my things.
I keep the ring on me. Does the egg look like anything interesting?
Make a nature check.
11 plus 4.
This egg specifically looks like some kind of draconic egg, but not for a dragon.
What?
Dragonborn egg.
So maybe like maybe it could be a dragonborn, maybe like a kobold egg.
Too big to be a kobold. Dragonborns aren't born from eggs. They're like live birth.
They're mammals.
They're hot blooded.
It's complicated.
It's complicated.
So
But it's definitely not like a dragon. Maybe a wyvern or like a drake, but
Oh, that's
not like a full guy.
I'm like, I let me try to convince her to let me return these artifacts.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm kind of decent at these. I'm gonna do
persuasion or deception, whichever one you're trying to do here.
I'm not good at either, but I can add my the commanding presence. So I use commanding presence to add a D10 to my roll.
Okay.
So, I'm like, well, actually, if you'd like, I can return these. I can figure out who these belong to, no problem. And actually, can Wisterian help me? I like look at him so I can get advantage.
Froblin's gonna peek around the corner and point a finger at you and give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, so I get a D8 and a D10. Awesome.
Awesome.
I need it. I'm gonna need that. Okay. Let's see.
Problems is a D10. What did you get a D8?
Oh, I thought. So I get 2 D10s.
Cool. 2 d10s, yeah.
So let's see. The
Did you
first
get
one's
the
gonna
D10?
be a 10, so an 11.
Oh my god.
Because I have commanding presence, which lets me add a superiority
No
dice.
way he brings us back from a critical fail. Are you fucking kidding?
Holy
Fucking kidding! There's no way.
You did not get 2 10s. You
I
did
got
not
2
get a 1 and 2 at 20. You did not.
I vote we ban him from rolling dice.
Why? That's
ban
not
him.
my fault.
You're too lucky.
I haven't been. I got a natural 1. What do you want from me?
She kind of thinks about it for a second.
I'm like, trust. You know, I
Trust.
just tried to trust. Like, I just like found a guy stealing. Like, you know, I'm a good guy deep down.
Very well. But I don't
What were you even trying to do?
Oh, sorry. But I don't
but-
expect you to be leaving the camp with these artifacts. And she kind of gives you like the hard stare.
No, of course not. I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah, and if you do, we'll flay your skin from your body.
Well, you'd kind of have to get through the fur first, but I understand the inflection.
Of course. Now go sit down with your friends or whatever. I don't know what
Okay.
you people do.
As we walk, and I see Problem there, who peeked the corner, I'm like, "You're good at sneaking stuff, right?" Like I whispered to him.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What do you mean what?
I'm at your. You know what?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said you're good at sneaking stuff, right? You're like, you got sticky fingers, as they say.
Karen's the one with sticky fingers. I'm just the one that's the face of the operation.
I gotcha. In that case, I think I have a better idea. How about you come with me later, and we'll try and convince the people to let us keep this stuff. 'Cause I think, and I whispered to him, I'm like, I think this is a drake egg, and that could be really cool.
Like a god drake or
I don't know, but it's cool either way.
okay, buddy.
And I'll ask Ryoko to cast Identify on the chain later to see if it's
Okay.
anything. And for now, I hold on to the drake tenderly to keep it warm, to incubate it.
Okay. You kind of sit there and wait, and a couple hours go by with you just kind of sitting in this camp. And you are.
Hey, that's a short rest.
You are. That's a short rest.
Is that long enough for me to finish the science?
Yes. What does your science do?
The science
Well, first yes, I become Bill Nye. No, first I wanted to ask, out of character, does the belt thing, does that take all of the giant's blood to do?
That would take all of it, yes.
Give me 1 second to do math and decide which I want to do.
I'm surprised at this point you haven't done what I did, where you just ask Karen for the flask and then just drink the potions every now and then instead of just wearing the belt. And then you don't have to use an attunement slot. Just my thoughts, though.
Okay.
So that would only be an extra +1, and using all of it for that is not worth it. So backup plan.
Using all of what?
What? The giant's blood. What would it use all of it if I were to do the weapon thing that we had talked about?
It'd only use maybe half of it.
Can I just find a flail around here that someone will let me have?
You kind of ask around the camp, and you walk up to a guy who looks like completely normal for Godsent standards. You're like, oh, what's this guy's deal? And you ask him for a flail, and he starts like dry heaving, and he gets down on all fours and like on his knees, and he looks in so much pain right now, and he throws up, and a perfectly good flail drops onto the ground from him. I mean, it's covered in bile.
Glad that happened.
It's covered in bile and it's gross, but
It's a flail.
fair, yeah.
I mean,
What a nice guy. No, seriously, he went through.
I'm gonna use Fireball to just burn away. No. I'd probably just use Mage Hand to clean this shit off, because I'm not touching.
He kind of
I mean,
gives
think
you
about it. That guy doesn't even know you, and he went through all that excruciating pain just to give you a flail because you asked him. That's a real one right there. That's a homie.
Yeah, I'll thank you, sir.
He gives
With Mage Hand, pick it up and walk away.
he gives you a thumbs up, and his eyes are not pointing in the same direction anymore as he turns back to his group.
What a nice guy. I'm a.
Okay. After cleaning off the flail, I would like to submerge it in the distilled giant's blood.
Okay. You kind of dip it into the concoction and wait a couple of seconds as you take it out. You see that the blood has seeped into the weapon, and it kind of crawls up the chain and into the handle, where it kind of like attacks your fingers. You feel a slight pinch as you hold it, and you feel stronger.
I want that for my weapon.
What else did? Because you said it would gain more than just the strength.
Right. This flail, since you did Frost Giant Blood, it now does a 2d4s of ice damage.
In addition or instead?
In addition to normal flail damage.
Mm-hmm.
As an action, once per long rest, when you hit something, you may use the flail as a focus for Dragon's Breath, but only the ice variety.
How much damage? Because different levels do different amounts.
It is a hold on. I just need to make sure I'm doing my math right. Dragon's Breath, 5e. Sorry.
I wasn't sure if it was like the spell Dragon's Breath or like the actual like a dragon's breath, because different amounts, different things. So
it is a 5th level Dragon's Breath, so it is 1 second. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6d6 of ice damage in a cone. If you hit something.
How big is the cone? 15?
I'll be right back, guys.
The cone, 15-foot cone. Yeah, 15 feet. Oh.
Okay.
Man, he left. But he's still leaving.
Okay.
Said he'd be right back.
I just could still hear him like stomping away. All right.
Is it a plus?
It is a +2 weapon.
That is down 1, I believe, from my current one is a +3. Bless you.
Thank you. Last thing. While holding this weapon, your strength is increased to whatever the fuck I said, and you have resistance to ice damage.
Ooh.
You're gonna hook your boy up with some of that, right?
I don't need to make you more overpowered.
Hey man.
Also, I have a plan for the rest of the giant's blood. That's why I didn't use all of it on the belt.
Gotcha.
Is there any way that Ryoko can enchant this further to like make it a +3 instead of a +2?
You could spend a day on that later.
Okay. So for now, it will stay as a +2, but that is something that Ryoko will definitely do in the future.
Yes.
Why can't you just do it on your flail?
It can only be done on a non-magical item.
My weapon's not technically oh well.
It can't be done on tactical weapons either. Believe me, I already tried that because I've had this giant's blood since Ryoko and Ahilai walked into the forest forever ago to hunt down the giant, and I was like, "Hey, Bread, how can I use this?" And he's like, "Well, you could do this, 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 or this." And I was like, "Ooh, I like that weapon one. Can I do it to the ivory spike?" And he's like, "No."
He's like, suck a dick.
More or less.
Suck a dick because I hate you.
Suck a dick, dumb shit.
I'm going to make this item in D&D Beyond real quick.
I can't. I'm gonna go take a piss.
I don't know what I want to make or name it yet. Though.
I'm gonna take a piss
Any
and see if
suggestions?
Max gets back. The icicle. But...
Well, it's a flail, so name it like
The
What's
old
something-
flail is called the ivory spike. What if I just named this one the cold spike?
Well, it's called the ivory spike because it makes spikes, no?
It does. It's also made out of ivory.
Yeah. So this could
But
be like the
that one takes a bonus action to do, whereas the new one that I just made it does frost damage always, and it gives me resistance, and I don't have to be attuned to my belt anymore.
nice.
So all around, this is great, but it only gives me the bonus to strength while I'm holding it. So
You're gonna let me borrow the belt, right? Just kidding.
what is your strength? I would assume it's already 20, is it not?
It's +4 actually, because I put most of my shit into con.
Interesting.
I wanted high HP, and it worked.
She's not going to give it to you immediately, but she might if you ask nicely.
I mean, I have the potions, and I can technically have like an infinite supply of those essentially. But still, it would be nice to have something to attune to because I currently have nothing attuned to. So just having it as a backup in case I don't have any ability to drink the potion is good. At some point, I might ask you. But what was I gonna say? You could call it like the. Let's see. It's cold.
Because I want it to be in some way relating to.
Bish, bash, bosh, pitter
Nice.
patter. Let's get at her.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think.
Alrighty, gang. Is everyone here?
Max is still.
No.
Damn. Have you named the weapon, Ryoko?
No, still work.
Oh, I'll think of something.
I'm
I'll think
open
of
to
it.
suggestions.
The avalanche.
I do like that, but still think.
Avalanche is cool.
But
But
that's
if
a
it were
solid.
more like,
That's a solid maybe.
The
it would
frostbite.
be cool. That's a cool one. I think that
The
would be better.
polar pommel.
The pommel's the thing at the end.
What about like frost
What
Frost?
about what?
rite, as in like rite of passage?
It's a play on words, and it has a double meaning.
I like it! Wow, guys, we're still good at naming magical weapons. This is Dave.
Ah, Dave.
Dave is a +6 katana
Oh.
with soul reaping and fucking... I can hear him?
Alright, I'm back. What happened?
Not much.
Nothing.
And we just kind of waited for you to get
named
back.
My item. I assume this would be a wondrous item, being that it's
Yes.
one of a kind.
It is
Oh,
a
are we
wondrous
still
item.
doing your mace thing
We were
or flail?
also just kind of waiting
Flail,
for you to get back. We were just
Oh,
conversating.
no, perfect.
Uh,
We're
That's
actually
it.
talking shit about you because we hate you.
no.
Oh.
As you guys are kind of waiting around and you finish the flail, you are met with Leon once again coming around the corner. All right, come on, Lily's back. We can do the conversation now. Let's go.
Oh, does that mean that other guy's back too?
It does, yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ryoko, you notice this. As Leon says the name of the leader of the camp, Karen kind of like raises an eyebrow in confusion. But then
Who did he say? Sorry.
the name of the leader of the camp was Lily.
Oh my god, it's her
Yeah.
teacher.
Oh.
As you
Upon hearing that, I'll just whisper, "Different Lily."
she goes, "Oh, okay.
How do you know?
I assume it's a different Lily.
You've never actually
If not, I have many questions.
You never actually met her teacher, so you don't know.
Karen will know, I guess.
You walk into the like kind of semi-town hall and are led into a larger room. And as you enter, you are met with a paler woman with dark blue accents to her clothing and these long like lightning bolts that go down her arms and legs. They're that same dark blue. And Karen kind of squints and is like trying to put two and two things together. And before she can, a larger figure behind her, behind you guys, closes the door. And it is this dark red individual with these like this cross of dots on their chest. And the top half of them looks like just a giant human, but their bottom half has those vestigial legs like a minotaur.
Yo, you're kind of like me, sort of.
He just like
That's all they do.
he just snorts like,
Whoa, you're so cool.
Out of character question. This is the guy that we fought in the one shot. Yes.
yeah.
Okay. I was
Is
just
this
making
Lily?
sure that I was remembering.
No, that's fucking no. It's not Lily. This is Taurus.
I was going to say, in character, can I make a history check to see if I know that this is another Zodiac?
Go ahead.
Are you also a Minotaur?
Hey, that is a 23.
23. You know that both of these individuals are zodiacs. The one that is kind of pale with the dark blue accents is Libra, and the one that is red and giant is Taurus.
She just like verbally says as she pulls out a notebook, "That's 4 of the Zodiacs met." And she like crosses off a little.
Well,
tick
no,
on
it
her
would be
notebook.
5. No.
Lily's not here yet, isn't she?
She is. He literally just said that.
Oh, I thought he said that she isn't. So 4 and 5.
Like, yo, are you a Minotaur too? So cool.
No.
Oh. You're still cool though.
As you he does not answer any other questions from you. The leader kind of clasps her hands together. So I was asked, an audience was asked of me?
Yeah. We got some stuff going down that ain't too hot, and was hoping you guys could help us.
And what might that be?
An invasion of the planet. You know.
The Gith
not
Yankee.
good stuff. Yeah, them. And also the Aquafids, but that's a whole different story. It's just a lot. It's a lot of things at once.
And what do you need from our commune?
Just people.
Soldiers?
We already have.
Systems.
We already have the monk monasteries and the rest of my Minotaur brothers to assisting us.
And why are you asking us?
What are they called again? The spider guys.
Strider.
He was
The Drider.
a what? The Drider. The leader of the monastery, the Drider, said that you guys were nearby and were also very strong.
I see.
Additionally, we have traveled with 2 of your kind in the past, and we have experienced your strength firsthand.
You mean other Zodiacs? Or
Other god sense, but we have met other Zodiacs, yeah.
she kind of looks over at Karen and make an insight check, Ryoko.
God damn, why are all these important rolls always so bad? Giving myself guidance.
No?
Oh, great, I rolled a 1 on the guidance. So that's a 15.
Could I roll insight since I'm also watching this or no?
Go ahead.
Because I'm also talking with them, so just to see if I notice anything.
Am
about
I
her
also? I'm also here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll roll inside.
That's a 19 plus 1.
Okay.
Go to fucking Vegas. Go to Vegas. Go to fucking
Oh,
Vegas.
You act like I didn't roll on that one earlier.
I only
And
have
then immediately
16.
proceeded to roll 2 nat 10s.
Okay.
Go to
well,
Vegas.
Sumner,
Go get money.
Yes.
you notice that as she looks at Karen, her eyes widen a bit, and she barely noticeably shakes her head and goes back to the conversation.
I take note of that, and I'm like, wait a minute. You wouldn't be who I think you are, would you?
I'm sorry? What do you mean?
Karen lived in. They were living in Pitt before they met me, right? As far as
Yeah.
I know, she was going to school in Pitt.
Yeah.
Well, I just find it kind of funny that, Karen's always talking about this Miss Lily down at the school in Pitt. I just find it very fascinating that you happen to share the same name.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Lily's a very common name,
I've never met a Lily in my life.
except for the one that teaches the youngin here.
I've never met her either. I just know her name.
I see.
I have met Miss Lily, have I not? Because
No,
I
you-
went and picked up Karen from school.
You did. She didn't look a whole lot like the godsend here. But make a perception check.
As you make that, I'm just like, I guess maybe I'm just crazy, but you seem to recognize her a little bit. My eyes can be deceiving me though, and as I just like nonchalantly scratch my head, like kind of being like, you're not slick. Like I know what's up. I ain't stupid.
I got a 26.
26.
There we go.
You remember that Miss Lily had... Her face was very distinct. It was this kind of sharp, rugged face with shorter hair, and she had a very distinct cut on her cheek. And the woman you're looking at now has a very similar cut in the exact same place.
I will look over at Karen. Does it look like Karen has noticed this?
She's just kind of staring at her, and you can see the gears are turning, but they haven't done a whole lot yet.
Is there?
I'm going to look up at her and just curiously, no, you are Miss Lily. I've met you before.
I really do.
Though I'm
hate
not
it.
quite sure why you would be interested in teaching children at a school in Pitt so far from here.
Everyone needs a hobby.
I am not privy to tell you that information. A lady must keep her secrets.
Oh, but you are her then.
Well, yes, you figured it out pretty easily.
Just
We're pretty,
confirming.
we're pretty smart cookies. If you haven't noticed.
Clearly. Now, you want us to send women and children into an active battle zone. Is that correct?
Hey, what did we say? Women and children.
How many
You're
people
putting-
here do you think can actually fight?
At
We're
least
not asking for you to send what you can't afford. We're asking for you to send the men and women who are willing to fight that you can afford to.
I mean,
If not,
the-
eventually they will have to fight for their lives, whether you send them off to fight now or whether they come into conflict when the Githyanki return to conquer the rest of the world.
yeah, they're really annoying and persistent.
Well, if you haven't noticed, our base of operations is protected by a certain field of it's not very hard to it's very hard to explain it, you see.
It's like an electromagnetic field. Don't ask where I learned that word.
It turned our ship's fuel source off. I'm aware of it.
Yes.
But you are well aware that that will only stop them for a time.
Until they figure
You
out the
might
trick.
be able to stop them from flying here, but they are capable of walking.
We are aware, though the Githyanki are arrogant creatures. It shouldn't be too hard to kill the people that are on the ground. But still, we don't have enough people to send into an active war zone. If any of the people that are able to fight die, we'd be at an immediate disadvantage at keeping the rest of us alive.
I've been meaning to ask. I'm sorry to interrupt. What exactly are you guys? Just a huge group of godsends? I'm not very educated.
Godsends, in most parts of the world, are seen as... What's the word I'm looking for?
They are persecuted for what they are.
Yes.
Oh,
In a world where people know that an afterlife exists, and that gods exist, and that who they pray to can actually answer their prayers, don't you think that people would assume that it's almost a punishment to be ripped away from that life of pleasantries and heaven?
Some might think that, but as I said before, we've traveled with Godsends, and Ryoko looks down at Karen. I care for a Godsend as best I can.
And I
We don't
do
think like the rest of the people.
I do appreciate your sentiment. I really do. It's nice to see people believing that we are more than just punishments for people that did wrong.
yeah. One of them became God. That's crazy. I didn't even know you guys could do that.
You speak of Ahilai Leilani.
We were with
I-
him when he managed to kill the fucking
They're in the
They're
black.
in the black. I don't know why my brain went to Sauron, which I know is
Yeah, I hear killing
not
Sauron.
at
That's
all.
wild. I didn't know you had it in him.
Here,
We were there when he killed Theron the Black. We fought with him, and it wasn't until the very end that I even knew killing a god would mean that he became the next god.
this is what I will say. What will you be able to provide for our commune if we go into this war with you?
I could help build you guys actual houses. It looks like you guys mostly just have tents.
We've only been here for a short time. It is simple housing for simple people, and it gets the job done.
Is this just
Terrence has been helping us with the construction of actual housing, as well as the town hall.
I hear Terrence and I like pog at the spider. I'm like, holy shit! No, but like, so is this your guys' new home or is this just temporary?
It should be our new base of operations. There is a lake eastward that brings us water. There is ample land westward to build farms. There is plenty of land to build. We just need to get on our feet, which we are doing currently.
We could.
Ryoko is clearly deep in thought, and is like almost like once she said, "What can you offer?" Ryoko looks like she just goes into like mad scientist mode and is just completely zoned out thinking.
All I know is that I can
Concentrating.
offer my labor, and maybe like this cool axe, this cool hammer that spins.
You hold the hammer out, and that same like weird green buzz is kind of going over it.
What do you mean?
Like, you know, the shit that turned the ship off?
The EMP
Oh.
field.
Yeah.
It is
so
also-
it looks like it's not working.
Yes.
Well, other than here, it works. I press this button, and it's pretty strong.
So then we have no use for it at the moment.
Well, not here. If you go out somewhere else, it'll work.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my fault this place is protected by some weird stuff that I can't comprehend with my funny Minotaur brain.
Right.
Ryoko will look up. I cannot offer you much now. All I can offer you is a promise.
A promise. As a bard, a word is only worth as much as you believe in it. So tell me, what can you offer us?
Ever since I've come to this plane, and yes, I am not from this plane if it was not obvious enough.
I could tell, Han.
And she just gestures down to her everything. Also, Karen probably told her about me being that she's her teacher.
I know a lot about your group. A little bit too much, to be honest. The child is very talkative.
I am well aware. Regardless, ever since I have come to this world, the more I see of the world, the more I wish to change the world for the better. I have been to Charsonia, where they are ruled over by, for lack of a better term, a wicked queen. I have been to Lumalonia, where they view anyone who is not themselves of their own race and following their own god as inferior, something to be imprisoned and tortured and killed, at the very least. I've been to multiple places in this world that I wish I could change for the better. And every place I have been to, I can only assume that you would be persecuted just the same. I want to change this world for the better, and it seems like you all wish to do the same. So I can offer only my services, and a promise that I will do what I can to make this world a better place for not only you, but for everyone.
Okay. She's going to manifest a opulent looking violin and play a single long drawing note as lights under your feet light up.
Whoa.
As she casts Zone of Truth.
Under
I
all
will
of us?
repeat everything I just said and choose to fail the save.
Do you believe in the words that you say?
I do.
Hmm.
The world cannot change without powerful people to change it.
She then points
Whether
at...
that be diplomatic power or physical.
I see. She then turns her head to Karen and points at her with the bow of the violin. Have you been doing your homework while I was away? And Karen goes completely silent. I see. Very well. If you truly believe that you and your group can change this world for the better, my people will help you. As long as you keep to your promise to change the world as your final message.
I have never yet broken one.
Save the
Change
world.
the
My
world.
final
My
message.
final message.
Th-
Goodbye.
Thank you for getting that.
I don't
Like-
know what that was a reference to.
It's just a meme.
Yeah.
Wow, I sure am glad that that's what we came to. I'm sure I'm glad we didn't have to go on a long, dangerous quest to obtain some sort of odd object that would probably kill us.
Yeah, it's almost like something or some kind of higher power didn't want to write all of that or something in our story. You all get a nosebleed again.
I ain't saying shit.
You can't even bleed.
Yeah, we're serious. They're just kind of like sitting in the back, nodding along.
I suppose I should introduce you to the rest of the individuals that you'll be fighting with. Terrence, dear, the large tourist man, kind of turns towards Libra. Can you go grab the others and bring them in here to my office? We need to discuss things.
As I was observing Taurus, what can you tell me about his HP and AC?
AC, vastly superior. HP.
Could I?
What's up?
No, go ahead. HP.
HP, vastly superior.
Damn. I really need his workout routine.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like Leon pipes up and like slaps you on the shoulder. See, that's what I'm saying. That man does not stop working out for anything.
Yeah, but he doesn't really talk.
Was he lifting weights while we were having that conversation?
You kind of like looked over, and every time you looked over, he was doing something different. You looked over, he was doing push-ups. Looked over, he was doing sit-ups.
He wouldn't even answer me.
He's not much of a talker. He only talks to Lily. I don't know what's up with him. I think they're in a relationship. It's super unclear.
Fascinating. I'll get him to talk to me somehow.
Maybe. I don't know. You, are you just kind of chilling in the office waiting for everyone else to show up?
Yeah, I guess
Yep.
we just vibe.
3 other individuals come back with Taurus. The crab-like man that you saw before, now carrying a large shield that basically covers his whole body and then some, as well as what looks to be
the Roman legionary shield.
Yes.
I just got it. You're Cancer. Okay.
a large great sword that he has swung over his shoulder. The half and half.
You see Ryoko does another little tick in her notebook.
The half and half woman that you saw before, now with her sweater she had.
She's Gemini.
Now I get it.
and
Talking together.
and a woman you haven't seen before. Someone with these long, flowy robes that kind of float behind them as they glide across the floor. Their eyes are closed in this kind of like like it looks like they've been crying, but there's no sign of that. They have this beautiful golden ribbon that's kind of tied around them, that's kind of flowing in a non-existent breeze. And they have the symbol for Virgo on their stomach.
Another 2 ticks is.
HP and AC compared to my own, please.
Oh. Virgo, AC, very much inferior. HP, really inferior. For Cancer, AC, highly superior. HP, like middle ground.
Yeah, the same.
For Gemini, AC, inferior. HP, superior.
I take note of that.
All right, these are the other 3 zodiacs that stay with us at the camp. Carolt, the Cancer. This is Ginny, the Gemini, and Valerie. There's a lot of alliteration with our names.
Yeah, it's very noticeable.
In our defense, we didn't pick them.
Who did?
The gods that revived us. They stripped us of our living memories and gave us new ones to acute to the job they tasked us with. All of us have finished that job and are free to roam the world as we wish.
I think for a second I'm like, Ahilai. That's some shitty alliteration right there.
As far as I'm aware, only the Zodiacs had their memories erased and were given new ones.
Yes.
Akilai and Karen have their previous memories and name.
Oh. That's fucking weird.
Akilai is just his name.
Mhm.
Why would they do that? I'm so sorry.
Now let me give you a rundown of our abilities.
Out of character, I can just imagine like if the gods had like a little like bell for every time someone says their name, and I'm just imagining Ahilai for weeks has just had. every
I
once in a
swear
while
to God, I
one of
had the
us.
exact same thought
Wait,
as you,
what?
like 30 seconds ago. I
For,
literally
like,
thought in my head, I'm
weeks,
like,
no one has said his name except every once in a while, and now it's just ding, ding, ding.
my
ding,
thought was
ding,
like,
ding,
what if he's
ding.
just sitting at his desk doing paperwork and he keeps getting pings, like Discord notifications that somebody talked about him?
Who the fuck just at everyone?
Just like
Who just added me like 18 times?
Karen in her free time, just all alone. Ahile. It's just fucking annoying the shit out of him.
I like the halberd starts shaking like,
Please.
leave my master
All seven
alone.
words.
By the way, guys, I have to like,
Stop.
I have to.
Yeah, the halberd still has its normal voice, right? Like it talks to her on its own because it
Yeah.
is sentient still.
What'd you say, Max?
I have to go for like an hour. I'm
Why?
sorry. Because my parents just got home and they need me to like help them unload the car, and they're so like they just got home from a concert, so I just need to like they're kind of expecting me. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're good. You can go unload stuff.
Can I just be like, well,
You'll be
just like put me in like
you'll be
NPC mode?
T-posing in the background, yeah.
Yeah, literally. Okay.
This might be a good time to actually take a little time out. I need to go pick up my girlfriend from work. So
We just took a fight.
Well, how much is left of the session? Let's put it that way.
I was probably gonna do. You guys talk with the Zodiacs, got the rest of the people that could fight, brought them back to the monastery, made a plan.
Okay.
that works.
Wisteria probably wouldn't do a lot for that. He'd probably just be sitting in the back anyway, because like he
Okay.
doesn't know most of the stuff. So it's probably okay if I leave. But
Yeah.
if I can come back, I will come back.
Okay.
Okay. Love you guys. Bye bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Sorry.
Yeah, I gotta pick up my girlfriend from work, but I'll still be on the call. I'll just be
Okay.
driving.
All right.
Right back.
You.
Just the three of us.
Just the three of you. Lily points to Leon. Leon, or Leo, as you know him as, he is able to emit flames from the scars along his body. The flames vary in sizes depending on how he's feeling. If he's angry, they're as hot as the sun. If he's sad, they're blue and ice cold, which I'm not really sure how that works, but he says that blue flame is cold. He's an idiot.
That's not how fire works.
That's not how fire works.
That's what I've been telling him. But
Yeah, blue flames are hotter actually.
but he is able to look through the flames on his body and detect magical output.
I just gesture at all of us. We are magical output.
Yeah.
Valerie here is very interesting with her abilities.
Cute.
He's back. She is able, if for a lesser term, to become a virgin to anything.
Oh, what? Sorry?
She's able to become a
what did
virgin
you-
to anything.
What does that mean?
Terrence, show them. Terrence, like, cracks his knuckles and walks over to Valerie and spins her head around 720. And as this happens, her body begins to glow a bright golden color, and it spins back around, and she's perfectly fine.
So she just became a virgin to getting her neck snapped.
And Terrence holds on to his head as the golden light covers his neck and head, as it looks like the golden light is trying to spin his head like he did her.
Gold Experience Requiem.
So you're telling me when she can become a virgin to anything, you mean literally anything? Like she could become a virgin to getting stabbed. Like she had never been stabbed in her life.
Yeah, if she dies, she could become a virgin to that, and the person that killed her would die.
So she's essentially unkillable.
For a time. I think she can only do it 25 times per day. Yes.
Only.
That's a lot. Oh, well,
Only.
that explains why. I'm sorry to say this. I've kind of been gauging all your power levels, quote unquote.
It's over 9,000.
He just slowly puts the scouter away.
He crosses his
Sumner,
arms.
what does the scouter say about their power level?
It's over 2.
But I'm like, I've been kind of gauging all your guys' potentials since I've got here, and health-wise, she is definitely not the best. So that explains the whole virgin thing.
I mean, I suppose. Ginny, the lighter half of her, is able to sprout wings and shoot razor-sharp feathers at people. And the darker half is able to create a thick, acidic mucus that is sentient.
Oh, I have an acidic mucus that's sentient, and I point at my neck.
Hello. They just kind of look at it, and then look at each other, and then look back at it.
Please don't kill him. I know he's a gift from one of the old gods, but he's so cool.
I don't think they knew that.
You see Lily kind of writes something into a notebook and closes it.
Hey, if we're gonna trust each other, I'm exposing myself here, you know? It's a sign of trust.
Of
Fraser.
course.
See, I'm exposing myself right now. I take off my pants. No, I'm kidding.
But
So nudity makes you stronger on this planet.
Carrolled, the shield he has is his god-sent weapon. He kind of sets the shield down and sticks it into the ground. And almost immediately you see a thick red shell cover your arms and legs and body.
Whoa. I'm a crab.
The shell that is on you currently makes you a little bit harder to hit. I mean, well, you get hit, but it just kind of glances right off. But there are some other things you can do with the shield, yes? Yeah. One second. He, like, punches forward with the shield, and it shoots back as the point of the shield is pointing back towards his forearm. And he points it at a wall as a large ballista bolt shoots from it.
Whoa.
I walk over and I pull the ballista bolt out, and I'm like, whoa. Do you need this back?
No, it's more or less infinite.
Can I keep it?
Sure. Terrence here, gets angry really easily. But when he gets angry, he just gets stronger. It's fairly easy to explain.
It was like a barbarian.
Well, yes, but show them, hon. Terrence takes this Hannibal Lecter type mask off of his face, as you see that there are these scars across his mouth and chin from him biting into his lip to stop him from getting enraged. As steam billows out of his nose and mouth, and these large spectral horns and tail show up around his face. And he grows a couple of feet and just gets really, really, really angry. Punches into one of the walls. And you look through the hole that he made, and it went maybe through 4 or 5 other walls.
Dude, we should have a horn fight someday.
He puts the mask
I
back.
think he would break your neck.
It would be worth it.
He puts the mask back on his face and tightens it as the horns and tail disappear. And he takes a couple big, deep breaths. And my God Sense ability is my instrument.
Yeah, I can tell.
It is able to be any instrument I'd like. She kind of switches from a trombone to a bass to a kalimba to back to a violin.
Do you know how to play the saxophone?
She switches it to a saxophone, and
She plays a jazz riff.
more or
God
less.
damn it.
You guys are all so talented. It's crazy.
The music itself has
Pretty
different.
sure Ryoko does have an inch, I believe.
It does have different abilities depending on what kind of music I play. It can put people to sleep if they hear it. It can light to those on fire that hear it. It can invade someone's mind and make them do my bidding if they hear it. And it can cut through you like a blade.
Ryoko has a pan flute.
She plucks one of the strings on it, and like along the headboard of the doorway to entry here, there's a large gash that cuts its way into it. To believe that's the god sense that we'll be sending with you, but the rest of, I mean the zodiacs will be sending with you. The rest of the god sense will be sending. I'd rather not be privy you to that information. It's in case someone on the Githyanki side is able to read minds and they get into your mind, they'll know exactly what's going on.
It's not unheard of for the Gith to read minds, but it's usually a spell rather than an innate ability like it would be with an Oclithid. For instance, I can read minds. I have a spell to do that.
She puts the violin away and looks at the 5 of 4. Wait. She kind of counts you. Were there not 7 of you?
What?
Look around. Who's missing?
Looks like Froblin and
What
Allie are
happened? Were you
missing.
calling me?
No.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I cast sending to Allie. Where did you go?
Hold on. Allie gets back. I am with Froblin. He told me to follow him as an extra hand. I am unsure of what we are doing, but he assured me that he is being a good citizen and following the law respectively.
No.
I just call out. Froblin's doing some sketchy shit, and he dragged Allie along for the ride, apparently.
Froblin?
The goblin.
Son of Schmob.
I see. And they're doing what now?
Something that they shouldn't be, presumably.
Who knows?
What are they doing?
Allie is about as obtuse as a person could possibly be, and Froblin is a pretty adept liar.
I see. Well, grab your compatriots and we'll gather our troops, she says in quotation marks, to the gates. Be there in half an hour or so?
Very well.
Let's
go find the jackasses, and then she'll just walk out like, God damn it. Then she'll turn to Karen. Did Froblin tell you where he's going?
He tells me a lot of stuff. He didn't tell me anything this time.
Yeah, that's why I asked you. He usually
Don't you
does
have
tell
that-
you what he's doing.
Oh wait, the Ring of Nowhere only tells you where you're at, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
You walk around the camp, and sooner or later you do see Allie standing out in the open, not sneaking at all, in what looks to be kind of like a corner of the camp.
I'll head over to her. Where is the little shit?
I'm yawning. Hold on. Okay. Well, he's, I believe, she kind of points over to a hole in the wall of one of these buildings.
Don't worry, I got this. And I put on that ring I stole from that kid.
You put the ring on, and you immediately shrink down to 1 inch.
I'm
I'm
sorry, I
going-
was not understanding. What is he doing?
So I found this kid stealing from people. Well,
No, I know what you did. What is Froblin doing?
He's in a hole.
He's in a hole. Like in a wall.
It's a
like a mouse hole.
I assume it's a small hole. Yeah, so that's why I shrunk down.
Gotcha.
I go ahead and I go into the hole.
You head into the hole, and wow, being this short is weird.
Man, being this short is weird.
Shut the fuck.
You look around the room, and you see Froblin up in like a cabinet, looking through like books and journals and stuff of things.
I kind of whisper shout, I'm like, Froblin, what are you doing? Because I'm small now, so my voice is higher pitch.
Since you were small, Froblin looks over at you. Oh, yeah, hold on.
Hey, look, now you're taller than me.
He picks up some of the books and stuffs them into his bag of wearing, hops down from the counter, slides down a broom handle that he pushed over before, does a quick little front flip, lands, walks over to you. Okay. Why are you here?
We were looking for you, and Allie said you were in the hole.
Yeah. God. Okay. Yeah, no shit.
Wake up.
Stop. I was grabbing shit. Come on, let's go.
Okay, can you carry me? It's hard to run when you're this small.
Oh, boo fucking who. I have to do it all the time.
No, you don't. You ride around in Karen's bag.
Or Ryoko's shoulder.
Yeah, fucking lying. Oh, I have to do it all the time. No, you don't.
He's going to slap you in the face. Whoosh.
Yeah, I grab onto like his pant leg as he runs out.
Okay, you're dragged behind him as he runs out. And you get out back into the outside. And Froblin kind of looks up. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, I told you we were looking for you.
Yeah, fuck off.
You just look down.
They were
What
trying
did
to
you
warn
do?
you.
I was getting stuff. I was getting information.
What were you getting?
I plead the
was getting
fifth.
some kind of book.
I deny your request.
That's not how.
I take the ring off, and I'm like, he was getting some kind of book.
Yes.
I didn't know Froblin liked to read, but that's pretty cool. I support you, Froblin.
It was a
I
book
would
for
like
Allie.
to pick up Froblin.
You pick him up with 2 fingers and hold him up.
So, would you like to hand me what you found and stole, or shall I take off your bag of wearing?
It's not stealing if you used to own it. He reaches into his bag of wearing and pulls out a stack of books and hands it to you.
What?
He's not technically wrong. It's not feeling owned.
You used to own it.
The books that you hold in your hands are titled, well, they're diaries. They aren't titled anything, but they seem to be diaries of some kind.
Do they specify that like Froblin was writing them?
They don't have an author or anything on them. You open up the cover and it's written in this beautiful calligraphy. Like the entire book is like this. It's almost unreadable how like swirly and vain this writing is.
You said it was Allie's, right?
I was getting it for Allie, yeah.
Is this true, Allie? Is this true, Allie?
I've never written a diary, but he said he saw something that might be mine or whatever. So I helped him with whatever this is.
Froblin, are you sure these aren't yours?
They're not Allie's or mine, but I think they might be. He kind of looks around. I think they might be Allie's creators.
Oh, plot twist.
What do you know about Ali's create?
Used to work with a guy like that a couple years back. Said he
You've
built.
been alive for less than a year. What are you? He's a salt cop.
Correction. My grandpa worked with a guy a couple years back.
How long do salt goblins live?
Usually 7 days.
How are you alive?
I haven't let him die.
Oh.
Is it 7 days just because they happen to be murdered within that time, or is it 7 days because that's like how long they live too?
It's 7 days because they
usually get murdered.
Yeah.
7 days.
Oh, so that's just their average because they're fucking life expectancy.
The average life expectancy is 7 days because they keep getting murdered.
So no one knows the true age a salt goblin can reach.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But whoever built Ali had some serious screws loose up in the head.
Like at some point, or like right now?
I don't know if he's still alive. I didn't get that much information from my grandpa. But
I don't know if I should be concerned that I find that relatable.
What?
You should be. Anyway, so you're saying that these could possibly be by him?
Maybe. Also,
what were they doing near them?
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
You're the one who spotted them.
Am I able to decipher this reading at all?
Yeah, you've done calligraphy classes. You're able to read this.
Wake up.
Shut the fuck up. Asshole. You know that you're reading it, and from what you can tell, most of it is just work logs. Like, finished decompressing, going to work on gears now. Finished actual soul link, hoping to be able to finish the chassis by tomorrow. Finish this, finish that. Some of it is actual, like, diary work, like, had a strange dream, saw the green moon, was on a pedestal, not sure what it meant, but definitely wasn't normal. Going to try to get some sleep. Probably not, though. Finished her. She looks great. Hopefully when she's up and working, she'll be able to do some actual good. I don't know what happened. She broke or something. Her mind, it wasn't right. I don't think I built her correctly. They're dead. Everyone is. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive long enough to finish this. But to whoever finds these diaries, destroy her as fast as you can. No matter what happens, no matter what she says, no matter what you think, do not let her. And there is no more writing, but there is a splatter of a dark red substance on the page.
Oh, no.
Remind me if I'm wrong. She claims that she has no memories of her creator, correct?
Correct. What is the...
I'll look up at her. Am I the only one that's read it?
Well, I don't know. Am I able to read it too?
Sadly, no.
I went to college.
Did you take calligraphy courses in this college?
Wired for fucking fighter classes.
Could I attempt?
Make an intelligence check. Flat intelligence. Yeah.
I'm laughing because I thought he was gonna say, "Can I attempt to take a calligraphy class?"
Can someone roll it for me? Because I'm driving.
Yeah, I got you. Boo. 16.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna go get a brownie.
Oh, can I have one?
What did you roll, Winter?
I'm not telling you. You don't get to choose which fucking roll you want.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm curious if my fate could have been better.
What the fuck do you mean? You got 16!
16 plus 0.
That's still 16!
Well, yeah, but I
Man, you ungrateful little shit. That's a nat 1 now.
Nah, fuck, you don't get to roll again.
Winter got a nat one.
How that work? Oh, that's funny.
I don't actually know.
I haven't.
They're so good.
Okay. Not like I'm gonna go choose between the two. I just wanted to know if Bomber had rolled slower, if I would have been fucking the ass, if I had a better chance of knowing.
What happened?
He's complaining that he got a 16.
I'm not complaining. I'm just curious. Why is it illegal for me to be curious?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm the only brown one here, guys. I guess everything I do is illegal. I'm fucking
what?
Yup.
I'm fucking kidding.
You you're able to read it.
0. Yay!
You kind of
welcome.
Look over Ryoko's shoulder as you're reading it, and you get to the part with where Ryoko is now with the blood splatter.
I look at him like, well, this could be about anyone. We don't know if this is who we think it is.
I'm going to. Ali, you said you have no memories of your creator, and I'd like to do an insight check on her response.
I do not. My memory banks or whatever keeps myself from forgetting things has been damaged.
I want to roll insight for me too. I'm gonna park real quick.
Yeah, make an
Is it
insight.
concerning that I find that somehow relatable?
What? What?
So I rolled Sumnar's insight check first, and I got a natural 1.
Oh, okay.
And mine is a 10. So dirty.
I'll roll insight just because I can. Nope.
So it seems like dirty 20.
I got a 10. I got a dirty 10.
What you know? I mean, why do I keep saying that?
Dying.
She seems to be being genuine, but not. She definitely forgot some things, but there are some things she's not telling you.
Do you even know like when you were created by any chance? If you had to take a ballpark guess.
Maybe around the first Great Charsonian and Cavilian War. I should have been built for that.
Does this have any dates on it?
It does have dates coinciding with, like, going up towards the Charsonian Cavilian War.
What are you not telling us?
That wasn't gonna be my question, but okay.
Very direct.
Ryoko is always very direct.
I guess the real question is, what's the last most recent memory you can remember, like farthest back that you can go?
She kind of pushes the glasses on her face up a bit. I remember a room. The lights turned on. Someone came into the room. I don't remember their face. They fed me something. A card of some sort. They told me a key phrase. I don't remember what it was. It started with a K, maybe a T. I don't remember anything after that. I remember standing outside.
Hello?
Ah, god damn it!
Hi. No,
we hear you.
We hear you. Piss is just dumb.
No, I just am driving. Stop calling me dumb, bitch. Fuck you.
I remember waking up outside. I was standing in a field. There wasn't any buildings anywhere. I couldn't see any civilization for miles. Then my hands were covered in something. There was no color to it. It was just dark. Then some envoy picked me up thinking I was just another soldier and put me into the war.
So they gave you a key phrase. So what? I guess you're like what's the term? A sleeper agent?
I don't know.
It's pretty naughty stuff you got.
Can I flip through this book just to see if I can find anything mentioning the key phrase?
Make an investigation check.
I'll help.
I'm not great at those.
I'm good at those. I'm really good at those.
Decent at those.
Dude, my dice rolls are fucking garbage. Oh wait, actually, never mind. That's still an 18.
Yep,
Do I
that beats
know
my
of-
15?
Do I know
18.
any? Do I know any gods whose name starts with a K?
There.
Make a religion.
Yeah, make a religion check.
Someone could roll it for me.
I got you.
No, do you though?
Yeah, I do. What's your religion?
+0.
Okay, you got a 14. Not bad.
I'll take a 14.
You know of Dexter, the god of time.
That's a D. What the fuck do you mean?
With a K.
Oh, the K. Sorry, I'm stupid.
Like, what the fuck? How the fuck?
Do you know
Um,
any gods with a K as their first letter? Yeah, Dexter. Fucking
You know of Kisoba, the god of chaos.
Oh no!
I think to myself, and I'm like,
don't say it.
So
Well, I'm gonna
me
say,
and
I can
Cumulo, I got a 15. He got an 18. Do we find anything?
Yeah.
You kind of flip through the books, and you get to the one that wasn't finished, the one with the blood splatter, and you flip all the way to the back of it. And in big red letters scrawled onto it with either a pencil or like a broken pen, it says keychain tardigrade.
Let's not say that.
it says what?
Keychain
No.
Tardigrade.
Keychain tardigrade?
No.
Keychain.
No.
Out of character.
And
Out
then
of character.
tardigrade.
Please
Yes,
specify
I'm saying
out of character.
I'm not saying it in character, so I'm just trying to understand because what the word keychain and tardigrade.
Keychain.
There's a second word
Tart.
that is tart.
Tardigrade.
Keychain tardigrade.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's so funny. Well, if the whole keyword is that, then we can ask
No.
if the first word started with key.
What if we just didn't though?
But I did.
Also, you don't even know what the keywords is. Only
Yeah.
Cumulo do.
Do I not see you guys open the book and just be like, "Oh, this shit"? He literally said it's scrawled in big letters.
No, you're too busy thinking about gods.
Oh, am I really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Ryoko in her mind just, well, this confirms all of Ryoko's suspicions.
So what do we want to do? Like, in a very hushed voice. So what do we want to do about this, Ryoko? Hello?
Why are you all looking at me
she's
like
thinking.
No reason.
It's not Kisoba, is it?
that? Who?
You. Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
We found the key phrase.
You did?
Why would...
I would like you to burn that book.
Who said that, Allie?
Alec.
I would like to make an insight check because that just confirmed what I was expecting her to do when I told her that.
Yeah, make an insight check.
That's a 25.
You look at her, and she's not saying it in like a "if you don't burn that, I will" kind of voice. But her body language and how she's saying it, you think she just doesn't want to hurt anybody again.
Ain't that a fucking mood?
We get it. You relate to all of the bad things, Cumilla.
What?
You keep saying, I relate to.
What does that to do with what? I'm so confused.
You said, ain't that a mood?
Yeah.
I was making a joke saying, we get it, all of the bad things Cumula relates to.
Oh, I thought you said I was late to all the bad things.
I'm back on my computer.
No, I said, we get it, you relate
Yeah, no,
to all of the
understand it
bad
now.
things.
I understand it now.
What question?
No.
Well, fuck you. Stop saying no to me. Like, stop doing that. I don't like. I like literally hate that so much. It irks me so bad. What was I gonna say? Fuck.
No.
Oh, as Ahilai watches over the group and is seeing this, he like starts like frantically looking for Ali's file again.
You find Ali's file, or he does, and as he opens it, the death has not changed. It is still just betrayal.
Gotcha. So he puts it away and he just ponders. He just tries to think. And he can't fucking reach Karen because Karen put the halberd away.
Back on the ground.
Well,
Ryoko, unless anyone stops her, Ryoko is just going to put the book in her bag.
Shouldn't we
going to hold on to
probably...
it for the time being?
Why? What if someone opens it and says the keyword on accident?
It's in my bag. No one can get my bag from me unless they kill me, which has yet to happen.
And I'm the only other person that knows the key phrase.
Karen and Froblin can easily get your bag.
The fuck they can. It's literally on me. They would have to, like... So, a bag of holding isn't like a tiny little thing. It's like a big fucking suitcase that you carry around.
I don't think that's accurate. I'm pretty sure it literally is just a bag.
It's a satchel.
It's literally like a satchel. It's not a big bag. It's just a small satchel
2 feet
is
by
infinite.
4 feet in diameter.
That's a small bag.
What?
4 feet is a small bag?
4
You could
feet
fit a
is
child
not
in there.
And you can fit a
It's
child
a
in
fucking
regardless.
suitcase.
4 feet is nothing.
Continuing.
What?
Either way. Well,
You
they can still take it if they tried hard enough. I'm just saying, I feel like, what's the point of keeping it? What do you gain from keeping it?
I'm also
I
curious.
haven't read the whole thing. Reading more about Ali's past could be illuminating.
I mean, I read it too. It kind of seemed pretty clear.
I mean, you read, like, you skimmed it, because, like, you didn't have much time, but you didn't read all of it. And you just so happened to find the one where the guy dies.
I don't know. It wasn't a long book. I'm not really sure what more you could gain.
There's also 3 books.
Oh.
That's a different story. If you want to keep the other 2, I get that. We haven't read those yet.
I plan on keeping them all. And I'm, in all honesty, not open to debate.
Whatever you say, you're the one with the ship.
Indeed.
Continuing. I assume you go back to the...
What does Ali do when I say that I'm keeping the book?
She kind of starts, like, fidgeting with her, like, good hand. And, like, scratches at non-existent fingernails. She seems distressed that you're keeping the book.
So she knows more than she's actually letting on.
Or she's
I
worried
already
that
knew
the
that
key...
part.
Or the key phrase thing that I said is accurate, and she's worried that if we say it, she'll go bananas. Which, I mean, I would also be pretty worried. I get it.
Oh no, the key phrase definitely changes her in some way.
That's what...
like,
I'm sure she realizes that. Like, she's not fucking stupid.
So, I mean, I'd be pretty worried too. That's just me saying that.
We've got
Never-
more pressing matters. That is something to do in the future.
Yes. Whatever. Let's just get going.
You head back to the front of the camp and to this large group of men and women who have all donned different armor. And you look over at that one guy that threw up that mace from before, and he's curled up in the fetal position and like shivering. And you look at you look at the armor that everyone's wearing, and it looks brand new.
Oh,
no. Do I see this guy in the fetal position?
Yes.
I'm like, holy shit! And I walk over. Are you okay? What happened?
So much armor.
Well, what about it?
He kind of like retches and throws up like a dagger.
Oh God! I'm so sorry.
You gonna eat that? Can I have it?
I know you're in so much pain right now, but no, I'm kidding. I don't ask you to make me anything yet. Like, please.
I'm just gonna take that dagger if nobody else wants it.
Yeah, take it.
It's
I slide it into my raincoat, which is now a bag of wearing. If that is correct, yes.
Yes, it is covered.
What is with everyone having a bag of wearing?
Just be in the cool kids club, I guess.
And a bag of holding.
Hey, I had to
What is
fucking
this?
wait to get into the cool kids club.
Like, what is this? Like,
you'll get yours.
My bag
everybody
of
gets
wearing
one.
is the giant Goliath's pants, though. I've just been walking around with a giant pair of pants.
Give it to Sumner. He can wear the pants.
I like pants.
Why would I do that?
Pants.
What do they even do?
They act as a bag of holding.
It's just
but
a
you
bag
wear
of
them.
holding.
Oh, balls. I guess. I don't know.
No.
Yeah.
Dos Equis bags of holding.
I'm like, give this guy a break. He looks like he's about to fucking pass out.
I didn't ask him to make anything. I just took the dagger.
I'm not talking. Does it look like I'm talking to you right now, Kimmy?
I don't know.
I'm
Kinda
very
big.
much not.
You're kind of big. Your head just kind of faces a bunch of different directions.
You're also a
Yeah.
prey animal. Your eyes don't really face forward.
I'm not talking to any.
I didn't say that.
I'm obviously talking to the people that are making him spit out the weapons, Kimmy. You were not one of them.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
You're just here. It's okay, buddy.
Hey man, in our defense, they're really high quality. Like, look at this shit.
Are any of them adamantine?
No.
Then I don't care.
He'd probably be in pain for like a good couple of weeks if he threw up some of that shit.
I started like caressing. It's like, it's okay. It's okay. Take a little bit.
What the fuck?
Okay.
You get.
I used to spit out weapons when I was a kid too.
What? Man, I got way too much shit going on to unpack that statement.
You kind of get with the group and begin leading them back to the ship. And getting to the ship, you notice. Let me see.
You notice a big man pop out of the grass and he says, "Hello, I'm here to kick your ass."
You look at the ship and you see that some of the doors have been opened.
My ship is locked with a code. No one can get in.
Except for the person that made the ship.
Uh-oh.
You see two figures step out of the ship as you get closer. A stocky built individual wearing this white mask that covers their entire face. They don't look Githyanki, but they have a very similar build that you've seen before. Ryoko. They step out of the ship and signal a few others to step out as well. And as they step out, they seem to be carrying a giant spider. And it's just like holding it away from them as it thrashes about in their grip.
Oh, did Karen not bring Terrence with her?
I don't bring Terrence into places I think he'll get killed because I don't want him to die.
All right, let's get this over with.
Wait, so these people just fuck out the ship and they're holding a giant spider?
Yeah, they're holding Terrence.
They're holding Terrence.
Oh.
I'm
killing
going to
them or
go into
not?
Blade Song just right off the bat.
All right.
Whoa, I'm sure we can all talk about this, right? What are you guys doing in this ship?
That's the Warlord.
Oh. Hey,
What?
what are you doing? What are you doing here?
The individual turns to you and kind of leans their head back in a "oh" kind of manner. They kind of undo the gloves that they're wearing and take them off, and you see that their skin isn't that yellowish green that Githyanki's are, but they're a pale, kind of like flesh tone.
Are you
Like,
are you human?
like elvish white?
Yeah.
Are you an elf?
They slowly undo this large coat that they're wearing and take it off. As you see that they're wearing this tight, grayish black tank top. And they are a bit thinner. Their arms are a little bit more slim fit than, like, big muscles. Their shoulders are still quite broad. And you look at them and you realize that's not a man's physique. It's a woman's.
Oh.
Whoa.
They kind of roll their shoulders and keep the mask on as they step forward and point at Ryoko.
Can I help you? And she just like grabs her new flail off of her belt and like lets the chain fall.
The woman kind of chuckles to herself and puts her fists up and does the come on.
Are you guys about to fist fight?
Oh, are we doing this?
Wait, hold on. Is this a 1v1? Or are we all fighting? I gotta know.
You deal with the others. She's mine.
Oh, we're doing this.
Oh, man.
She rolls her neck and pops her shoulders and takes the mask off. And you see it's this beautiful woman with this long black hair and this scar that kind of goes all the way across her face. And she puts her fists up, and everyone can roll initiative for me if they'd like.
Cool. Question.
Yay, continuing my shitty initiative rolls.
Hooray.
So she looks like an elf, but there's other people here too. Are they Githyanki?
Oh! Looks like they are Githyanki.
Wait, rewind. Correct me. Wisterian gave Ryoko advantage to initiative checks, didn't he?
It's as long as he's near us, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how we?
I mean,
that?
he's still here. Do you have
Okay.
his character sheet, Brad?
I do not. Uh-oh.
I think he's allowed to give it
Um,
to one. I think it's either he can give it to one person or it's an area thing.
He can give it to one person. He said he was giving it to me because I have shitty rolls, but we're not going to have him in combat if he's not currently here because we don't have his character sheet.
As combat begins, the warlord taps something on her chest that creates this 50 by 50 foot cube of like force that traps Ryoko and her in this box.
Oh, cool.
Damn, that's crazy. And I look at the Gith. I'm like,
hi Ryoko, have fun.
I look at the Gith. I'm like, do we also have to fight? I mean, they're gonna do their thing, and then whoever wins is like the queen of the fucking space, I guess.
The Githyanki are not advancing. They're just holding the spider.
Can you let him go?
What?
They kind of look at you and then at the spider and just drop him on the ground.
All right, thanks. And I grab Terrence and hand him to Karen. Like, here you go.
Oh shit, I can't see length. Uh-oh. I'll just do this or whatever.
I got you, boo.
Good enough.
Is there a board? I'm confused.
There's a board.
What?
Really?
This is more a 35 by 65.
I can't do numbers, man. Hold on.
What the fuck? Wait, I'm still in the arena.
You refresh your fucking page, dog.
What the hell?
I rolled a 21 on initiative thanks to the advantage.
Oh.
Wowzers.
Can I make a check? She doesn't seem like she's a drow. Drow have purple skin.
Yeah.
Does she look like just a normal elf or a Shadar-kai or?
You kind of look at her and the black hair definitely hits you. And then like the way that she's posted up, she definitely looks like Shadar-kai.
Mm-hmm. I figured.
Wait, so is this just a 1v1?
I guess so.
Oh god damn it, no, I'm keeping my fucking initiative roll. Screw that, I'm using it for next time. I got a fucking 21.
That's not how that works, but
I also got a
I
21.
don't care. I was told everyone roll initiative.
Yeah, kind of wonky there, bud.
I said everyone roll initiative because I'm
keeping
used
that-
to it.
I'm keeping that fucking 21 for next time.
Little Miss Warlord, fuck you.
Oh shit. I deleted her by accident. Fuck.
Does that
Hey,
mean Ryoko wins?
you
It
won.
sounds like that means Ryoko wins.
Shut up.
I want my Kesho and I want my many legs.
Alright, hold on.
As they have their 1v1, I invite the Gith Yankee to play rock paper scissors with me.
Alright. Little Miss Warlord, Ryoko Shaw. Little Miss Warlord got a cool 27.
Holy fuck.
And you got a 21. Battle of the high level characters, baby.
Wait, hold on. Guidance works on ability checks, right?
Yeah.
It does.
Give yourself guidance. Initiative is an ability check.
Even if I roll a 4, her dex is higher than mine if she has the ability to get a 27.
Right. You're right. Wait, Bardic Inspiration and Guidance. There you go. GG's.
I mean, that's up to Bread.
The roll already happened.
Okay. Well, I was trying to be helpful. Okay, my bad.
I mean, I went into Bladesong before the fight happened, which is the main concern. So
Hey, at least I was trying to be helpful. Okay.
I got you, boo.
Good luck with your fight. Oh shit.
Why is she going Super Saiyan?
Why is she built different?
Alright.
I summon Old Man McGucket to the field in attack mode.
I summon Big Gun.
Wait,
I
no,
saw-
I summon Gaster Blaster.
Oh yeah, well, fuck you guys. I'm here now.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it. I summon Kill the player instead.
Bill Cipher
Oh,
deletes the gun.
in defense mode though.
You can't delete Big Gun if it's in defense.
Yeah, stupid. Get fucked.
I summon the ship.
How about you summon some fucking gameplay?
I run you over.
All right,
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay. She is going to look at you. Did you like put your weapon away, or are you just gonna go full ham on this?
I have my flail out. Yeah.
She sighs and is still going to step forward with her fists raised. And she is going to run up. Wait, hold on. I'm stupid. She is going to get... hold on. She can actually only get here. And she's going to put her hands up in a guarding position. And that's going to be her action. As a bonus action, she is going to bite the end off of a cigar and light it and begin smoking it.
Damn. Addiction much?
Ryoko, it's your turn.
No, it's gonna do something. I'm gonna
Not-
start off with my magic key. Why is it not go in the center? There you go. So I'm gonna make Casho attack first.
Okay.
25 or sorry, 15, not 25. 15 to hit. I assume that misses.
Miss. Yeah.
Giant centipede, many legs. This is 17 to hit, slightly better.
That's also a miss.
I figured. Ryoko is going to 10, 15, 20, 25. It says 20, but I went around, so it's 25.
Okay.
So that I'm behind her guard. Like, while my pets are distracting her, I, like, run around. And I'm going to... Actually, I will go here. And I cast a new spell.
What's the spell?
It is called Tensor's Transformation. It is my 6th level spell.
And what does that do?
You endow yourself with endurance and martial prowess, fueled by magic. Until the spell ends, you can't cast spells, and you gain the following benefit. You gain 50 temporary hit points. If any of these remain when the spell ends, they are lost. You have advantage on attack rolls that you make with simple and martial weapons. A flail is a martial weapon. When you hit a target with a weapon attack, that target takes an extra 2d12 force damage. You have proficiency with all armor, shields, simple weapons, and martial weapons.
Okay.
You have proficiency in strength and con saves. And I can attack twice instead of one.
Okay.
If I have 2 attacks, I'd attack 3 times.
Okay. You're gonna hate me. You really are. Is that your turn?
Bonus action, I'm going to Blessing of the Raven Queen, 30 feet away. 25, I guess, because there's a barrier here.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. That is a damn shame. Because I guess she can risk an attack of opportunity to get closer to you to do this.
They will definitely both attack, but they only have a +4, so
she's going to get...
They both miss.
Okay, she's going to get here. And that cigar that's in her mouth, she was hoping to get the familiars too, but I guess she's just going to have to deal with that. She blows the smoke out of her mouth. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
You have advantage with those?
Technically, depending on where Wisterian is, you also get +5.
I do not believe he's close enough.
He would be over on this side. Well, I do get +5 anyways from my Blade Song, so I have advantage and +7 in total.
Mm-hmm.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
27.
You do not...
The other one was a 4.
As this smoke is blown out of their mouth, you do not take any damage from this, but any magical effect currently on you is dispelled.
Oh, fuck you.
It was supposed to just be the familiars and your Blade Song. That's what I planned her for. I didn't know you had that tensor thing.
That was supposed to be my new cool thing, and you're like, no.
It was just supposed to get rid of your Blade Song because I knew she knew you would have it. So. All right. So that's her action to blow out the smoke. She can't move anymore, So bonus action, she is going to put her guard up once again. And that's going to be her turn.
Bonus action, she's gonna go back into Bladestone.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit her very angrily.
Gotcha.
First attack. That's a natural 20.
That's gonna hit. It's gonna crit.
It's a 32 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm going to Booming Blade on that. So it's going to do a lot of damage. So that's going to be 3d8s plus 2d4s. And then whatever I roll doubled. That's really high damage. 10, 21, 22, 30, doubled to 6.
60. You see, as you hit her with that, it does look like the crit went through, but as you hit her in that guard stance, it looks like a little bit of the damage was shaved off.
Part of that was cold damage from my new flail. I don't know if she's resistant to cold at all.
She's not.
And part of it was thunder from Booming Blade.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't figure she would be resistant to either of those, but I did want to make it known just in case. Second attack is a 21 to hit.
21 misses.
Damn. Do I have any extra? No, I have no other way to improve that. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. No, never mind. I was planning on doing my crusher feat, but I was going to do it on my second attack so that I could, hit her again. So I will take the opportunity attack so that she has to walk towards me.
Okay.
So if she wants to roll for a hit.
That's not gonna hit. Yeah, no.
9. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. And then both of my pets are going to sit here, and when she comes into range, they are holding an action to attack.
Okay. Will that be your turn?
That's my turn.
She's gonna look at this.
I was so excited to use my 6th level spell. You're an asshole.
She's going to make a tactics check. Her hair is going to flare up, and she's going to Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that as an option for her.
And she pops behind you. I just need to make sure if I'm reading this correctly. Blessing of the Raven Queen is a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So she can teleport, and she has resistant to the everything until the start of the next turn.
Her fists are going to crack as she balls them up. And she is going to make her attacks on you. I'm just trying to do math here. 27 hit.
Even if I cast shield, it will hit, yep.
Okay. I'm just going to do all these. That is 29.
That will hit.
That's a 24.
Yeah, I'll shield.
Okay. The first 2 hits check you in the chin. Pow! And for 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And the next one hits you in the gut for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And the last one clatters against the shield. And you realize something as she's hitting you. She's hitting you with non-lethal damage.
Interesting.
And that is her turn.
Get her ass real cool.
Yeah.
She cannot guard stance because she used her bonus action. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit her real hard.
Okay.
Well, first my pets are gonna.
I'm gonna go use the restroom while you do this.
All right.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does not hit.
Okay. So both of them missed. I'm going to attack again.
Mm-hmm.
First one's a natural 20.
Nice.
Second one is a 4, so 16 total, which is definitely
That's a miss. I will say now.
But the natural 20 though.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Crit.
So that is 3d8 plus. Oh, also, I'm sorry. She would have taken booming blade damage when she moved. I forgot.
She teleported.
Correct. Then she would not have. Does it stay on her?
It's only for a turn, so no.
Duration, yeah, duration 1 round. I wasn't sure. Damage. Not nearly as good damage as last time, but still decent. 10, 19, 28. Now. 56. So 4 damage.
Say that one more time.
I'm going to 58 damage.
Okay.
And crush her feet, push her back.
All right.
And then I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Put myself in the corner so that she will have to, I think, use all of her movement to get to me. Yes. She will have to use more. She will have to teleport and walk, or just walk. In the attempt to make her take the booming blade damage.
Okay.
Bonus action. Do I have anything I can bonus? Actually, before I walked away, I'm going to use my new ability on my flail. I'd like to cast Dragon's Breath. She needs to make a dex save.
She's got decent dex. That is a 19.
That meets it exactly, but she still takes half damage.
Mm-hmm.
24 cold, half to 12.
That hurts.
Half
Oof.
again to 6 because she just recently teleported.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I assume you already halved the damage that I dealt with the flail.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Little Miss Warlord.
Okay, that's my turn.
Cool. Little Miss Warlord is getting kind of tired of your pets. So she is going to make an attack on the pseudo dragon. Does a
He has a 13
shit.
armor class, bud.
Okay. Yeah. So that one.
They both have 13.
That's 8 damage to the pseudo dragon.
She's dropped.
Then the centipede. Ooh, that's probably. Oh wait. Okay. There's 22 to hit. Wait, am I doing that right? Am I stupid? What's 8 plus 14?
22.
Okay. I didn't want to be cheating. 6 damage.
He has 4 health.
Okay. He is also dropped. And she is going.
I can summon them both back later.
She's going to look at the booming blade damage currently on her. Or booming blade on her, and she's going to make a tactics check. Okay.
What is a tactics check?
I mostly do that for if, like, she sees the booming blade and she knows what it does. Is she going to move to get close to you? or is she just going to stay there and wait for it to go away? And I also did the tactics check to see if she knew that the two familiars had readied actions to hit her.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to look at you. And she is going to... she can only get to about here with Blessing. Which she won't be able to hit you. But
that was Ryoko's intention, is if she wants to hit me, she's going to have to take my booming blade damage.
She wants to hit you, so she's going to Blessing here, then move here. How much booming blade damage does she take?
3d8s.
Do the damage?
14.
And since she Blessinged, she has resistance to it.
7.
I can't do math. Thank you for the help. And she's going to make attacks. 22.
Shield.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. 18. Wait, no.
Nope.
Not 18. 16.
Still no. Even more no.
I think that one hits. That is...
Yeah. That one... This is a 32 to hit, right?
Yeah, I think so. 11 more points of damage. The first one clacks against your shield. The second one, hard whiff as you bend backwards. And the third one, straight to your chest as you take 11 more points of bludgeoning damage. And that's going to be her turn. Your turn again, Miss Ryoko Shaw.
Does she look bloodied at all?
She does not.
Because I'm almost... I'm not, but I'm real close.
Riveting.
I'm going to hop on my many leg staff and fly. You said is it a like top is covered in two, or is it just like walls?
It is just walls, but one thing you have to remember, Many Legs is downed currently. He's the thing that makes the staff fly.
Oh, so if Many Legs is downed, I can't fly?
Yes.
That would have been good information to know.
I thought I mentioned that Many Legs was the main thing. Because, like, that's why you have to...
You did not say if Many Legged was downed, then I wouldn't be able to fly. That if I had known that, I would never send Many Legs out.
Okay, yeah, that's probably information that I should have made you privy to. Sorry.
So are we going to retcon that I didn't send him out, or am I just not allowed to fly this combat?
Yeah, let's retcon that then, because I feel bad.
Okay, because it's not like he hit her at all, anyways.
Yeah.
So I fly 50 feet into the air in this direction.
Does that provoke opportunity attack?
It does.
22.
Nope.
All right.
And then I'm going to heal myself.
How much?
25 health.
All right. And you're 50 feet in the
I
air?
almost accidentally clicked damage. I am. Bonus action, I'm going to use my cleric initiate, whatever that's fucking called, I don't remember.
Magic initiate cleric.
Healing. Yes. And do my healing word on myself, which is going to be another D4.
Okay.
I rolled a 1, so that is 3 more health.
All right.
I'm almost at full though.
She kind of looks at you in the sky, and she's going to roll another tactics check. No, she doesn't add anything to these. These are just flat rolls of what tactics checks are.
Mhm.
She going to use her bonus action to whistle as one of the Githyanki behind her do some mind fuckery. As you see psionic energy building up in her legs. She's going to use her...
Wait, hold up. Is this a force cube?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, magic can't get in or out.
It's not magic, it's psionics.
That's BS, and you know it.
They're Githyanki. All of them are BS.
It's bullshit, but it is correct bullshit. Like he's not making shit up. That is how it works.
She's... I need to stop using that. She's going to get here with her blessing. And then she's going to use the rest of her movement to jump. Oh, wait, no, she the Githyanki did the psionic jump on her.
And that allows her to jump 50 feet?
No, only 30. So wait, hold on. She wouldn't do that. Also, she can't blessing because she used the other stuff. I really need to keep myself in check. Okay. She's gonna pull out a gun. Kidding. She doesn't do that. She wants this to be a fair fight.
That wouldn't surprise me.
She'll pull the gun out when you're actually fighting them for real.
Oh, this isn't the for real fight? Cool.
She's in a tank top and is fighting with her fists. She's just gonna use her action to put up her guard stance. I think that's her second to last one. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be your turn.
After having healed myself, pretty much back to full. I'm 3 down from full. I'm going to land down. I could cast Banishment on her. That would be funny. That's future Ryoko plan. If this fight doesn't go well, then she'll do that.
Okay.
Actually, what magic items do I have that might be useful in this fight? Inventory. Does she? You said she doesn't look bloodied yet?
She does not yet.
I'm going to roll to attack her again.
Okay.
14 plus 12, 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Second attack. That. Why is my second attack always so shitty? That's not gonna hit. This is a 14. I rolled a
Yeah,
2.
no.
With the booming blade, but this time it's not a crit, unfortunately.
True.
12, 15, 20, 21, 28 damage.
Okay.
And then crush her feet, I push her back, and I use the rest of my... I was here, and then I came to here, so that was 45, so I have 5 feet of movement, I go back.
Okay.
Bonus action, I am going to Blessing of the Raven Queen over here.
This fight looks so incredibly goofy to outside viewers. As these two Shadarka...
It's literally just Dragon Ball style of us teleporting and like so fast anyone can barely see us.
Let me check her inventory real quick and see.
Except I have a flail instead of Ki Blast.
I need to roll a temperance check for her. Okay, she makes it.
Temperance?
You know those like checks that I made for Karen real long ago when she was like all fidgety? It's kind of like one of those.
Yeah.
Except for her, It's
Does she keep her cool and not decide to murder me?
Yes. She kind of like shakes off this little tick that she's got in her chin, and she's going.
Presumably, I'm doing better than she expected.
Yes, definitely. She's going to pull another cigar out of a little bandolier on her chest, bite the end off of it, and put it in her mouth. And she hasn't done her action yet.
What is the bandolier? Bonus action?
Yes. I think that's what I made your bandolier, right?
My bonus action, or my bandolier is a free action.
Oh, okay. So she's having an action. What is... Bomber, also, I'm sorry if this is taking a whole long time. The fight.
Oh. It's fine.
Out of character, I also apologize. In character, Ryoko has wanted to murder this person for a very, very, very long time.
She's going to... I don't want to give away a whole bunch of the shit that she can do yet. So I guess she's just going to... Blessing of the Raven Queen... Here. Can she get here? No. Here? She can get... Oh, what the fuck? There's an ant on my desk. Yeah, she'll Blessing of the Raven Queen here. Then... She'll look at you, Ryoko. And... Wait.
I flip her off.
I need to shut myself up about that Blessing of the Raven Queen shit, because she used the bandolier. She's going to reach into her pocket and throw something at you.
A grenade.
That's quite a long throw.
Is it? She's got the arm for
feet.
it. 21.
Nope.
21 misses. But you do still see this...
22 AC.
Gotcha. You see this bright red bottle being thrown at you. As it misses... I'm trying to think. It missed you, so it would hit around here. You see...
I assume it's like a potion of like fire. Like anti-even fire kind of thing.
The ground erupts into flame. It doesn't hit you, I don't think. It was a...
It wouldn't have mattered even if it did.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll something for her real quick.
She presumably doesn't know I'm immune to fire.
She doesn't. She kind of looks at you, not even flinch at the fire, and takes...
Well, I don't... Before it hits the floor, I don't know what it does, so I would still dodge it.
Okay. You do dodge out of the way of the bottle, and it hits the ground. Do you react to the fire in any way?
Just kind of like, oh, okay. Like, I don't say anything. I just kind of look at it like, all right. That's kind of cool.
She takes note of it, and I think that's her turn. It's your turn.
Still not bloodied, presumably?
Did you hit her? She is not bloodied yet.
I did hit her.
She does look kind of wounded.
Oh, also, I forgot to roll for my recharges on my anklet this morning, so I'm gonna do that. And it's been 2 days since the dragon fight, correct?
It has been... Since the dragon fight, it's been 1 day.
Or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday.
Was that yesterday? Okay,
yeah.
so just the one recharge.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop a fireball in her ass.
Okay.
Deck save.
Dex save. She's got decent dex. That is going to be a 23.
That succeeds. My DC is 19.
Okay. He's only got a plus
She
9 to
takes-
dex.
She takes 25 fire damage, half to 12.
Okay. It hits her, and you do see it kind of singes a little bit. Just a wee bit.
Mhm.
And doing anything else?
No, I'm just chilling up here in this corner. In fact, I fly slightly further away, I guess. So just hover in the corner.
Okay. She...
Because it doesn't seem like she has great ranged things, and I have amazing ranged things.
Once again, she's going to roll a temperance check. That's a fail. She is going to... Blessing of the Raven Queen here. And since she no longer has Booming Blade on her, she's going to move... I really need to stop doing that. Move here.
Did you win yet?
Not yet.
No.
No, but I'm at 3 less than max health.
Cool.
The smoke is going
I
to...
healed myself.
The smoke from her cigar is going to be blown out. Fuck.
You know I'm 100 feet up, yes?
100 feet up? You
I
gotta
told you,
fucking
I
tell
flew
me
up
that shit,
further.
man.
I was 50 feet, and then I said I fly another 50 feet up into this corner.
I was not privy to that information, apparently. There's an ant on my desk, and it's starting to fucking annoy me. Come here, little buddy.
You were not paying attention to that information.
Because there's an ant on my desk.
Kill it.
I'm trying. It's a very crafty little fucker. She is going to reach into her pocket and pull out a, what you can only assume to be a gun. And is going to make 3 attacks with said gun.
What is the range on that gun? Usually it's less than 100.
Well, you are out of her range, so she makes these with disadvantage. Hey,
She makes them with disadvantage.
hey, but motherfucker, little bastard bit me. Come here, fuckboy.
The bug? the ant bit you?
I hate bugs, bro. Fuck bugs on God.
Here, fuck boy.
You're going to make these with disadvantage. That's a shame, because one of those was a nat 20, which... Awesome. Cool. I hate my life. I don't think... So... 25... 15... and 29.
Well, I shield, so only the 29 hit.
Okay. She fires up the gun. Deals 11 points of radiant. And 2 points of piercing.
Okay.
She used her bonus action for Blessing of the Raven Queen. She has not blown out the smoke yet. She can only hold that in for another turn. So... she's going to use a free action to tap something on the back of her thigh. And that'll be her turn.
Can I see what the tapping of her thigh did?
Make a perception check.
I'm good at those. 18.
18. As she tapped the back of her thigh, you saw that the 2 Githyanki soldiers to their left checked something on their wrist and began to run and go get something.
I'll call because I'm above the cube at this point, so I'm gonna call out, Cumulo, Sumner, deal with the Gith. They're running off.
Well, does it matter? They're kind of just defenseless and pointless.
They're doing something. They're going to interfere in this fight.
Okay.
And that's my 6 seconds of talking.
Yep.
Alright, I will follow them on my turn then.
Since you were not in this combat, you can just like run after him.
Alright, I do that then.
I'll follow them. I wonder, is there a way I can slow them down?
Just out of curiosity, I assume that the guys aren't within 30 feet of me?
No.
If I were to go... here, would they be within 30 feet of me?
They would not.
Okay. I have a multi-target spell that I haven't used yet, that I've been saving, so I wanted to see if I could do it, but evidently it not work. I could fireball again, but Ryoko really wants to hit her. She did Blessing of the Raven Queen, didn't she?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and make her use the rest of her blessings. Started here. 50. But I'm not flying up, I'm staying at 100.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do another fireball.
Okay.
Dex save.
She's gonna do something real quick. That does make it. She's just going to roll a dex save. Okay. That is a 25.
33 half to... What's 33 half?
16?
Yep, 16 half to 8.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. She's gonna roll a tactics check. She's going
She's rolling a "you're pissing me off" check.
She rolled that earlier with the fireball. She's gonna look at you, then going to kind of chuckle to herself. You know, you're stronger than my men give you credit for. Usually they...
Oh, God.
I mean, oh, God.
The accent. Oh, God.
Well,
Continue.
I don't want to die just because I was going easy on you. That don't feel too right for the occasion. So, she snaps her fingers and gets rid of the wall of force.
Oh, cool. I can kick her now.
Wait, so we ran after the gift, though, so...
Yeah.
No, we can't.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have left.
Froblin, Karen, and Wisterian are here to help.
Sort of, maybe, yeah.
Now, I will note, I'll let you keep the ship as a token of good health and good tidings to you. But, yeah. Guess I don't really have nothing for this. Bye, I guess. And she is going to tap something on her wrist, and a circle opens up under her, and she falls through it.
Counterspell.
Counterspell? Counterspell.
Counterspell. Froblin counterspell.
Yay, Froblin.
Yay, Froblin.
Can Froblin roll a DC 17 check then?
Holy shit.
I believe in Froblin.
That is an 18 plus 4, 22.
The teleportation circle does not work. She kind of looks at this.
I'm pretty sure it also takes a minute to cast.
Not if you've got it prepared on a little thingy thing that she does.
Okay.
I got it up here in my brain.
Is anything going on with the Gith, or
Oh, yeah.
are we...
Cutting over to the Gith, you see that they hop onto a larger ship than Ryoko's. One of them hops in and closes the door behind them, while the other kind of whips around to turn to you guys. I can just make that over here real quick.
I don't know why we're chasing you, but stop running.
I can like shoot him or something. I don't know.
Maybe we just let them go. What are they gonna do in their ship?
Probably go over and shoot Ryoko.
Nah.
I think I'm gonna shoot at them.
Okay.
Well, I would join you if I could, but I can't. So.
Let me just do something real quick. Oh. Oh no.
What?
Oh. Wait, so what is... Hang on.
What did you roll?
What's happening?
Hang on.
I don't know. Ask him.
Don't worry, gang.
Why do you keep saying uh-oh?
You watch. Well, actually, I need to make it another roll as well.
What are you?
I'm gonna roll to attack the Gith that like turned around to look at us.
Okay.
You guys get a load of this guy.
Well, that is gonna be a, let's see, 29.
Yeah, that hits.
So, you watch as Kimilo points his finger up as if he was gonna cast Ray of Frost, but then something happens. He suddenly just goes limp, his arm kind of falling, just swaying by his side. As he blinks, and for a split second, his eyes get that pure white color again. As you just hear, halt, as Cumulo casts, where is it?
Man.
Mind Sliver. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, never mind. That's an int saving throw. So they need to make an int saving throw.
Okay.
That doesn't fucking make it.
Yeah, 10 doesn't make it.
Oh wait, no, wait. Yeah, no, that still works. So that Gith is gonna take 3d6 psychic damage, which I cannot reroll those. So that's gonna be 8 psychic damage.
Okay.
And this probably will not matter, but the next saving throw that they have to make, they will subtract 1d4.
Alright. Just to make sure of something.
And after casting that spell, Kinglo kind of comes back to his position. He's like, what the fuck happened?
I don't know. You just kind of did a thing.
I blacked out.
You kind of just became a fucking weirdo again, like you did that one time.
The Gith is going to whip around, gets hit with the Mind Sliver, and point its hands forward. Both of you make wisdom saving throws as he yells, "Halt!"
Where the fuck is Owlbear?
That's a good one. That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Let me see what I get. 15. Psych, it's a 7. 7 plus, I don't think it matters.
You see Sumner's body tenses up and freezes. And The Githyanki in the ship is going to roll a piloting check. Okay. It's only a
Nice.
15. So he does get the ship started, and he begins to hover, but it doesn't take off immediately.
How long does command last again? It
Command
lasts like a few seconds.
1 round.
So that's like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So once 6
Command only
sec-
lasts a round? I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Yes, it is only for a round. Which is why when I casted command on you that one time, it only lasted 6 seconds, and I had to like tackle you as soon as he casted it. As he gets the ship on, like, hey, I don't like being commanded to do anything. So how far is the ship from where we're standing? More or less?
Well, Cumulo's up next.
I didn't do shit.
Oh, well, you were commanded to halt, so you couldn't do anything.
We're not in initiative, you said.
I was trying to use your initiatives from earlier. Cumulo got a 21. What did you get?
I didn't roll one.
Well, you're last.
Well, then roll one.
Okay, you know what? I will. That's a 2.
And you're last.
Fuck off.
So you were commanded to halt, so you couldn't do anything. Cumulo is up next.
Fucking dumb.
I don't know how I do this, because this requires a saving throw. Can I, like, aim a lightning bolt to, like, try and short out their engines?
From what? Make a history check real quick.
I mean, I've been in Ryoko's ship. I fueled it myself. Like, I've acted as a living battery.
What you know about these ships is one, energy specifically to these ships when the shields are on doesn't hit it as well as like physical stuff.
Oh wait, physical stuff you say?
Yes.
That's me, Doug.
Hang on, let me think. What did I say the specifications on this one? How much would a 10-pound rock do?
It'd hit the ship.
That's it?
Do like a d4 of damage because it's an improvised weapon.
What about 2?
Why do you
Well, because I'm thinking about using air shot.
weighs precisely 10 pounds?
Is there a
If
rock
you
that
can
weighs
make
precisely 10 pounds?
Make a perception check.
Cool. I'm actually decent at these? Oh no, that's the one I'm not. That's the one I'm not. That's an 11.
You find a 5-pound rock, but can't find a 10-pounder.
2 5-pound rocks?
Two 5-pound rocks. That'll still
That's
do
good
a
enough for me.
d4 of damage because they're an improvised weapon.
Not if I use air shot.
Okay. Try and hit the shield. Try and hit it.
Oh wait. Oh, but they do magic as my air shot. Fuck.
Just throw a rock at it. You've got the gloves to hold things now. Throw the rock at the ship.
Oh wait a minute! I'm stupid. I got a lightning charge. I forgot about that.
Yeah?
Ooh, I have 1 lightning charge. Yay. Yeah. Fuck it. I'll just try to make 2 attack rolls against the ship and fire these 2 rocks.
Okay.
Well,
first one is
Nice.
sadly going to miss.
And I hate owlbear.
Why?
hate anywhere
keep
you roll,
fucking
dog.
rolling on owlbear?
No, it's literally not an owl. You literally just hate anywhere you roll, dog. I swear to God. It literally doesn't matter.
I'm
Just
sorry,
admit-
we're not all
just
blessed
admit-
with the luck of the God Kings as you are.
Just admit you have shit luck, dog. It's fine.
I'm not denying that. The first one
I always
is a
prefer
10. The
like,
second one is a
rolling
14. I'm
physical
guessing
dice.
neither of those hit.
No.
Fuck
The
me. Well,
this specific ship's AC is 15 for.
You gotta be kidding me!
Uh,
If I had I swear, if every time I missed an AC by 1, I'd have like fucking $10.
Run the club, buddy.
Alright, whatever, it's whoever's turn, I don't know.
Okay. It is the Gith's turn.
Good shot.
Where is the Gith? Because there's no map. Oh, we're over here. I see where we are now.
You
That's a weird
see
Gith noise.
the Gith casts something and turns to the ship and grabs onto the air and pushes the ship upwards. He then turns back to you. The second Gith is going to make another piloting check. God fucking damn it.
Nice.
That's a 13. So the ship's engines begin to rev and hum, but the ship is now around 40 feet in the air.
40 feet in the air?
Yes. Because this first Gith pushed it upwards.
How?
Telekinesis.
Bro, telekinesis
On a
cannot
whole
push something.
ship?
Telekinesis cannot push something 40 feet away.
Also,
Oh,
I don't know.
Like the telekinesis spell?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that works.
What
I thought you meant
That's a 5th level transmutation spell, baby.
sorcerers can learn it, and so can I think it's just sorcerers and wizards.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's a pretty good spell.
30 feet, not 40.
It was
Yeah,
already
30.
10 feet in the air.
Oh, okay. That's what you. Yeah, okay.
I thought you said at the first turn he only got a 15, so he was only able to get the engine running.
It began to hover on the ground also.
I
Watch the
didn't hear
VOD,
that.
check the VOD, check the VOD, I said it.
I will check the VOD. You're a liar. You're a liar and a fraud.
Guys, if I didn't say it, don't tell him. Okay. I believe that does come to you, Sumner. It's your turn.
Would it be possible for me to activate the hammer to lift me up towards the ship?
No.
Would it have enough force behind it? No.
It would not.
How much force would it take to throw?
You can try.
To throw Cumulo on top of the ship.
I mean, I'm pretty fucking light.
You are very light. You're literally a cloud.
I don't know what I'm gonna do up there, but it's the best chance we got.
Give me 2 seconds to think. Wait. How big does the potion of Minotaur enlarge me?
Because makes you one size category larger.
So I would go from large to huge.
You would not be tall enough.
D&D size categories. I need to look it up. So there's tiny, small, medium, large.
I think huge is 20 feet tall, bud.
Yeah, no.
Huge. Maximum height is 32.
That's still not enough.
It's close enough.
How? You're not gonna have enough of a wingspan.
I can jump more than 7 feet in the air.
Isn't
Also,
drinking a
arm's
potion an
length
action
is
though?
bigger.
You wouldn't be able to jump.
Is drinking a potion a bonus action or an action?
These potions are not carbonated, so it is an action.
Well, jumping is movement, so that's not an action. I can jump as a movement. Because what's jump height again? It's my.
You need at least 10
It's
feet
your
of movement to
strength
jump.
Plus,
Well, I have more than 10 feet of movement.
But can you jump that far in one round?
That's what I'm
Jump
trying to
that
find out.
high.
That's what I'm trying to find out, buddy.
No.
Jumping. Here we go. High jump. When you make a high jump, you leap into the air. Number of feet equals 3 plus your strength modifier. 5, 6, 7. So I can jump 8 feet. They're not carbonated? They're not carbonated, really?
No.
I thought they were. They were in a cauldron and they were bubbling.
They're just alcohol.
Cringe. So if I were to drink the potion, and it would make me however tall, like presumably 32, would I be able to reach the ship if I jumped?
If you jumped? Well, one...
You have to get close enough first.
You need to jump and...
You don't... Yeah. So let's see.
'Cause
What
the-
is all this measurement shit on the board right now?
I was measuring how far you'd have to walk to actually get to places.
Well, assuming I'm 32, I also take up how many spaces? I would take up a 15-foot space.
You need 40 feet to get to the ship.
Why would I need 40 feet if I can go to the wing for 35? I take up 15 feet of space. So is each block 5 feet?
We're going off of
Or-
the fact that people take up 5 feet of space. So
So I would take up 15 feet because that's how much a huge creature takes, right? So I'd be about this big, and I can move here and then jump up and grab the wing. No? Or do you not agree?
I suppose.
Did I do that?
Okay. Make an
Alright,
athletics
I go
check.
ahead. I go ahead. Well, first I go ahead. Let me play this out. I go ahead and I quickly try to grab one of them, and I take my time chugging it down because it's not carbonated. So that's my action. And then I take my movement. I go like right here, I think. And so not just straight athletics.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what you would use for jumping. Yeah. Straight athletics, and I will be adding a die to that. I believe I can.
How do you do that?
Oh no, I'm thinking about for commanding presence. That's something different. Never mind. But I do have plus 12, so I should be good. I hope. Yeah, I'm good. 17 plus 12.
You reach up and grab onto the wing, and that is your action. And
In my movement, as a bonus action.
well, actually, you used your action to drink the thing, so your bonus action would be grabbing onto this.
That's a bonus action? I thought that would be my movement. So would my bonus action be... Okay, that's fine then. So yeah, I grab onto the wing, and I now weigh about 32,000 pounds. Will it be able to resist that?
We'll see.
Well, in order for telekinesis to work, it has to be 1,000 pounds or less, so... Yeah,
so...
You're... Either Brett has to redo the telekinesis, or you're weighing it down.
Yeah, so...
I just need
I'm
to look
just holding
something
on
up.
to it and bring it down with me.
Okay.
And that'll be my whole turn.
The only other spell this creature has is make a Constitution saving throw, Sumner.
Wait, it's my turn.
Oh yeah, it is your turn.
it is his
It
turn. What are
is
you
your
talking
turn.
about?
Never
Yeah.
mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Like I say in my large booming voice now that I'm like super big, I'm like, knock him out somehow.
Is he in the shield? I don't even know.
Him?
Oh! Oh, he's on the ground!
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was hanging from the ship. Oh, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass.
Yeah, dude, I'm like, do some shit.
Do some shit, you got it. Ooh. That one's fun, that one's fun, that one's fun. Oh man, these are all so fun. I'll just cast fucking... Shatter's not an evocation spell, is it? Oh, yes it is. Alright, I'll just cast Shatter on him, and if Sumnar's, like, toe or something is too close, I'll just sculpt the spell to not hit him.
Okay.
So he has to make a
Oh,
con
my
save.
pinky toe.
17.
God. Wait, no, roll with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit worse. 15.
That does not make it. Whew, okay.
Oh, you finally don't have just 15 to your saving throws. Good job, buddy.
I haven't had 15 for a while.
That's good. I'm proud of you.
17 now. Okay, shatter. 3d8 thunder damage. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, it's actually more than that because I can add evocation. Here it is. You add your intelligence modifier to 1 damage roll of any wizard evocation. So this is gonna have a +5 to the damage. Ooh, that's nice. 21 thunder damage.
21 thunder damage. You see it hits him and it like rattles his brain, but it doesn't kill him.
Oh, okay. He's still up?
Barely.
That's fine. Is he wearing armor?
No.
He's a guy in the military and he's not wearing armor?
He's
a
wearing,
fucking wizard, dude.
He's wearing an ensign uniform.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well,
do something crazy.
I'm thinking about it. I don't want to use another one of those. That's too risky. I already used 2. This requires... Oh, I could try that. I will get... Let's see, how far am I? I have 50 feet of movement. Perfect. I will move within 15 feet of him. I'm on your shoulder. And I will use Lightning Lure. Bonus action. Fucking... You already know the drill. Quicken spell. You already know.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to make a strength save.
19.
Isn't that with disadvantage because it's a spell?
It's
not an area
disadvantage
effect.
because this is not an area. This is not area of effect.
Oh, okay. Well, he's still pretty low apparently, so this might do it.
He does make it. However,
He still takes
potent
damage.
cantrip. Yes, he does. So I still get to roll 3d8 lightning damage. And then I don't think. Yeah, no, Empowered Evocation does not have a limit per turn. As long as it is an evocation spell, I get to add my intelligence modifier to it.
Nice.
So that's going to be 10 lightning damage.
Yeah, you
White.
you shoot this lightning forward and it wraps around him and basically fries him to this black crisp.
Nice. Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. He's the guy I got with fucking Mind Sliver.
Yeah?
He was supposed to track a 1d4 from his first saving throw. Oh well.
It's okay.
Actually,
Okay.
you know what? Actually, roll a d4 real quick. I want to see if I fry him extra crispy. Nah, that's fine.
We ball.
As that Githyanki ensign dies, the other Githyanki ensign is going to make a piloting check to see if he can get the fuck out of here.
Disadvantage. You are weighed down.
You are very weighed down.
He has
Like
a-
soup, like unbelievable.
Funny enough you say that, he has advantage on it because his companion died. So it's
How
Also,
the fuck
so-
does that work?
So it just cancels out.
it just cancels
Also, how
out.
would he know his companion died?
There's windows.
My
He's
man's
looking
is
straightforward.
my
He's
man's is too
frantically
busy
pressing at the
Yeah, my
controls.
man's is too busy focusing on shit. That's what. Nah. That's a disadvantage. I don't believe you.
You see the Githyanki knock something into the pad. The engines burn with a bright blue flame. And it shoots forward, knocking you off.
What? I don't even get to make a check or anything.
Make an athletic,
Yeah.
make a strength save.
Okay. A strength save or an athletics check?
Strength save.
Okay. I failed.
Yep.
That's some bullshit.
Oh, now you fail. God
Hey,
damn it.
I gotta. That's a 10 total. I feel like what the fuck? I'm like literally 3,200 pounds. No, that's not even correct. I'm 32.
Yeah, you know what,
pounds.
Brad? That fucking pilot needs to make a goddamn perception check.
What?
I don't know. I feel.
How the fuck does he know his partner's dead?
They have vitals on the ship. They have windows on the ship. He can see that his partner is dead. He just saw you fry him to a crisp.
Fine.
He was underneath the ship. There's no way he saw that. And
He
even
wasn't
if he did, he
underneath
was
the
about to-
ship. He was at an angle with the ship. He was standing next to it.
He was about to leave Mans behind anyways, as if he cared.
Still.
Whatever, it's fine.
Whatever.
Back
So
to,
that's happening. Am I murdering the other person?
okay.
I'm pissed.
Oh
Whatever.
yeah, at this point we're heading back.
Yeah, I'm still big as fuck. I don't know how long this
Yeah.
lasts, but whatever.
I'm sitting on a shoulder.
You do not get there yet. Ryoko, you are still in a kind of watching each other. Just
No, I'd immediately go right back into fighting her.
okay. She
So
is.
if she wants to just sit there and stare at me, that could be her turn. But I'm not. I'm still.
She is going.
We end the war before it even begins.
She's going to type something into her little pad, and you see around her from 30 feet this little blue bubble pops up. Do try your spells if you think that's going to work. I mean, if you want to.
Is it a spell?
It is.
She's casting?
It does not look like it is. No.
Is it magic?
It is magic. Yes. It looks like
I'd like to cast Dispel Magic.
She's going to counterspell it.
I counterspell her counterspell.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Mr. Breadstifer.
What?
If the whole point of that force field is to be anti-magic, magic cannot get in or out of it, yes?
Ryoko's magic can't. Doesn't mean her magic can't. It was designed specifically to keep magic out.
Whack. Brett just be making shit up as he goes, sort of guy.
Again, I'd like to counterspell her counterspell.
Okay. DC. What's she like? 15.
You could also
Natural
have
20 plus 5.
That works.
Let's go.
All right. You
I'm
dispel
just
the
going
field.
to. After everything I've been through, you're not getting out of here.
Oh, please do try your best. And
Not
she's
back
going
yet,
to hold her hands out to her side and. Not yet. Ryoko, that's your turn.
I like to picture Cumulus just like riding on Sumner's shoulder, just like slapping it, like, go faster, go faster!
Fucking trying.
Ryoko, you also hear the very loud hiss of an engine coming very quickly.
It's just Sumner running along.
I'm like dashing towards the direction of the ship. And
I'm gonna call out, Frablin. It's T-Rex time.
It's morphin time.
Karen slaps
Frablin casts polymorph and turns into a T-Rex.
It's morphing time!
Froblin plays this little ditty on his toothpick flute and turns into a T-Rex.
Power Ranger. No way you. Oh, I thought you actually had a picture already.
I can get a picture of a T-Rex.
No, it's
I mean,
that's
yeah.
you.
T-Rex isn't that big.
You're right. It's bigger.
It or not that difficult is what I meant.
Oh wait.
By the way, I believe that is the most powerful thing that you can transform into.
How the fuck do they know T-Rexes even exist?
Ryoko knows T-Rex is, and she's explained it to me.
Oh, okay.
It's Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Yeah. He actually could do something slightly higher because he's a level 10 and the polymorph is up to the level. The challenge rating is up to the level, but I mean T-Rex is pretty cool, so I think I'm gonna stick with the T-Rex.
Okay.
And after having called that out, she is going to She's gonna cast slow on Little Miss
Hell
Warlord.
yes. Hell yes. Are we stopping the war before it even begins?
So I need her to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
I am running
What the
dangerously low on spell slots. Natural fucking one!
Natural one!
Yes!
Don't you dare say that's cocked. Don't you dare say that's cocked.
Oh, I'm not gonna say it's cocked. I'm just gonna pull some bullshit. Apologies.
No.
She is going to use her.
She uses legendary resistance.
No, that's actually exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she's a legendary creature. She's gonna use a legendary resistance.
I use my legendary counter to counter her legendary.
I'll kill you.
so suck
I
my
will.
cock.
I'll kill your character a
Oh,
second
Yeah,
time.
not if I kill my second. Not if I kill myself first.
So I know casting this is normally a reaction, or is normally an action, but since she counterspelled my thing, can I cast a spell off of a spell scroll real quick?
You already counterspelled, so you don't have a reaction. Oh wait, no, wait.
I have a bonus action.
You have a bonus action.
Can the spell be cast as a bonus action?
Not normally, which is why I'm asking.
I'm going to say no.
Dang. Okay.
I can hear Brett sweating right now. Like, no, they can't kill the big bad. Not yet.
Well, that's the end of my turn. So at the end of my turn, I get my reaction back.
Are we back yet?
They can't kill the
Donde
not
es-
yet.
Donde está Karen?
Karen is. She was sitting back watching the fight. She wanted to see this play out.
She should have been next to Froblin, I would think.
Yeah, she's chilling over here with Froblensaurus Rex.
How far away did fucking Piss and I go?
Decently
Quite a
far
ways.
away, yeah.
How long will it take to get back?
Maybe a couple rounds.
Damn. So like 2 rounds. A couple is 2. Cool.
2 more?
Unless you're saying Karen is just going to sit there and watch, I feel like she would, seeing that Froblin is going into T-Rex mode, I feel like she would also go into it.
He would also turn into a T-Rex, of course.
So Karen then is going to.
I would think probably a guiding bolt, so that Froblin has advantage on his attacks.
Going to get here?
or his first attack at least.
And I'm going to actually do something real quick. Karen.
I mean, Karen can guiding bolt from all the way back here.
Okay, very cool. I was putting her in initiative.
Just slide that all the way to the bottom.
Yep. Karen's going to guiding bolt. Let's see if this hits.
Why did she move forward to do that?
She wanted to feel like she was doing something. I don't believe it does.
She can do something from far away where she's not in danger.
Ryoko's so right.
7. That is going to miss.
Blardic Binspiration. I don't know.
It is Froblensaurus Rex turn.
Yay!
Though
I love him.
Don't believe. Does he have enough movement to actually get to her?
I'm his
50
biggest
foot
fan,
movement.
actually.
How much movement does a T-Rex have?
50.
lot.
I have it.
50? Awesome.
I
Okay.
move as fast as a T-Rex?
So he can get here.
I move slow. I move
He
slower
can
than a
get
T-Rex.
there, and he has a 10-foot attack range.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
I feel better about myself. I move as fast as a T-Rex. Ooh.
I move slower.
I'm going to. So
You got
what are the
this.
attacks? 1 bite attack and 1 tail attack.
Okay.
So bite, tail. Wow, I rolled a 4 and a 1.
I
So,
don't think those are gonna hit.
I mean, he has a +10, so pretty good. But no, I failed miserably.
Karen is used her action coming into combat, so she does not have an action. But she is going to bonus action. I guess she's got a pretty good vantage point right now, so she's going to stay there.
She's gonna bonus action dab.
She
That's
is,
fucking
however-
insane.
You see as
Man,
as she gets into the fight and begins throwing out the spell and kind of getting in closer, she looks at the woman and, knowing that she's been fighting Ryoko this entire time, she looks at her and you see that little flicker of energy come off of her.
Oh no.
Let me do something real quick.
Oh no.
Is she gonna erase her?
I just need to make sure I know what I'm doing. I need to pull up the doc with all of her stuff.
Oh no. Oh no. Man,
Hold on,
we never
guys.
gonna get the satisfaction of killing the bid back.
Here it is.
I thought it was really funny. It was like, it's T-Rex time, and everyone's like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I love that Froblin didn't even question it. He's like, oh, it's time? Okay.
You see her entire body is coated in that negative energy, and she sinks a couple feet into the ground as she becomes densely packed.
Oh fuck.
So, is this a good thing?
Densely packed. At low health, your movement... Or wait, no. Well, this is just a thing that she's doing because she's freaked out. Your movement is reduced to 5, and your armor class is bumped to 26.
Oh, cool.
So she can't get hit, but she can't move either.
Oh no, she can move, just not a lot.
Yeah. I think that's everybody. Back up to Little Miss Warlord. And you see that hissing of an engine moves in. She is going to...
Help! Oh my god.
I could have made Froblin become an aboleth.
The fish?
No, but I be...
Yeah.
She is going to...
It's whatever his level is. And he's level 10.
She's going to disengage. Bop, bop. And use that Githyanki... Oh no, the Githyanki Psionics would be gone. Because she can't use that. So she's just going to use her boots then. The one charge she has on her boots per day to jump up to the ship.
The fuck you mean she jumps up to the ship? The ship's super high up, is it not?
You saw it took a quick little nosedive and curved downward. And as it was curving downward, she jumped up into the open door. Bid a adieu by taking a bow. And quickly sped off. Back towards the gate.
Do I not even get a turn?
Like, no reaction. Like, the ship just moves, infinite movement. Like, that's crazy.
You may try to take a reaction.
Well, I don't have any reactions that are helpful. I said, do I not even get a turn to, like, react and try to do something? Like, how far does the ship go?
The ship went... Ship speed's 200 feet. Y'all were 500 feet away. The ship boosted...
How are we 500 feet away?
No, they were.
Oh.
Oh.
So it boosted, so it went to 50. Then it got here. So it has 50 feet of movement left. So it gets... Where? It gets here before it officially takes off for good. And...
Okay. I have time.
Yes.
Hold on, Brad. I'm gonna use your own logic against you here. You're telling me that in the span of 6 seconds, a giant-ass spaceship fucking warped in, she jumped up, did a little bow adieu, and then it sped off?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Shit.
Bonus action to turn the boots on, action to dash, movement to jump, and she'd use a free action to bow.
It's okay, guys, because this is either going to instantly save the day or be completely useless, and there is no in between.
Cool. What is it?
I cast Power Word Kill.
Legendary
What?
resistance.
Well, there we go.
That's not a saving throw, bud.
It's another saving throw. Oh
It-
yeah, it's a
Powered kill is just if you're at less than 100
So
health, you die.
we have it homebrewed because 100 health is nothing
do.
in this high level campaign. So how many hit
I'm-
points is she at, bud?
DC
Since when
15.
do we have it homebrewed?
I'm
Is 15?
sorry. We're gonna have to have a talk later.
Yeah, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Where the fuck?
I will copy and paste it into chat real quick, but because remember, Margaret gave me a spell scroll of Power Word Kill to use against the Oclithid, and we didn't fucking need it.
God.
So this is the homebrew rules
I
for
will
attacking something with more than 100.
Hold on, I need to look at Power Word Kill real quick.
She could count. Actually, no, she can't counterspell it. I think she already did a No, did she?
She can counterspell it.
Did do a react.
No, she didn't do a reaction.
Froblin's right.
Is Froblin?
I
Froblin's
swear-
a dinosaur,
I
so
swear-
he can't counterspell.
She counterspelled on my turn, did she not?
No.
Okay.
And even if she did, it's your turn again.
Oh yeah, she fucking
Yeah,
did.
Again, if she even if she didn't, or even if she did counterspell, I'm gonna counterspell her counterspell.
Okay.
If she is even able to cast a 9th level counterspell, because this is a 9th level spell that I'm casting. And I don't think she's really expecting me to pull out a instant kill.
No, she's not.
So it all comes down to the saving throw.
I need to roll
There is
a
no
10
saving
or
throw.
higher on a die.
There is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
it's,
you have to do
it's
it.
homebrewed, so I have to
Oh my
roll
god.
using my spellcasting mod.
Oh my god, please. You have a high one though, right?
I have a +5.
Alright, what's the DC, bud?
15.
Holy shit.
Please, if ever I have needed a good roll. That is a 9.
You hold the scroll up. Utter your power word of kill.
Oh wait, rewind. I have the bardic inspiration that Froblin gave me.
Is it enough? Oh, it is
Yeah,
enough,
as long-
potentially.
as long as you get a
that is
one.
a +9. That's an 18 +5.
Holy shit, did we just end the war before it started?
You see Ryoko hold up the scroll to cast power word kill on this creature. As she utters the word, the warlord's hand grips her chest. She falls backwards onto her ass and grips where her heart would be, and she stops moving.
She's gonna fall forward off the ship. That would have been funny.
As the ship speeds away.
Well,
They could just bring her back.
Ryoko flies down onto the ground with many legs and is just like hyperventilating, not out of fear like with the Drider, but just out of holy shit, I did that. She is spent on spells. She's got 3 spell slots left total across all of her 5 spell slots left total across all of her levels, and is just
then Sumner and I pull up.
And then you guys pull up.
I assume at this point Froblin becomes no longer a dinosaur.
Froblin is no longer Froblinsaurus Rex.
Though that was pretty dope, even though he didn't get to hit.
You see as Sumner is 31 feet tall now, or 32, and he's just walking up. What did we miss?
Did you get her?
She's dead.
She's
And
fucking what?
I just hold up the sizzled and charred remains of the spell scroll that you guys would recognize as the one that Margaret gave me.
Wait,
but
so
where's her body?
She jumped onto the ship. All I had time to do was to cast the spell.
is that it then?
I doubt it. How long does this potion last?
A minute.
Okay. I'm gonna start shrinking down.
And I took that person.
Wait. So
You know, it's possible they could just bring her back since they took her body.
is that a thing?
Revivify exists.
Correct me if I'm wrong. There was only one other person on that ship, and it was the pilot. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, we made sure of that.
So, unless the pilot goes back within the next minute, they won't be able to cast Revivify.
I thought there were 3
which
Gith.
means
I thought there was 2 on the ship and the one that we killed.
Did you see another one?
Make a history check, Sumner.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I asked correct me if I'm wrong, so I would assume I would make a history check as well.
I got a 14.
14. You also make a history check with disadvantage, Ryoko.
I'm gonna make a history check too. Because you weren't there.
Hey, actually,
I fucking saw the guards standing outside of the barrier.
I think I have advantage on history real quick. Hold on.
That's gonna be a 25, Brett.
What you remember when you were looking at the ship as it was being boarded by the warlord and the Gith, there were 3. 2 stayed back to watch the fight, and 1 went back to the ship. And then the 2 ran off back to the ship with the pilot.
So it's possible.
It is possible.
How close are we to Kaio?
You look to be. Hold on. I need to find my fucking owlbear. I'd say Kaio's like over here somewhere.
Also, wait a minute.
Where is over
Didn't
here?
Didn't we travel out to the ship with all the fucking gods sent in tow?
You look back.
No, they said that they were going to meet us back.
Yeah.
somewhere.
Oh, I see.
They were going to meet us at the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should we go tell them what just happened?
You do see the band slowly coming up the road now.
Well,
okay, cool. They already know.
Are we near? Where is? I didn't see where you said here is ship.
Right here.
Question.
Where? I'm not seeing.
Yeah, wherever you are pointing, it is like nothing.
It does not exist.
What the fuck? Okay, so go from the sand, go to the
now I see where you're pointing.
Top left corner, all the way to the right at the end of the green line.
Uh-huh.
Right here.
Oh, that's where the ship is?
Yes. Like in relativity.
What was I gonna say?
Okay.
Fucking. Question regarding there's the Charsonian War, right? At any point. Well, I guess I'll make a history check real quick. 14, 18. So, as someone who knows about that, I'm a college grad. What can I say? When the war went down, even when strong leaders died, did the war continue, or was it once like a decisive blow was struck to like a leader of one of the sides, the war ended?
There were multiple points in the Charsonian War where the generals of both sides were murdered and a new general just took their place.
So I think that to myself and I say, we did kill her. Congrats. She's been chasing you for years, but there's no guarantee that Gith still won't invade.
So Ryoko's not listening. She's hopping on many legs and is going to fly to her ship.
Where the fuck you
Get
going?
in the ship.
Why?
And try to gun down their ship.
As you fly over to the ship, you see the ship in the distance has gone.
What do you mean it has gone?
The fuck you mean it's gone?
You look up and look for the ship and it's gone.
Like no trace, like not destroyed, it's just gone.
It's just gone.
What?
Weren't we over there?
Either it sped away, or it turned invisible, or it warped. But either way, the ship is gone.
Didn't we encounter them in front of the ship?
What
Was the ship there? when
We encountered them literally.
No.
ransacking the fucking
Pause.
ship.
Pause. Ryoko wants to shoot their ship down. Their ship is gone. Your ship is not.
Oh.
Okay.
You made it seem like our ship disappeared.
No,
Like,
no,
what
no,
the fuck do
no.
You mean it disappeared?
The fuck? I thought you
Okay.
guys were on
Oh
my
my
same
God.
level. Jesus Christ.
No.
No. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. 'cause
I
that
was
bitch-
on your level. I'm upset that their ship is gone.
I mean, they're moving at
forwarded.
250.
You saw it fly away.
Like they're moving at 250 feet, like a second, dog. Like I don't know what you.
Yes, my ship flies just as fast, and the
Yeah, but
range
they-
of the guns
talking.
is 1,000 feet.
We've been talking though.
We've been talking, and the time it took
Out
you to
of
fly to your
character,
ship.
we've been talking. You guys didn't give me a chance. I was going to immediately say I want to go to my ship and shoot it the fuck down.
Would you like an
Assuming-
actual play-by-play on what happened?
I would love one, yes.
You cast power word kill. The ship darted off 200 feet. You got on many legs, flew the ship. You looked over. The ship glowed with a bright blue light and warped.
Oh, it warped. Okay. That makes more sense.
So I guess then we have the conversation that we definitely had in character.
Yes, where I say she could either be brought back or the invasion still happens. You know, that's just
No,
how
I
it
meant
is.
the conversation where we rolled up, we both asked what happened, and Ryoko definitely responded.
Oh, that.
Yeah, no, Ryoko said I used the spell, I killed her, and then she flies off over to the ship.
Oh, okay.
I guess I look at Kuna like, I guess we gotta walk back.
Well, no, after the ship warps away, I land Kaio back down next to everyone so that they can get in.
All I'm saying is
Presumably,
that
it's also like almost out of fuel completely.
we still need to be prepared. During the Charsonian War, plenty of generals of the either side died, and it just kept going. That shit. Do I remember how long the Charsonian War lasted?
20 years.
It was a good 20-year war.
But
No,
I mean,
as in 20 years and it's still ongoing.
Oh.
we got a chance here, though. I mean, sure, they could just crown someone the new general or whatever, but they're gonna be in disarray for a little bit until they figure out all the red tape or whatever.
That gives us time to
We have
prepare.
a chance. Time to prepare. That gives us time to strike, my man.
Without the warlord present, the commander that we encountered in the inn is going to be next in line to command.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but we have a little bit of time while they're in a state of panic. We have the opportunity to strike while the iron's hot.
Strike how?
I don't know.
I'd like you to explain how us with our one ship.
Our plans are going to continue the same as they would have had I not managed to kill her, because she might be brought back regardless.
That's what I'm thinking. So there's no point in us striking. Plus, there's not even a way for us to quote unquote strike. Their
We are
base of
already
operations
planning
is
on striking. We're gathering an army.
yeah. We can strike their forces here, but not the ones in space. We can't really strike them that way.
Well, at least we know that they're not invincible. They're definitely killable.
I'd assume so. Most people are.
All it took was a spell from the ninth circle of magic.
Yeah, and I mean, if just
After
one
having
of us was
already
able to kill
damaged
them,
her significantly.
Sumner.
Yes, sir.
You look towards the forest that you landed Kaio at, that kind of borders the flatlands, and you see that ensign that you charred gripping a tree and walking out, still charred to a crisp, but looking around and trying to find his bearings.
do I see this?
What is an ensign?
The soldier.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ensign is like lowest rank.
I'm gonna walk over.
Do I?
Yes,
do I
you
see
also
this?
see this.
Okay,
Yes,
cool. I'm gonna
I
immediately fly over and finish the fucking job.
No, you're not. I don't let you yet.
How are you gonna stop me? I am made of clouds.
You're wearing a raincoat, and my hammer's magical. Anyways,
No, your hammer is technical.
my hammer is magical in the sense of resistance, and Brett has said
Right.
so multiple times. Yes, Brett has said so multiple times.
All the benefits of a magical weapon, but none of the downsides.
Yeah, there's technical weapons usually do have a lot of downsides.
I will walk over to the Gith. I'm like, I'm surprised you're still alive.
Vlakith still has use for me.
Vlakith's gonna be sorely disappointed when you are of no more use.
Kill me if you like, beast. As long as my heart beats in her name.
What heart? Can I make a strength check to try and rip his heart out in one blow?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
I wanted to shock it to death.
Just flat strength?
Yeah.
You get to do all the
Okay,
fun.
guys, out of character, I just thought of a really funny comparison.
What?
Cumulo thinking of which lightning spell he's gonna use, just like Naruto thinking about which kind of Rasengan he's gonna use.
I thought you were gonna make my family smiles upon me, Imperial. Can you say the same to the fucking Gith talking about Vlakith? That's also funny.
All right, let's see. Strength check.
Cumulo walking up with 30 different lightning spells.
That's a 21.
You push your hand into this dude's chest and rip his heart out, which is just this charred black lump of coal as it kind of turns to dust in your hands and falls to the ground. And
in his like few seconds of sentience he has, because like you can still be kind of sentient once that happens. I'm like, you mean that heart?
Vlakith.
Oh.
Vlakith, I am sorry. I am sorry I was so useless. And he falls back onto his back and hits the grass.
I cover Cumulo in case this thing explodes.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
His body does not explode.
Wait, is it like a fiery explosion?
No, it's just like a blood and guts explosion.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
You see?
Oh, why are you being mean? I'm trying to be nice.
Cause I did all the work and you got to finish him off. It's bullshit.
You see?
Shut up! You do that to me all the time.
The Gith's body.
I don't.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The Gith's body slowly turns into this bright white light that kind of breaks off into these little embers. And all that is left behind is his uniform. Which
If anything, he should have been thanking us. He gets to go to heaven now, I think.
Or something.
Something like that.
Karen walks
Is there any
up.
chance that I can just kind of blow his soul away or whatever?
It you try, but it's more like a spectral embers. It's more like a metaphor than an actual thing.
Can I counterspell his soul?
I don't think a soul is magic, dog.
Karen,
unless you're talking like construct.
Could you fucking imagine?
No, I really can't.
You see Karen walk up to you guys, pick up his uniform, and look at you guys, and then at the uniform. Can I have this?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yes.
I don't need it.
She takes out a bottle, uncorks it, pours it over the uniform, and it shrinks to her size and mends itself from the burning.
How the fuck did you make
Sweet.
that?
That's very impressive.
I used you
I
while
want
you were
that.
asleep.
Who?
Cumulo.
What the I'm not even gonna... Whatever. I'm never gonna question that.
You're a brewery. You're constantly swirling around. You're perfect for mixing shit. Also, you're immune to poison.
That's true. Apparently not alcohol though, but most poisons.
Well, it's like the same thing.
That's how I made this. And she holds up a bottle of what looks like ink. And you look at the ink and it yells at you.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Why is it yelling?
I don't know. That just happens sometimes.
He's a feisty little guy.
I put the back of my neck up to it. Like, do they get along?
Ugh.
What do you mean, he looks like you?
That's racist.
No, it's not. You're literally a glob. You're literally a glob.
That's racist, man. Don't fucking say that.
What
Wow.
Oh, is it? What race are you then?
What, fucking all black globs look the same? Fucking racist motherfucker. That was
Yeah,
created by
kinda
the old
do.
god. That was created by a 12-year-old in a fucking science lab.
Might as well be the same thing.
Don't you disrest them like that. That's it. I'm eating your spinal fluid.
Man, you already do that anyway.
Slurping it up like a silly straw.
Gonna do a little bit of a time skip here.
Cool.
Woo! Back to theater of the mind because I don't have a. Oh wait, I do have a thing for the monastery.
It's been an hour. Where's Max? He should be back by now.
I don't know. It's fine.
He said he would come back if he could.
Oh, I forgot about Andrew.
Who?
Andrew.
The dragon.
Oh wait, actually, before this time skip, while I'm in the same spot as Summoner, I'm gonna be like, hey, can you actually be honest with me? What the fuck happened when I blacked out earlier?
You just kind of turned into the thing that you were when we went back to what's your name's house. You were just kind of weird, and your eyes turned white again.
Was that it?
That was it. You just became.
I didn't do anything?
No, you just became the most boring man for like approximately 6 seconds. Oh, and then you cast Mind Sliver.
I did what?
You cast a spell.
I don't remember doing that at all.
Yeah, no, it was very. I mean, it was helpful, but yeah, not very fun.
Okay. Yeah. No.
That's all that happened. I swear.
I think something is just very wrong with me.
It always is.
Yeah.
Nothing is ever not wrong with you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just become my life recently.
Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't let it get to you. I feel like this is just.
I think it's a bit too late for that. I think it's already in me.
Oh, what's the implication?
Someone's inside you? That's pretty gay.
Well, even if it is in you, whatever the
Well-
case may be, I feel like you let it take too much control over your life when before you were just acting fine on your own. So I think you should keep that in mind.
I heard a voice earlier.
Uh-huh.
Like, it spoke back to me in my head.
What did it say?
What? It said...
I think it said help, no?
It said help? Alive? I can't quite remember all of it.
Isn't like your mom dead? Maybe that's her.
No.
Sorry?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm not fucking with you.
It's weird. It's like... It kind of sounded like my voice, but not at the same time.
Well, you're an awoken, right?
Yeah.
But before I think, as far as I know, as awoken works, like out of character, they start off basically as elementals, no?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a remnant of your elemental soul trying to get back. I don't know. I know that sounds insane, but hey, I be coming up with crazy ideas. I'm just wacky summoner.
Hey,
Oh, I'm so
wubba lubba dub dub.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, it could be possible, considering that when you go into that form, you become the most boring man alive, and most elementals are very boring.
I'll have to ask Ryoka whenever I see her next. Maybe she can figure something out.
Oh, but I can't. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Look, man, no offense, alright? I know you graduated Minotaur College, good for you. I don't know if this is exactly in your wheelhouse. I do appreciate everything that you have told me. But I don't know what's inside of me. I don't know if it's a fucking demon. I don't know if I'm possessed. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna need a little bit more information.
Hey, anyone's gonna know about Awokens, it's gonna be me. We're from the same plane.
What?
Didn't she not even know about Awoken until like a few weeks ago?
I mean, yeah, but she can detect magic and shit. I don't know.
What if it's not magic?
I'm also like literally the smartest person you know.
I was about to say strongest.
I mean, I am physically stronger than you as well.
Hold on. Who's the strongest person you know? Ryoko. Who's the strongest man person you know? You're the strongest man person I know.
I know that. What is that a reference
From
to?
fucking Teen Titans Go.
That's what it was.
But I mean, if Ryoko
I knew that. I just couldn't think of what it was from.
Also, you're physically stronger than me because of a belt. Okay.
No, I'm physically stronger than you because of a magic flail.
Oh!
Ooh, you fancy stick.
Snaps the flail in half with my cock. I mean, what? Anyways.
What are you gonna do now, big boy? Duel's over.
What are you... You know what?
What are you gonna do now?
You know what?
The duel's over.
Out of the pool. Adult swim. Adult swim only. You get out, kid. You're done.
All right.
I sacrificed my enraged battle ox and $5 to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon.
I sacrificed 1/4 level spell slot to summon Froblin the T-Rex.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
I hope he doesn't realize the face down card is just my expired driver's license.
I don't know. All I'm saying is, if I am, whatever, don't care.
You are like super boring when that happens, and like a huge rule stickler.
Ryoko hasn't left the ship, by the way.
We're going back to the ship.
So you don't like leave the ship when you get back to the monastery?
Oh no! When we get back to the monastery, that was all that we murdered the guy, or
Okay.
they murdered.
Yeah.
We did murder that guy.
Getting back to the monastery, quick little whoop, time skip. You are sitting in a room with the three main leaders of the conclave, the leader of the west, fucking what's the word I'm looking for?
Monastery?
Not the west monastery, but the west area.
The West Beach Minotaurs.
And the girlfriend of Lesbian Lucy, General Tara Grace. And the chief of the East people, Chief Tatatal.
Oh, is gay loving Gacy not Lesbian Lucy's partner?
Girl like Gacy is a guy.
He's a guy. He's just like girls.
He just likes girls. He's just very comfortable with his heterosexualism.
To the point, like he will suck a penis and say he's straight. That's how straight he is.
That's how straight he is.
That's how comfortable he is with his sexuality.
Red.
What's up?
Rather than go sit with anyone else or everybody else, Cumulus is gonna go around the monastery and try to find those Awoken that he met with the other day.
And now it's time for Wonderwall. I don't actually know Wonderwall.
Now it's time for Wonderwall.
Oh baby, you gotta be the one that
I have
changed
two guitars
me.
next to me, but I don't know Wonderwall.
Hold on, guys.
Now it's time for Wonderwall.
I know like 3 songs, and my guitar's not in tune.
Oh god, that tunement.
That's disgusting.
Let me tell ya.
Hey, I'm streaming!
Oh yeah, wait, you can't do that.
Hey, it's first 5 seconds is fine.
Dancing.
I thought it was 7.
Walking. Rearranging.
Rearranging furniture.
Plus, it's not the full song.
Babs is shopping.
I let the bird out of the cage.
Yeah, that part's parody, so it's not a copyright.
Yeah, that's parody.
I'm going to start with the big meeting, if you're cool with that, Bomber.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm like, all my Minotaur brothers and sisters are here.
Oh wait, I gotta get Piss and Jimmy.
After having killed, I'm still on the battle map, by the way. I'm not at the commune.
I'm also not at the monastery.
Reload the thing.
God damn it.
Yeah, I reloaded mine.
Fred, fix your fucking owlbear.
My owlbear,
I'm glad-
motherfucker.
Yeah, your owlbear, motherfucker.
As we all gather
after
here.
after having killed the warlord, like that, she isn't the reason Ryoko was imprisoned on, like, forced to be a slave, basically, but like she's been the one that has been trying to track down Ryoko for the past 20 plus years. So she's very much like, even if she didn't kill her forever and they're going to revive her, she's still very like, that part of my past is now dealt with. If she comes back, I know I can deal with her again.
You don't have the spell scroll anymore, though.
Like, no, but she was running away because she knew Ryoko and crew were going to win had she stayed.
She also didn't have all of her stuff.
Even still, she was getting her ass kicked.
True.
She was going easy on you though. I'll be real.
Like I said,
In Ryoko's mind, she thinks even if she comes back, especially now that Ryoko is forming an army, there's no way that she is not going to be able to take care of herself. And so she's like no longer terrified of part of her past like she has been. All of this to say, she is able to look at the Drider without going into a panic attack. She still doesn't like the Drider, but she's not going into a panic attack immediately.
I'm glad to be able to be in the same room as Miss Shaw without her going into a throwing up, pissing, shitting, and farting panic attack.
Yeah, the shitting.
Right.
The shitting part was the worst.
Ryoko that dirty, holy shit.
I'm glad to see we're all here. I appreciate you all taking the time out of your days to come for this meeting.
The General Grace speaks up. I am only here to help with the Minotaurs, since someone promised me compensation.
Oh.
What? Who?
Is it Head? Is Head the compensation?
Is it lesbian Lucy? Is she the compensation?
No!
Continuing with the
Whatever.
actual conversation at hand.
Enough with the semantics. Again, thank you all for coming. There's much to discuss.
Yeah.
I think I'll let Ryoko take the floor when it comes to the Yankee threat, though. She probably knows more about it than I do.
Unless anyone argues, she'll kind of walk up.
Yep.
We have dealt a decisive blow against the Gith. Not only have we gathered a small army from various groups on our return journey from gaining allies with the fucking... It's not Reborns. My brain keeps saying Reborns, and I know it's
God sent.
God sent.
Someone
Thank
yells from all the way in the
For
back.
fuck's sake. Because the homebrew is God sent, but the actual core D&D, there's another one that's basically like that is called Reborn.
Oh.
Yeah, but they don't get funky
anyways.
stuff like my guys.
Is
They
Ahila
don't
able
get
to
funny
make it to the PTA meeting?
He's able to watch in, but he's not able to interact.
Unfortunate.
I just realized
You don't get two characters.
We don't,
You don't get two characters.
We don't have to go to the. We don't have to go to the parent-teacher conference. Miss Lily is right here.
Sure.
Lily,
I've seen that your child hasn't done
anyways.
homework in 3 weeks.
what the fuck,
on?
what the fuck, guys?
We've been saving the world.
Does not mean homework is very important for a growing child's mind.
So true. Anyways,
She's
continue.
not growing.
That's true.
That's racist towards
She
God.
does not grow.
How dare you?
Next question.
Next question.
Okay. So continue.
On our way from returning from gaining allies with the God Sense, we encountered the warlord of the gift. And using the most powerful spell that I had access to, a spell scroll granted to me by Margaret, the Luminary of the Stars.
The Luminary of the Stars.
To kill her.
Yeah,
I'll
don't
just
worry about
hold
it.
up the burnt and wrinkled paper.
What? This is wonderful. Where's the body?
That's the problem.
They escaped on a ship with the body. It's very possible that they will revive her, but now we know that the warlord is not immortal.
Which is good for us.
And you killed her with...
She can be defeated.
This is good news by itself, but still.
Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone.
At the very least, it will have shaken her. She will not be ready to fight immediately.
Maybe
whereas we have an army ready to go.
Piss and Jimmy pipes up. Well, maybe she'll have a change of heart, no? Like, she died, and she's like, well, this ain't worth dying for. That's not what I signed up for. It's some bullshit. I'm gonna go join the winning side. The good guys, right? I mean, what if?
Well, Piss and Jimmy,
one can only hope, Piss and Jimmy, but would not
way
be
too late.
One can only hope, Pissing Jimmy.
Here's the thing, Piss and Jimmy. If you really think about it, it's either that's a possibility, or she just gets more upset.
Well, what if, hear me out, she's doing this because she don't, like, against her own will? Think about it. No? Nah, I'll just shut up now.
Nah, it's okay. We appreciate your input.
Thank you. You hear it, like, outside the monastery, every single Minotaur. Whoo! After Piss and Jimmy stops talking.
Continue real quick.
Now that we have gathered our forces together, I believe we should attack at dawn.
You hear someone outside the monastery. Dawn? But that's... Oh, that's so early!
Preach. Oh my god.
That's another person pipes up.
Cumulo, you need to sleep for 4 hours to recover your mana, do you not?
No, this is another person. This isn't Cumulo.
Oh, okay. I was like,
What about here right now?
Cumulo,
I'm
for
just gonna be
fuck's
background.
sakes.
Cumulo ain't here right now. I'm just gonna be background NPCs. Don't even worry about it.
Can we do, like, 2:30?
No, we can't.
We need to get a good night's rest and attack as soon as we are able to.
That means we also need to stuff our faces
It's either the
tonight.
middle of the night or we do it first thing in the morning.
I concur. Also, I feel like we should do a hero's feast tonight, so we can get our strength up before the big old battle. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to agree
I
with
would
Piss and Jimmy on this one.
But I would agree for the feast, but save the drinking for tomorrow. Get as wasted as you want tomorrow.
He's just background people. Come on, man! I was ready to get crunk.
Hey. One thing.
I was literally gonna say that.
Hey, Jimmy, I love you, man, but get a hold of your guys.
Don't worry, mate. I'll get a hold of him. Let's wrap up this meeting real quick. What else do we need to know about the GIF?
Well,
They use magic, a sort of magic called psionics. It cannot be counterspelled or dispelled like normal magic. So unfortunately, there's really no way for us to counter it. It's just good to be aware of it. It can do pretty much anything that a normal spell can do. But it cannot be targeted by our own magic. So
the only thing that can defend against it.
do your best to stay out of groups. Spread out so that no one thing can target multiple people.
The head monk speaks up. That is a main reason why we have Chief Tatatal and their armada with us. And you finally look over at Chief Tatatal, and it is this giant birch nut ant that is in the monastery crossing their arms.
Hello, sir.
Their,
Nice to meet you.
Their people are...
Is it like straight out of Don't Starve Together, Birchnut Ent?
It's just like a trait person, yeah. Their people are unaffected by the psionics due to not having... And please, do not take any offense when I say this. None taken. They have no brain.
Wait, so does that mean Cumulo? Yeah.
Wait, what? What was the question?
Are Awoken affected by psionics?
Your Awoken friend are affected by psionics due to their core. It acts like their brain. But
that explains a lot.
But the Ents have nothing to act like it.
That's really impressive, Mr. Chief Tatatal.
Thanks.
What was I gonna say? The one other thing to keep an eye out for is I've learned this thanks to Ryoko. When a Gith is down, make sure to either dismember them or get away from them, because two things can happen. They might be revived, or they might explode, and neither of them is fun.
Revived? The hell's that about?
It's something to do with their goddess.
The god of the Gith. She can do one of three things when a Gith died. She can let them die and pass on to heaven or hell. She can revive them because they have not completed their mission as assigned by their goddess. Or, if they did not complete their mission and they were dishonorable, she can make them explode, so to speak.
Yeah, the explosion, it's not very nice. I'm not sure if it hurts, because I haven't been close enough yet, but it's not pretty, so just try to avoid it.
What kind of god does that?
Theirs, apparently.
A cruel, powerful, and disgusting one.
We cut to Theron, like, floating in the void. Like, his arms crossed. He's just pouting. We come back to this.
Why is he pouting? What?
No, like, Theron's, like, often, like, the god's afterlife, and just in the void, pouting.
Oh, we just cut to that just for whatever reason.
Just for whatever reason. Because you guys said, like,
Oh,
cruel, unjust god.
And,
it's not Theron, though.
Yeah, but he's still a cool, unjust god.
That was the joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I fucked that up.
I got it, Brad. I got it, Brad.
Okay, thank
Ahilai opens a screen to his void every now and then just to laugh.
He just has a speaker system set up like, ha ha, fuck you.
He, like,
Hey,
fuck you, Jigsaw!
He turns the intercom on like, how's another day in hell looking like? Fuck you, fuck you!
I want to play a game.
Fuck you. I gotta keep it down, my aunt's sleeping.
Continuing. Anything else that the group should
Final
know?
thing. If the warlord has not been revived, then I almost certainly know the next in command is the commander. It's pretty obvious to spot him amongst the Gith because his face horribly disfigured by my own ship.
Well, good on ya, lass. I said that wrong. Good on ya, lass. That's a mighty.
Good on your ass.
Good on ya. Cheeky bastards, they is.
He is horribly disfigured and quite easily identifiable.
Aren't they all, though?
If you see him, do not engage single-handedly. He is a formidable foe.
And Karen kind of pipes up. Also, watch out for his second in command. I think they're always with each other because that fucker can breathe shit. And let me tell you firsthand, it is not fun.
Yeah, it almost killed you, didn't it?
Almost definitely.
If it wasn't for me, you would probably have died.
And that would have started the apocalypse.
That hurt.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Follow up.
What second command?
No,
when-
I'm confused. What do you mean it would have started the apocalypse?
remember when you guys were going to like get Allie because she was broken in the hotel room?
Oh, I remember.
And the guy popped
Yes.
up behind the general and acid breath? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, but what? Are we not? Are we just gonna ignore the whole apocalypse thing? What's that?
That's fine.
Yeah, no, hold on. The fuck is this about?
It's Tuesday, ain't it?
I didn't sign up to be fighting with a goddamn doomsday device. As long as I don't fight in the battle, I should be fine.
Oh, then we're good. It's okay. Don't worry about it, Piss.
I'll just stay here at the monastery with someone.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen.
Alright.
Anyways,
Can't believe I drank with
we
you.
will have we will have one final ally in the battle, possibly our most powerful ally.
And who is
And
that?
I'm
The dragon.
the Dragon of Pit.
Andrew? You got him to help
Yeah.
us. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
right fine addition. Thought that fucker would be sleeping through it.
He helped us kill his son. Yesterday.
Well then. Oh, which ones?
The evil ones.
The ancient white dragon and the ancient white dragon and the adult black dragon.
Oh. Okay, so he's still got six
Terran
sons
and
left.
Whatever.
Terran and Syrinx.
Terran and I don't remember the other. Syrinx, thank you.
Right. Nice.
Whatever the case, he's helping us, so it'll be very, very, very useful.
Definitely help
He
with,
is inarguably our most powerful ally.
especially when the gift starts sending their dragons after us.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
Out of character, the Gith have dragons. This is something
They're
Ryoko should.
they're dragon riders. No?
Yeah, Gith ride adult red dragons when they reach like the top of their ranks.
Oh, okay, great. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's only the top of their ranks, though.
Mm-hmm. So it's only going to be a
Not every
couple.
Gith. Yeah.
Got it.
Having said that, after this summit, I am going to cast sending to Andrew and let him know the plan.
You get a immediate hit back. Where do you want me?
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's out. Their camp is set up outside the limits of the town that sounds like the exact same name as another town. Yes.
Yeah, Angstrom.
Angstrom. Thank you.
Not to be confused with Angstrom. That's an O.
We are going to be attacking outside of Angstrom at dawn.
Is that with a U or an O? I always get confused.
The one on this side of the giant lake.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Well,
anyway,
how about we all let's all get ready. We have tons of feasting to get to.
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Out of character, how long is the journey to their like big camp? I assume it would take a couple hours. So probably, if we want to fight at dawn, we're gonna be leaving here at like what, 4 in the morning?
Probably, yeah. You wouldn't be able to get too many people on the ship, but you could get like the leaders on there to get there a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
To like scope the place out, etc. Maybe have some negotiations.
Sounds good.
I don't think Ryoko personally is not open to negotiations, but obviously she's not the only one in this conversation.
Negotiations of what?
Is
like
whether or not we kill them outright or just negotiate for them to get the fuck out.
We'll follow.
Out of character question. Ryoko definitely does not see herself as a leader, and is just like, she thinks you guys put her in the center because she's the smart one and knows the most information about the Gith.
Yeah, that's
But
essentially.
do you guys see her as a leader, or is it just she's the knowledgeable one, so she goes and stands?
I asked you to go to the center because Sumner believed you because you obviously know more about the Gith and Sumner doesn't. Like, he knows what you've taught him so far. So he wanted you to give your spiel about them. That's how I was going about it.
The head monk walks up behind you, Ryoko, and makes his presence known by snapping a couple of times before patting you on the shoulder, nodding to you, and heading to his quarters.
Like, visibly uncomfortable, but not having an anxiety attack.
He smiles tenderly before going to his quarters to plan. The other chieftains go to the mess hall to begin feasting, and we cut to Cumulo outside talking to a bunch of Awoken.
What are they doing as I walk up?
You walk up, the Desert Awoken is punching the air a couple of times, and you see that as he punches the air, the sand in him glows a red hot and turns into glass as it shoots forward.
Glass bullets. Nice.
He's a Sun Soul monk.
Oh, dude, Sun Soul monks.
That's fucking cool.
Sun Soul monks aren't the strongest monk subclass, but they are really cool.
The Earth elemental is doing essentially the exact same thing, just training by punching the air. And I believe I said there was one more type. What was it?
The water one.
Water one. The water one is simply meditating on the ground in the middle of them as they do their training.
I guess I'll just walk up and be like, "Hey again."
Ah, good evening, brother. What brings you over here? We are simply training for the big fight.
Well, I kind of had a few things that I wanted to talk to you guys about.
Why, of course, brother.
So, first of all, this is gonna be a bit of a weird question, but I just kind of gotta gauge a few things about myself. How many eyes do I have?
They all look at you and say, "Why, brother, it would seem you have 6 eyes."
Okay, so you can see all of them. Some
course.
people are only able to see my 2 normal eyes. Some people are able to see 4. I've only met one other person besides you guys that are able to see 6. So, there's that. I've also been hearing a voice in my head that sounds both like my own voice, but also not my own voice. And, I blacked out earlier when I tried to cast a spell, and according to my friend, I apparently cast a spell, but it's definitely not one that I know.
I see.
So I am very confused and concerned.
The Desert Awoken. Well, you're right fucked, aren't you?
Well, my friend, I don't know how to help you in this endeavor. I would suggest seeing a cleric, possibly a man of faith, to try and fix up whatever might be ailing you. But none of us are Ways of the Blossoming Fist monk, so we might not be able to heal your mental wounds. It is best.
So this isn't normal.
No. Most Awoken hear voices in their heads during their first couple of years of existence, at least consciously. But after a while, they just go away. How long have you been awake?
It's, technically 5 years.
Oh.
I kind of got trapped in the Feywild for 2 of them. So for me, it's only been about 3, but chronologically, it's been 5.
Well then, brother, you have nothing to worry about. This is completely normal for elementals to hear voices, changes to happen to their body. It's essentially like puberty with mortals. Imagine, if you will, growing chest hair, but in the form of eyes, or gaining new emotions in the form of a voice in your head. These will all pass in time.
But do those voices talk back to you?
Not normally, but I'm sure it will go away, my brother. So please, do not fret. This is nothing to be worried about.
But then what about the fact that only some people can see all of my eyes?
It is possible your subconscious is hiding them from people. Only the people that you truly trust with that information.
Wait.
Yes.
What about the spells?
Again, you're still changing. You could be going through multiple changes. As a storm awoken, you might not just be privy to lightning and thunder, but we ourselves have also changed our bodies. I am able to heat my body into red hotness, turning it into glass. And my sister here is able to boil her own limbs. All of us change. It may be possible that your magic is just evolving. I'm sure you will be perfectly fine.
Okay, so
Press F to doubt.
just a hypothetical scenario here.
Of course.
Would it be possible for something to influence these otherwise normal changes? Like, say, oh, I don't know, coming into direct contact with an aquathid and actually speaking to it through your mind?
Well, as long as really it's inane that I even say this. As long as not many of your memories are taken away, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh. Oh, so... oh. Huh. Oh. What if they were?
They all kind of go silent. They look at each other and then back to you and put on another smile. Brother, it's very rare that these happen. It's not even been recorded, really. I'm sure that nothing truly horrendous will happen to you. Just keep faith and believe in the elemental father, and I'm sure he will smile upon you.
The elemental father?
The god of the elemental plane. I'm surprised you have not heard of him.
Cumulos becomes a Mormon arc.
I guess I... Huh.
Did your slaver never tell you of your true meaning of existence?
I wasn't ever given one.
Well, that just can't do.
I didn't have a slaver, I had a mom.
Did she create you?
She did.
Did she have
as
you,
as far as I'm aware,
carry out
it
menial
wasn't
tasks for
within-
you?
No. I just kind of existed.
But she kept you with her at all times, yes?
Yeah.
Never able to stray far from her without feeling like... Well, without feeling a little bit worse about yourself?
Oh, not at all. I mean, I stuck around with her most of the time, but I was able to pretty much do as I pleased.
Then you are much luckier than most. But I'm sure these happenings will dissipate in their own time, brother. Sister, brother, we have much to train about. If you would like, you can stay with us and train. We have no use for the feast, so we're going to stay out here and hone our skills.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I guess I'll go. And he's gonna walk. Where's the meeting being held?
The meeting's already over, Doug.
Well, Humulo's gonna walk through the empty room, the now empty room, over to this other bridge.
As you were having that conversation, I was wanting to talk to Ryoko about something.
Okay.
Is that okay? Cool. So
Yeah, that's fine. We can
as everyone like kind of moves to the dining hall, other than like the people who don't eat, I guess. Like as everyone like kind of disperses, and Ryoko's just kind of standing there in the middle, I like walk up and I'm like, "Hey, you doing all right?"
In all honesty, I have never been better.
I'm sure killing that person was a big relief off your shoulders.
Picture someone that has been trying to kill you since the moment you escaped from jail. For 20 plus years.
Hopefully I don't have to imagine that, because I did escape from jail, but I don't think Pitt wants me dead. At least we haven't gone back, so I'm not sure yet. I guess we'll find out.
Pitt has
But
not
yes.
sent armadas after you, like she did to me.
That's pretty insane. You're just one person. I wonder why she was so obsessed.
As far as I am aware, I'm the only person that has ever escaped her grasp once, let alone as many times as I have.
Why exactly were you imprisoned in the first place? If I may protrude to be asking such a question.
I don't remember my parents, but from what I've been told, they sold me off to a demon lord, whom I was being trained under to be a soldier in the war against Avernus.
The Blood War.
The Blood War, the plane of Avernus, not the group.
Oh, yeah, that was a little confusing for a second.
The warlord was coming to the abyss, where I and hundreds of other people were being trained to fight in the Blood War, in order to purchase some of the slaves to use in their own army.
And you were one of them.
I was going to be one of them.
Oh, I see, but you escaped.
I managed to take one of their most prized ships, that being Kaio, or I don't know its original name, but I named it Kaio.
His name was George.
And I traveled. What did you say? Its original name was George.
As are all of the ships in the Warlord's Armada.
George 1, George 2, George 3.
George 67
this
for
one,
yours.
This one happens to be called George Lucas for some reason. We don't ask why. It's just
we don't ask why.
Part of it. But so you took a ship and you got out of it.
To take my ship, and I traveled the astral sea for the next 20 plus years until I found myself here.
Sounds like you got a crazy life story to tell.
Dude,
as you get older.
sick backstory, man.
Sorry. To put it mildly, yes.
We're not 100% in the clear just yet until we figure out if the Githyanki are going to actually be leaving. So until we can figure that out, though, just know, on the battlefield, you can rely on me, okay?
Oof, if that isn't like a death flag and a half.
Oh my god, you did not.
Hey, we don't know.
I will keep that in mind, I thank you.
Of course. And don't worry if, while you were doing the speech, could I kind of tell that you were a bit worried, or not worried, like feeling kind of odd about quote unquote leading? Was it a noticeable aspect?
It's not that she feels odd about leading, it's that she wasn't sure if she was leading.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, then never mind then. I wasn't sure if you were, because I don't know why I understood it as you being like, I want to lead. Either way.
Ryoko has led groups before in her travels across space. It's just never been to anything this scale. It's been like a heist against a compound of warlord, or much smaller scale stuff than that, where she's only in charge of like maybe 3 or 4 other people, whereas this is she's again not sure if she's in command, but she has an army that she and her allies have gathered.
Gotcha.
It's on a much larger scale than she has ever been used to before.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense now. Well, you should go in and enjoy the feast while we can. You know, who knows if it might be our last or not.
I will keep that in mind, but I think I need a little while to myself.
I agree.
You should go join the feast. I'll join you soon.
All right. Well, I actually need to go check out something first. And he's actually gonna make his way over to the fucked up willow tree that was there before.
Okay.
So he makes his way over. Is it still there? Like the remnants of what happened to it?
You walk up to the willow tree, and it takes you a minute to look up as the tree is now cresting the sky, but the willow leaves are still hanging down towards the ground.
Can I make a religion? I guess I'm gonna try and just kneel down under the tree and pray.
So, on the map, where is this willow tree?
I don't think it would be on this map. I think it's just somewhere. No.
It's right here.
Over here. Okay.
Where is here?
Over by this orange tree.
You wherever you were. If you're trying to
This
use the
orange
pointer, it's
tree?
not working.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on.
I don't know why your pointer doesn't work.
Fucking
There's 2 orange trees, left or bottom?
Bottom.
Oh, that's Ryoko.
Bottom.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I moved the wrong person. Bottom. The bottom orange tree. So yeah,
You
I
are
make my...
substantially smaller.
Yes, I see.
Well, so
I-
Ryoko was going to her ship, so she would see the tree for
Yeah.
sure.
For
So
sure.
if you need assistance, being that you are not particularly magical, Ryoko would offer it before going to her ship.
You know, I will ask for assistance. I say, I just want to try and see if I can reach out to her and see what she was trying to tell me.
Can I cast ritually identify on the willow tree?
You cast identify on it, and what you get back is not an item or a plant. Instead, you get a name. Willow, the god of the earth.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is not the originally
That is
it was
not
Gaia,
the name.
yes.
Yes, that Gaia was the original name.
So I guess I'll try and pray to this willow.
Is it
goddess.
willow god or willow goddess?
Goddess of the earth. I just use God as a gender neutral term, guys. I'm sorry.
I guess
That's
I try
why
to
I
pray.
was clarifying.
I try to pray to her.
After having done that, I will say, sorry.
No, go ahead. You will say what?
I will say. So the rumors were true. There is a
So
new
that-
goddess of the earth.
So it's not Gaia anymore.
And she'll just look up at the tree. It's Willow.
Sumner, make a religion check.
Did I have it with advantage now that I know that it's a different god, like what the goddess's name is?
Go ahead.
Cool.
Guidance.
See what
Guidance.
F 17. I'll get guidance too. So 17 plus my religion, which is
Plus 0.
0, but with guidance 21.
Nice.
21.
You pray.
It's the highest you could have possibly rolled.
It is. It really is. So I try to pray to Willow, and I'm basically just trying to reach out to her to be like, what is like, why did you visit me? Like, what is happening?
You see both you and Ryoko watch as the tree shudders and shakes and slowly shrinks to the size of maybe a small shrub. And then it begins to rise again. This time in the figure of a woman with bark-like skin, one glowing yellow eye, and muddy hands and feet, their hair dragging down to their hips like a willow leaf.
I look up at this figure, and I'm kneeling down. And basically, I'm like on my knees praying, and I look up at her. I say, "It's you. You were the one in my dreams.
She begins.
You're the girl. You're the girl of my dreams." No, I'm kidding.
She begins to speak in a tongue that is unfamiliar to you, unless you know Sylvan.
I know common
but I've
and
heard
abyssal.
people speak it before.
Um,
I can quickly pop a comprehend language.
Are you able to pop it on me also, or no? Is it just yourself?
Self range of self.
All right, I guess I'll let you translate for me then.
I will translate.
Erator Sumner Vigus. Sweet child, you were destined a horribly grisly death by today of all days. I made sure to veto this act. I did not want to see one of my favorite people go wasted. Now, I have come to give you a boon. These selfless acts you've been acting upon, even after a life of lechery and, well, anger. I have brought to you this. And she outstretches her hand, and a small golden leaf grows from one of her fingers. Take it. Use it wisely. For I...
And he's gone.
Oh, God fucking...
There he is.
He's back. No, you're back. You're good.
You're back.
Take it. For I will no longer be able to contact you after this. It is my burden.
If Ryoko translate that, I take the leaf and take her hand and kind of put it to my forehead and I say, "Thank you."
As you put it to your forehead, you feel the hand harden like wood as a perfect statue of herself is created out of this living wood. And you hold this golden leaf in your hand.
I look at it and I'm like, I don't understand. Why me?
I don't think she can answer anymore, but
Well, I know.
gods rarely are able to come to the mortal plane.
I know. But why would she for me? For my sake? Why would she... Well, I was supposed to die today? What? Why?
You remember, and you kind of pop back through your memories. During... When you were with people in the God-sent encampment, you were just kind of looking about. And you looked over to your shoulder to the left. And you saw somebody staring at you with daggers in their eyes. And they looked semi-familiar. But they stared at you, and you blinked, and they were gone. You were confused
This was at the God-sent camp?
At the God-sent camp, yes. And that's all you remember of that, but you had chills up your spine when that happened.
In the afterlife, or in Ahilai's domain,
Mm-hmm.
does he gain any sense of Erator's file at this point anymore?
Ahilai's doing paperwork at his desk, and a female figure, Willow, appears before him, sets the file on his desk, bows, and disappears into the ground.
Ahilai sighs.
Is Ahilai? I assume he's baffled by this. Like the fuck?
Well, he had the feeling that because I did some kind of off-screen roleplay sort of ish with Bomb.
I was there for it. Yes.
Well, no, it was in our DM, so you were not.
Oh, okay.
Where he made an assumption that it was either the goddess of the earth, who was either Gaia or whoever the current one is. Which Ahilai would he have known it's Willow now?
No, gods aren't really privy to the changing of gods that much. You were only privy to it because you had an in with the Law and Order god.
Yeah. Yeah. So he knows that it was either Panem or whoever the goddess of Earth is at this moment, which would have been Willow. So he had that assumption. So he sighs when she comes in and drops that note off, but knowing that she has her possible reasons, he smiles a bit. He's like, okay, I guess it's fine. But he realizes, oh no, as a pile of like 5-foot tall paperwork lands on his desk because now he has to do that because she just did that.
That's exactly what happened. And some other stuff. As you kind of look through some other files, you see a whole lot of Githyanki, and all of them say died in war.
He smirks at this a bit. He's like, okay. Erator, meanwhile, he looks at the leaf and he's like, can you identify this for me?
Yeah, I'll ritual cast to identify because I don't have any first level spell slots. I mean, I could upcast it, but I don't want to.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I need them.
You kind of put your hands to it and identify it. A boon of Gaia, the only one to ever... a boon of Willow, the god of the earth, the only one that should ever exist. When eaten, will make the wearer immortal for exactly 24 hours.
Does it... because it's obviously a magic leaf. I assume it won't, like, wilt or, like, break away?
From what you can understand, yes.
Okay. But you want me to eat this now? Yeah, you relay that to me, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what.
No, you just hide it from me. You're like, nah, I don't want to tell you. Nah, no.
Can you identify this? I cast identify for 11 minutes straight. What does it do? It's just a normal fucking leaf, man.
No, but I'm like, did you want? Could I tell from her inflection that she want me to eat this as soon as she gave it to me?
You don't think that's what she meant. You think that she did stop you from dying today at the camp because she stole your file, but she just gave you that so if you ever were to die, you'd have a second chance.
If I were to die, someone could just pop this on me and I'd be good.
Yes.
I was gonna say, is this something he has to eat before he takes a fatal blow, or like?
It is something that you have to eat before a fatal blow. Sorry.
Instead of a potion.
It is something you have to eat before a fatal blow. If you think you're going to die.
Wonderful. I store it away safely, and I think to myself, and I'm like, I wonder how I was supposed to die today.
I'd take a wild guess. It would either be by the warlord's hands or by one of the gods' hands.
As you kind of think about it for a while, Sumner, you were immediately shot through your own memories, but they aren't your memories. You see yourself lying on the ground, being beaten to death by this woman in black hair, who isn't smiling, but crying as she does it. And then you jump to the God Sent camp where someone puts their hand on your forehead and everything just goes black.
So these are the memories of basically a me from a different timeline. Alternate universe.
Mm-hmm.
The woman with black hair, is that one of the God Sent we met?
That was the warlord.
Oh, okay.
So she was crying as she was beating the shit out of me.
Yes.
And then the other one was
two
of me.
separate timelines, presumably.
Yes.
And then the other one was of me at a Godsend camp, and one of the. Could I tell which Godsend put their hand on my forehead?
It was a young man with a bald head, no nose, no eyes, and his skin was pressed to his face. And he just put a hand on your forehead, and everything went black. Is there anything else anybody would like to do during this moment?
I have two
I wanna-
things, actually,
I wanna
but
finish
I
my,
am willing to let others go.
Kimula, let's finish up what you're doing.
So, we'll just say that, like, during the time that conversation went on, Kimula has just been, like, staring into the water, like, really thinking about what the fuck he's actually about to do. And eventually he just gives, like, a sign. He's like, fuck it. As he's gonna cast, Watery Sphere. And using a combination of the water that's already in, like, these pools that are surrounding the monastery, and, like, some of the moisture that's just been accumulated in, like, his clouds, he creates, like, this little sphere of water in front of him, basically to act as a mirror. As he peers into it, and he's just like, all right, Mr. Voice, are you there?
Yes.
Who are you?
Not important.
I would very much disagree. It's definitely important to me, because you kind of have my voice and you're kind of living inside of me, so I need to know who the fuck you are.
I am you.
No.
I fucking called it.
Smarter. Faster. Stronger.
But you speak slower.
Made to kill. To keep bodies safe. Any means necessary.
I don't understand. How did I not know about you before?
You were not privy to my existence because I did not want you to be privy to it.
Okay.
You killed the Oglothid. You felt anger. That is dangerous. We cannot have that. Not another mistake.
I mean, I definitely was blinded by the bloodlust in that moment, but I don't understand what it is that you want.
To keep the body safe. Unlike you.
What do you mean?
You are sloppy. Clumsy. Get into fights you cannot win. But I am smarter, more intelligent than thou. I am the only thing keeping you alive.
That's crazy.
And
Anyways,
he's humble too.
Wait a minute. You said you're me?
I am, and always will be.
This is like what happened before. You're my subconscious mind. But This seems different.
The subconscious will become conscious if you decide to make mistakes again.
What mistakes? I haven't made any mistakes.
Running into battle fist first, deciding to get hit by something that could possibly kill you, fighting an adult black dragon at all. You are fragile, and you do not realize that.
I do my best with what I have.
What you have is not enough. You feel this surge through your mind as you look at your hands and they become this kind of thick reddish cloud and then go back to their normal bluish color. I can give you more.
What are you proposing here?
I tap into that energy the Oclithid gave you. And I help you do more than just storm magic. Give me control, and you won't have to worry about death.
Not yet.
The choice is yours. But if you truly...
I think you're partially right. I think I have been a bit reckless, but it hasn't been without good intention. But if you and I are one and the same, your goal is to keep us safe. That would give me time to sort out our mind. Because I'm sure you know this a lot more. Our mind has been fractured.
I keep track of things. So yes. But
We've lost important memories.
Since you were so easy to see the error of your ways, I will privy you to my name.
You have a name?
A name you gave me not long ago. In the back of your mind, you decided it. Typhon.
Okay. How about this? Give me a bit more time. Help me however you can in that time. Just at least until this war is over. Then I'll let you take the wheel for a bit. I'll do what I can to repair our mind. And then maybe... Because I don't... This is not normal. I don't think we can handle the strain of both existing simultaneously like this.
We aren't normal, Cumulonimbus. We were never supposed to be. Our creator made a mistake while making us. One that you forgot long ago, far before the Oclithids.
Wait. You know things that I don't.
Always have. Always will.
Dormant mind has access to the memories I've kept back.
But we'll talk more. If what you say is true, and you promise for me to have full control after the war is over, then I think we have an agreement.
Well, not yes, you will have full control while I repair our mind. But I think after that, we gotta come to some sort of agreement, compromise, merger, I don't know what, but I don't know how long we can exist simultaneously. I can already feel it.
We'll cross that
The
bridge
mental
when we come to it.
strain, it's
Cumulonimbus.
building up. Absolutely. But
The
at least if I'm going crazy, I'm not alone.
The feeling of a presence slowly recedes back into what you call a mind. And Cumulo, can you make a perception check for me, please?
I can. Can I just use my passive perception?
You notice nothing out of the ordinary.
My passive perception is 15, so...
Still doesn't make the DC.
Okay.
Do I notice it from wherever the fuck I am?
You look across the yard and peer through the walls. No.
Reflex scope activated.
Ryoko, what are you doing?
I'm going to my ship. Actually, no. I guess not my ship. I guess probably in front of the flower would be the best option. Because in front of the giant flower is like an open air, like roof section.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to make a religion check to my god.
Ah, the fire god, yeah. Make a religion check.
I'm giving myself guidance, and I'm not telling Froblin why, but I'm asking him to give me bardic inspiration.
Yeah, okay.
I check the DMs.
Gotta check my DMs. Also, add 2 points.
Do I have advantage?
You do have advantage.
Cool, because I rolled a 2 on the first one. Hey, that's a nat 20.
Oh, okay. You...
So let me add this up, because it's going to be really high. So I rolled a 9 on the D10 for Bardic Inspiration, and I have a +9 to Religion, so that's 18, so 38. And then I rolled a 4 on my Guidance, so 42, which is, I believe, the new highest roll in the campaign.
Okay. Gonna have to beat that at some point.
Well, I mean, the previous record was also my doing, which was a 40 for a Arcana check.
Disgusting. You pray to your god, and you open your eyes, and you're standing on that white-hot fireball that we call the sun. You look over to your right and see the large figure himself sitting and watching the earth as it goes around. Or Sentra, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What do you ask?
She's contemplating for a moment, and then tomorrow is the day that the world will either burn or be saved. What say you about that?
The figure, for once in a millennia, turns its head, making the sound of thousands of supernovas going off all at the same time. It turns its eyes looking at you, burning with white-hot anger and hatred. Its facial expression doesn't change, but you can feel these emotions burning off of it.
Anger in general, or anger at me?
From what you can tell, anger in general. It raises its hand and puts it over you. As for the first time within your life on Sentra, you begin to feel heat. It puts its hand above your head and then takes it away. As you can feel the heat around you of the sun. You feel the still resonating anger from it as it looks back at Sentra, and it points. And you can tell where it's pointing to. It points directly at what looks to be the remnants of Flebecia. It puts its hand.
What about it?
Puts its hand back in its own lap, looks back at you, takes its hand, and slowly scoops you up with a little bit of the sun, and allows you to see through its own eyes for a time. You look through, you see the entire world, its people, its dealings, its creatures, its creations, its nature, its death, its life, its burning. And in Flebecia, you go past the Tarrasque that roars in anger. You go past the deep underground tunnels that line this area. And you stop at a large underground bunker where oclothids, 30, 40, hundreds of them, build this large metal gate, all with the help of a woman in a yellow Letterman jacket.
Oh my.
The woman nods to one of the oclothids, who presses a button on a small device, and the gate that is in front of them sparks. It is almost done. You are thrusted from the vision, and thrusted from your area on the sun, and thrown backwards 5 feet.
Oh, alright. I was not prepared for that to end so suddenly. I had another thing I was gonna ask, but alright. God gonna do what a God gonna do, I guess. Based on the description Cumulo gave me in the past, can I make the connection that was his mother, or like was she Elven?
Make a history check.
Not great. 12.
It wasn't Lenora. Lenora didn't look like that. This woman was much shorter. She had darker toned skin. Her hair was much longer, and for one, she was human.
Okay.
Was she wearing an eye patch?
She was not.
Okay, cool.
Why?
Because my bitch that I played had an eye patch.
Okay. You.
And she was of darker complexion, and she was human. It was adding up too much.
Do you have anything else that you're going to do during this time?
Well, originally she was hoping to ask, basically say something along the lines of, if it all comes down to tomorrow, do you have any aid you can give me? But being that she was shunted away from the vision, she will instead just go back to her ship and try to upgrade Frostrate.
Ryoko, as you walk back to your ship, as you step, you hear a small sizzling as your feet hit the ground. And you look back, and you see your footsteps have left burn marks in the concrete.
Oh.
Once per long rest, if you have dashed, you may cast Wall of Fire along the line you have dashed.
That's fucking awesome.
Wait, what was that?
I can cast Wall of Fire if I dash. That's dope. I liked that.
Holy shit.
You wanted high level campaign. You got high level campaign. I'm officially embracing the chaos of it all.
Woo! That a boy.
All right. Anybody else doing anything? Wisterian?
Wisterian is not here, dog.
No, he's gonna answer. I can feel it. He's gonna answer. He's gonna answer. My boy. Okay. As you all kind of settle in for the day, you feast. You grow merry. Karen comes back to the ship. She looks a little worse for wear, but she just kind of goes immediately to her bunk and knocks out. The day goes by, and the camera cuts to a thick, not thick, but a pitch black room, only illuminated by a small light above. A dark-haired woman's corpse lays on a table in front of multiple Githyanki surgeons. They jab, they stab, they rip, and they tear this woman open. They take her heart that had failed her and throw it to the side. They take her lungs that had failed her and throw them in the trash. They take pieces of her spine and throw them in the garbage, and you can see multiple parts of her internal body have been replaced by these cybernetic components. They take a heart that beats twice as fast and puts it in. They take lungs that hold twice as much air, and they connect it to her. They sew her back up, and they take this large cranial probing device and set it on top of her. It shoots electricity through her body, and she screams in pain even though she's unable to feel anything. After 2, maybe 3 hours of this horrible, horrible surgery, she sits up, tears streaming down her face, her hair unkempt and burned, and she looks at a man in the corner with a very similar looking coat that she was wearing and a similar white mask. The man huffs in disappointment and leaves the room, and she touches at a small collar that has now been placed around her neck. Then we come back to the monastery. Would we like to end it here, or does anybody else have anything they'd like to do before the war happens, or?
I guess I just eat, and in between feasting and stuff, I take a moment to just kind of observe the leaf and try to think of like why. It's just very odd to him because he's never like prayed, he's never done anything super worthwhile in probably like all his life. Like for the most part, he was mostly just a guy who did odd jobs and got sent to jail for no reason. That's all he did. And it wasn't until now that he's really done much with anything. So he's just questioning it.
That's fair.
He's thankful, he's grateful, but he's confused.
Cumulo is gonna try to gather everyone up, like in the party specifically.
Well, I mean, the ship's probably the best gathering place.
Yeah. I'll kind of like go around and gather them all on the ship. And I'll sit them down and I'll just be like, alright, so I've got some news for you guys.
What about?
You might not like it.
Why?
So that weird shit that's been happening to me? Well,
You mean other than the other weird shit that's always happening to you?
The most recent weird shit that's been happening to me.
Oh, okay.
This is gonna be a little bit of a winded explanation, but to try to summarize it as best I can while it's still cohesive. Somehow, due to our encounter with the Oclithid, and more specifically the fact that I straight up interacted with the fucking thing, my subconscious now has a personality of its own, and we've come to the agreement that it would be in both of our best interests if once this war is over, I take a bit of a back seat and he takes control. Just so I can kind of go in and fix what is definitely at this point a very fractured mind. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I'm very sure he's not gonna be around forever. But I just wanted to let you guys know this up front, so it didn't catch you off guard.
Hey, you're just one big ball of fucked up, huh?
Yeah. I don't know how he will act around you guys. From the one actual conversation I've had with him, he purely exists to make sure that we stay alive.
We as in
And he
you, or as in
also-
we as in us? It's like the royal we?
Who's
We as in
asking?
me.
Who asked that?
Karen.
Karen.
I thought Karen went. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought Karen went to bed.
She doesn't sleep. She is the night.
Well, this is the next day, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said it was the next day.
Yeah. Long rest,
but
all that shit.
I'm gonna try to talk with him before this, I guess, I don't even know how to describe it. Personality switch, I guess, happens. Hopefully he'll be cooperative, but I can't guarantee anything. If worst comes to worst, then I would honestly just say abandon me and just leave me to my own devices if it gets to that point.
Jesus Christ.
God, you're so
I
dramatic.
mean, no, because this... I'm not gonna call him a thing. That's so mean to him. He's me. I'm him. He has, from what it sounds like, he has access to stuff that I definitely don't. He is probably gonna be a little bit more threatening than I am.
That should be a good thing.
Yeah, except I'm not gonna be the one at the wheel, and he might not be the most cooperative.
During this, Froblin kind of pipes up. So, okay, let me take a real quick roll call here. We got Murderbot 9000, the literal fucking apocalypse, some Minotaur guy that's got a parasite on his spine. We got Wisterian, which I'm pretty sure Wisterian's gonna turn on all of us. Not to be like the Debbie Downer.
He most definitely is.
Alright, no offense taken. I totally get it. That's what he would say.
I don't think he would be here for this conversation, but
I mean, he.
No, I would have brought him along. I definitely would have gathered him.
Ryoko, I don't.
Would Froblin have said that if he was there? Then?
Yes,
most definitely.
Yes.
Ryoko, I don't even fucking know where to start with you. No offense, but like, fuck. And now we got
numbered, buddy.
And now we got fucking one mind, two tenants. Like the fuck, Jesus Christ, we're all just shit in Deep Creek.
Froblin, you're no better. You're fucking a week and a half old.
Week and a half old, fucking. Don't you fucking.
Maybe 2 or 3 weeks top.
Wait, if we all get funny nicknames, what's yours, Froblin?
I don't fucking know. You figure it out.
A little bundle of salt.
Jackass. His nickname is Jackass.
I like that one.
There is a potential upside in my situation.
In what way?
Once I've done all the housekeeping in my brain and make sure that I'm not just gonna fucking die of mental fragility, we might end up kind of, because the thing is, you guys have definitely been able to tell I have not been very present these past couple of days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, you've gone off the deep end, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think my body can really handle two entirely separate people in it at the same time.
Most can't.
So I might come out of this stronger if we potentially merge. I don't even know what to describe the potential process that it would be.
Like the opposite of mitosis.
Yeah, basically. I can't guarantee that I'll be the exact same Cumulo whenever I come out the other side, but I get the feeling I'll probably be more capable, at the very least.
Well,
but
it's your decision, buddy. So
no one can make
it but you.
It's not really a decision at this point. It's not like he can just choose to not exist.
Sure he can.
I mean, he's definitely punch drunk on this power that he got from that we've gotten from the Aquatids. I'm hoping once he takes control, he's gonna simmer down at least a little bit, but I can't guarantee that.
I don't think that you're in your right mind even agreeing to not being in full control of yourself.
It's weird because it's not like it's an outside entity. It's literally me, just a different.
You don't know
me.
that.
I do.
It could be the Oclithid's presence lying.
It's definitely not me, good old Sowak. Hey guys, I'm in the mirror. What's going on?
Sowak, what's he doing? Who invited this guy?
This is different. I've connected with the Oclithids before. This is a different sensation entirely. This doesn't feel foreign. It just feels weird. Like, it's like I'm viewing the world from both my own eyes and someone else's, but the other pair of eyes is also still mine. It's like I have a clone of myself inside my own body.
Like a fever dream.
It's not a foreign presence. It's entirely native to my own form, and yet it's something that shouldn't be there if I want to function normally.
Strange.
So I don't think this is gonna be like. I don't think this is a intentional, like, planting of the seeds by the Oclithids. I think this is more of a side effect of me being in contact with them. So, again, like, before I hand the controls over to him, I'm gonna talk to him. Oh shit, I haven't even told you his name yet. His name is Typhon.
Like
I don't know.
Typhoon without the U?
Yeah. I don't know where he got the name. Apparently I gave it to him. I don't remember doing that, but then again, I don't remember much of anything anymore. Which is, again, part of the reason why I'm choosing to do this. It's a risky maneuver. Worst case scenario, he's at the wheel forever and my consciousness gets destroyed, but it's a risk I gotta take.
That's a pretty bad scenario.
It's a bad scenario, but I don't think it'd be done out of malicious intent. I think it just whenever I'm trying to piece together whatever's left of my mind, something goes wrong.
I think Cumulo should be allowed to make this decision for himself. And, I mean, what? Worst case scenario, whatever this thing is does go crazy. You know, I'll knock some sense into him, and I like, playfully punch Cumulo on the shoulder, like, don't worry about it.
I appreciate the support, Sumner, but I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't asking for your guys' consensus on this. This is going to happen.
I know, but I mean, I'm telling you, like, everyone else seems to think it's a bad idea, but I'm telling you, this is your thing to do. It's your choice. It's not ours.
So, just wanted to let you know that up front before we potentially go and just lose our lives anyways, making this all null and void. But hey, I doubt that's gonna happen. We've been through worse, I think. Probably. We've probably been through worse.
My dad fought in the Charsonian War. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, see, we've been through worse.
He died.
I'm just hoping that I can keep up some semblance of mental fragility throughout this whole thing, so I don't just suddenly lose it in the middle of battle.
I feel like that would be great. You could go apeshit on the Yankee.
I'm hoping I'd be only going apeshit on the Githyanki and not everyone around me.
Yeah, that would be preferable.
I don't know exactly what's gonna come of this. Because apparently, like, Awoken changing is normal, but what's happening to me is anything but.
Question. Does the name Typhon ring any bells to Ahilai as he listens in?
It does not.
It is not? Okay. I just wasn't sure if Cumulo may have mentioned that name at some point during their adventure before they met Ryoko. So you're trying
Out
to
of
think.
character, Typhon definitely rings a bell to Winter, but
It doesn't to me.
If you want, I can explain the reason for that name choice, like, out of character.
Typhon is a
Tyson's chicken.
Titan in Greek mythology, correct?
Oh, that's one of the inspirations. Yes.
The second was Tyson's chicken.
No. Okay. I'll explain afterward. But
Yeah, just afterwards.
Back in character. I just wanted to let you guys know. I don't even know if Typhon wanted me to let you guys know that, but I don't care. He's along for the ride anyways. I figured rather than it just be like, oh, this big surprise, and then you guys try to kill me because you think I'm possessed by a demon or something.
Well,
I'd rather just say it up front so it's easier for everyone.
If he didn't want you to tell us, I mean, isn't his whole thing that he just wants to protect the body? I'm sure he would have stopped you, but he didn't.
I don't think he can yet. I don't think he has that much control.
I mean, if what you're saying is true, then that's what happened when you cast that spell on that guy.
That's what... Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Okay. Yeah.
So it seems that he's just kind of able to do certain things.
I didn't even put those pieces together. Yeah, no, he has access to stuff that I don't. He definitely seems like he has more control over whatever I came into contact with when I was fighting that Aquafid than I do at the moment.
That's wacky.
With that being said, he has also agreed to help out during the war. I don't know in what form that's going to be. I don't know if he's just gonna, like, pop in every now and then, kind of like what happened during that battle, or what, but
as long as he doesn't go apeshit on us.
Hopefully he doesn't. He is a bit punch drunk off the Aquafid's power right now, but I'll talk to him before we actually go into battle and make sure he's on the up and up, so we don't have any purposeful friendly fire. I can't promise nothing accidental, but I should probably... I know it. I definitely need to inform him of who is friend and who is foe.
That'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
as Sumner lets out like a very big yawn since it's so early in the morning, and he's just like, well, I guess we just start letting the generals onto the ship, huh?
I guess.
You take a moment to get all the generals and the commanders onto the ship. They give one final inspirational speech before you head towards the battlefield. And you fly through the air and get there, and you look at the Githyanki camp, and they are all, almost all of them, standing on the edge of their camp, holding spears, swords. Not a lot of the blasters or rifles, due to some outside help from Karen. They are all holding
Nice.
these large metal weapons made from this gnarled silver. There are 4, 5, maybe 6 dragons circling the top of the camp, all breathing fire into the air as an intimidation display. And as they do this... Oh.
I was gonna say, as we're approaching, I'm like, it looks like they were expecting us.
As they do, Andrew lands down next to your ship and growls angrily.
What size are the dragons they have? Are they ancient, adult?
Look like they are adult.
Our dragon's
As we
bigger.
land, would I be able to yell and have the Githyanki hear us?
Probably, yeah.
I yell out, I suppose you wouldn't want to discuss rules of war, but if you did, I would be down for that.
There is a pause. Then... Hold on!
What did they say?
Hold on!
Oh, okay. I actually go ahead and approach and like with my hands up and basically just be like, if we're gonna like talk, like essentially rules of engagement type shit, let's do it. Fuck it.
Okay.
You're having a tea party before the main event. All right.
Sumner and another Githyanki individual step forward, both with their hands raised. All right.
All it in the air.
What are your terms?
All right. Here are the
No
terms.
dick shots.
I was gonna make that joke.
Here are the
Nothing below the
terms.
belt.
Earlier.
Of course, plenty of us are gonna die today, and there's no avoiding that.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
However, I say that if on a retreat we leave whoever is retreating alone, because at that point they have abandoned whatever they're doing and do not wish to fight.
Scars on a Githyanki's back are its greatest shame. So do not
Exactly.
expect a surrender.
Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. So if your guys surrender, we won't attack them. But I would expect that you wouldn't attack any of our people surrendering in case they did. Because I mean, if your people surrendered, you probably killed them anyways. You know what I mean? Cause
Most definitely.
Call your shot.
But here on our planet, we don't do that. So it's just a formality.
Very well. Any other rules of engagement?
Call your shots. No cheating.
No screen peeking. No. He thinks for a moment.
We understand.
I do want to.
When someone hits you, you have to call hit out.
Yeah.
Or else you're gonna get hit again.
Then you have to go back to your spawn.
What does the gift say?
We understand there is another rule on your planet about something below your waist.
Yes, no shots below the waist. It's considered dishonorable.
No dick shots.
What
It's
about
considered a dishonorable fighting style?
What about your legs?
Legs are fine, just nothing in the groinal area.
Very well. We will not have this rule, for Githyanki have no need for our growings.
No full auto.
Very well. One last thing I would say. If all comes to very drastic measures, you know, spare the children, this and that, whatnot.
Yada yada yada. Of course.
The basics. I can't really quite think of anything else. I think we've
He
covered
kind of
most of it.
shrugs. Chemical warfare.
No, no.
He snaps and like.
Would
Fuck.
Sumnar know what a chemical is?
I know.
Hey, he went to
chemicals are.
Minotaur College. Give him
He did. He was a fighter.
intelligence check
I
with disadvantage.
I took potions 101 when I still wanted to be an alchemist, and then I was like, fuck this shit.
I thought you wanted to be a warlock.
Alchemist?
You had a minor in
I-
warlock.
Yeah, but if you want a minor in warlock, you gotta pick up alchemy 101.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot about that. Of course, how could I forget? My
Full minnow alchemist.
But yeah, I say no chemical warfare.
All right. One moment.
Aw, man.
Commander! We don't need them anymore!
I thought he was just gonna be like, Avengers!
No mustard gas! No!
Yeah, no, that would be bad.
No, don't hold it! Oh, god damn it. Hold on.
Why is he sending like more and more?
That's considered very
Kakarot!
disgraceful.
Down the mustard gas!
Chemical warfare is considered very disgraceful and very what's the word? Cowardly.
You hear Karen yell from way back, "It's called a dick move!"
Yeah, yes. What the child said. Speaking of which, that's why I mentioned the child. She may be feisty, but you know she's.
Karen's not even here. She yelled that all the way from back in the monastery.
That's
Oh yeah,
wild.
she's in the monastery.
That's wild.
She's got that Ryoko level passive perception.
One last thing. I assume since most of you, your goddess queen.
Vlakith, yes.
We will do you the honors of not dismembering your body so you may go to heaven fully formed.
We respect that.
You better not come back though.
If you come back though, no promises. That's fair game.
He kind of like.
No cheating. You have to go back to your respawn before you can play the game again.
If it seems that you may come back, we may have to take some measures to make sure that doesn't happen, which I assume you would think is fair.
We will do the exact same thing.
Right?
Exactly. So
you look back at some of them.
Yeah, no dismembering of bodies of dead bodies if
I don't see any orange tips out there. Go back.
We shall return the dead to the loved ones as is, if possible. At least on this planet we will. You guys can go to heaven and shit.
All of our loved ones are here with us, so I guess take that as you will.
You'll die together.
Is this
So
a family outing?
unless you can think of anything else, I think we're all good. And I kind of extend my hand and I say, I know we're going to war, but best of luck, I suppose.
Of course. Though you probably shouldn't shake my hand. I am not worthy of such. Commander! Get the fuck... God. 1 second.
Why is he not worthy of such?
He's just like an ensign or something that they sent out.
I grasp his hand, and I'm like, all warriors are worthy.
He dies.
You're lying.
I am. He shakes your hand firmly and walks back to the line as you turn as well.
I was thinking about doing a bit where it's like Hemio is just hidden inside of like his palm as a little joy buzzer.
No. I look at the group and I say, I've established if for whatever need we may need to retreat, they will not follow and they will not give chase.
I still don't see any orange tips.
We cut to the Githyanki front line. What did they say? I wasn't listening. Being completely honest with you.
Great.
That's what he says to them?
No, whatever. The Githyanki do agree to your terms of engagement.
Hooray!
Hooray. You all...
and I suppose we wait for our peeps.
You did tell them to wait for our army to arrive, didn't you?
Oh.
I yell out, wait, I have one more thing!
One more thing!
And yeah, I just do that real quick. And I'm
Okay.
like, okay, and then I come back and I'm like, okay, now we're good.
All right.
It wouldn't be, and they said it wouldn't be very fun if it was just us, so they understood.
You sit on top of this.
I mean, I do have a dragon. It'd be a little bit of fun.
You sit on top of this large hill, kind of looking over the encampment. They all stand out on their front lines, waiting to fight, and you see two figures approach the front. The woman that you fought before, now wearing more gear and armor than she was when you fought her in the essentially a desert.
Didn't I kill you?
I got better.
Real quick, Ryoko, make a perception check with disadvantage.
I'm going to take a guidance. That's still pretty decent. 21.
21.
I rolled a 7. I have a plus 10, and I got a 4 on the guidance.
You squint at the person you killed, either out of like anger, like, man, I already killed you, what the fuck are you doing here? And while you squint, you notice something. That smile she has on her face as she's about to go to war kind of falters, as if an illusion falters. And you see a glimpse of a woman who is grief-stricken, bags under her eyes, tear streaks going down her face, unkempt hair, and not a emotion in the world on her face, and a large brass collar around her neck, not unlike the one that was about to be put on you during your slavery days. And a larger man next to her that looks a whole lot more similar to the warlord that's been chasing you, who takes off of his mask, throws it to the ground to see this scarred, beaten, this deeply, like, thick beard full of blood and grime. He throws the coat off of him to reveal this large hammer at his side. He throws it over his shoulder, and as he does, you see your army coming up the rear. And as they reach you, the man takes a deep breath in, and that's where we're going to end it for today.
Whoa, let's go.